God! He dropped the leg! Oh my God! Oh my God! Oh my God! Yes! 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 He's got it! He's got it! Second round knockout! A hit on the head!
Walking up the head of Emmett with the legs, and Rodriguez is tightening up.
And it's all over! Just like that! Yair Rodriguez from the bottom submits Josh Emmett. He threw up a triangle. Wow! He threw up a triangle. Anderson Silva style, Chael Sonnen.
Yo, Emmett didn't even, he's like, nah, I'm good. I'm good.
That is the beauty of mixed martial arts right there.
From the We Are the MMA-Holes studios of Arizona, UFC Mexico City, Moreno versus Erceg. Full card fight reaction with the
Wonderful, wonderful.
Welcome to the MMA-Holes Live. We are reacting to Moreno versus Erceg. It's a Mexico City card. It's going to be glorious. It's going to be WW. Hit the like button if you haven't done so. Appreciate you guys stopping by this glorious stream. 2 streams, 1 day. We're doing Mexico City, and then after this, we're doing the glorious Rising card that is tonight. So make sure you subscribe, notification bell, and become part of the 101,000 subscribers.
Wonderful, wonderful.
Thank you. All right. Goat Milk is fired up. MMA-Holes.tv is the Pick'em League. If you want to jump in, you missed this week. We'll see you next week. UFC Pick'em League completely for free. You have a chance to win a customized belt at the end of the year. You got a chance to have your name up in the rafters on MMA-Holes.tv forever. So go on over there and get your picks in. If you're going to be placing some bets, go to mybookie.ag. Use code MMA-HOLES. I'm a little upset. Gastelum versus Pfeiffer got taken off the card because Pfeiffer is sick.
This is #1 bullshit.
I agree. I was actually looking forward to that fight. I actually thought that Kelvin had a shot. I had a prop, the fight going the distance. I felt good about it, but that was taken off the card. But anyway, go on over to mybookie.ag. Use code MMA-HOLES, and good luck to everyone that places bets on this Mexico City or Rising card. I'm firing up the event, ESPN Plus. There's a link in the description down below if you want to watch along with the MMA Holes. Also, shout out to UndisputedBelts.com. They got the best belts in the game. They supply us with the belts, so go on over to UndisputedBelts.com and get your championship belts. If you're a crappy prediction maker and you can't get a belt for yourself, you could buy one at UndisputedBelts.com. But if you want to win one, go to MMAHoles.tv. If you have your own pick'em league, go to UndisputedBelts.com as well. They got great belts over there. I've shown them, and our Goat Milk belt, probably the greatest belt of all time, courtesy of them. Where is this card? It's on ESPN Plus. It's like hidden. And there we go. Got it. I can't wait until they're off this platform. I know we got a link, but I mean, it's such a goofball platform. All right, here we go. Fire it up. Okay, that is good to go. You got Anthony Smith. Sloth is on the commentary. Well, not the team, but he's doing some pre-gaming over there. How's everyone? I got to be careful. If I make fun of Anthony Smith, some people get upset. He's got a really hardcore fan base. So I got to be careful with my Anthony Smith slander. Anyway, tomorrow morning we're releasing our 100K video. If you're a part of it, you should be pretty excited. There's going to be some special guests towards the end of the upload tomorrow. Make sure you give it some love. It drops at 6 a.m. my time, 9 a.m. Eastern time, whatever time zone you are. Plan accordingly. But make sure you comment and like that as well. I think you'll enjoy it. A nice milestone. And it got me it hit me in the hearts, in the feels. It hit me in the feels. That glorious 100K extravaganza. Every single milestone was caught live on the MMA-Holes, and I haven't really seen that much. I don't think I've ever seen it before. Every milestone hit live to 100K, so you'll check it out tomorrow. Ryzen 50 is going to be actually, it's free, guys. This is great news. If you go to Ryzen's website and you just sign in with your Google account, you can get it for free. So no pay-per-view for Ryzen. It should be a pretty fun card. I tell you, these Japanese cards, these fighters from Japan, this is a heavy MMA card as well. But they've been pretty fun. That ONE FC card was a banger last week. So hopefully we go for 2 for 2. 200K, man. 200K.
I'm coming. I'm coming.
That's right. It is coming. It's coming all over our faces. We're going to let Dragons loose at 105,000 subscribers. That will be the goal for Dragons. So we'll let them fly there. We're going to have the statisticals behind me. We're going to have the round and the time behind me as well. So you get everything that you need on the MMA-Holes. And behind me, now underneath me is the live chat. So make sure you get your comments in. So if we clip anything, you could be part of that. If you want to be the top dog, drop a donation. The person with the highest donation is our top dog. It's going to be a glorious day. I'm actually looking forward to this card, but I will be transparent. I am upset because Kelvin Gastelum versus Pfeiffer was very interesting. I wanted to see that fight pretty bad. Not only because I had my MyBookie cash on it, but I was curious. I thought Kelvin was going to be an interesting matchup with Pfeiffer. I definitely wanted to see that, but unfortunately that's gone. What's up, West? How you doing? How's everyone doing in the chat? Make sure you hit the like button. Let's see. I want to get those likes in the box. So if everyone could hit the like, I truly appreciate that. It's completely free today. It's free. There's a sale promotion on likes today. It's free. And by the way, we're live on X as well. I said I was never going to simul stream again, but here we are. I lied. So shout out to X. If you're watching there, repost that, share the love, spread the AIDS. Watching under a bridge with some Chinese food currently. All right. What kind of Chinese food? There are some goated Chinese food out there. Me personally, here's what I like. I like all the unhealthy stuff. I like, it's got to be good though, because there's some bad Chinese food. Believe it or not, there's bad Chinese food. The General's great, but I've been doing a lot of orange chicken with sesame chicken combined over white rice. I know people are like, fried rice, don't need it. White rice is fine enough if you have a good orange chicken and a sesame chicken over the top. Fantastic. What else? I also like chicken egg foo young. I haven't had that in a while because there's no such thing as good chicken egg foo young in Arizona. Haven't experienced that yet. But what is your favorite Chinese food? Let me know in the chat. I know, right? Free. There's a sale on likes. So get them in. I mean, I don't know how long it's going to be for. By the way, also limited edition shirts are on the store. 100K shirts. If you want to get your hands on one of those, ! Merch. Someone has access to Bruce Buffer in the chat, or go over to MMAHoles.tv and click the store up top. You can get yourself a limited edition 100K shirt. Not going to be there very long. Not long at all. Maybe a couple weeks and then it's gone. So 100K shirts. I ordered mine. I wish I had a whole bunch so I can just keep them in my closet, but I have to buy them too, unfortunately. If I didn't, I'd give them away to everybody. Keep hitting that like button so I can reset this thing. Thank you very much. Spank you very much. We got a subscriber coming in. Lee Jin, welcome. We'll see you tonight on Ryzen as well, okay? We'll be live for 2 streams. 100K, baby. Jay Beers. What the hell happened? That's Jay Beers. I don't know what happened there.
Let's get this party started. Clinking beer mugs emoji. Clinking beer mugs emoji.
Let's go, Jay Beers. Jay Beers is... How about Jay Beers? There are a couple of MMA holes that came into the community a little bit later on, and I got to say, hit the ground running. A guy like Smokey Feeble, a guy like Jay Beers, and shout out to our new top fucking dog to kick off the stream. The party's going, a double feature. Jay Beers, thank you very much. That's right. You get up in the lights. Right over there. Prime real estate. Hi, Jay. How you doing? Nice fella. He's in the video tomorrow. He's in the video tomorrow. You can see him on the upload. I'm actually excited to see you guys' reaction to the video. Will you release the Dragons at 102K? No, 105. They're locked up again. They're a little tired from flying 100,000 times. No, not 100,000, but on the 100,000, they were exhausted after 100K. You'll see the flight again tomorrow, but if we hit 105,000 subscribers, which I tell you, man, when we do these crazy events, these Ryzen and 1FC, you just don't know what to expect. We might hit it tonight. Who the hell knows? And like I said, it's free, the Ryzen event, so you can watch that along. I think it's midnight Eastern time, right? 8, 9, 10, 11, 9, or maybe it's, I don't know, 11 Eastern. I don't know. Just make sure you hit the bell. Oh, it looks like the likes. Okay, it looks like you guys did a phenomenal job. See, this is why I can rely on you guys. I asked you guys to hit the like. You did it. You answered the call. And now the likes are working. That is good news. So let me put them in the box over here. By the way, I did a little addition to our 1K Wall of Fame. There was a request to make a little bit of an adjustment. There it is. You can see it. Michelangelo and the Sausage are on there. Angel version. There they are. So shout out. I think Tom put that together. Shout out to Tom for making that glorious thingamajig. Wait, what the? Huh. Well, that's weird looking. Right? Why does it look like that? Wow. Why does it look like that? Conor McGregor's got white stuff in the White House. Interesting. Let me try that again. That's very strange. Oh shit, because I'm on dark mode. Oh, well that sucks. Give me a second here, fellas. It's always like every stream lately. I don't know. It's like ever since we hit 100K, it's like we're going to have a million technical difficulties. I mean, that's definitely number one bullshit. I'll fix it. I got this. The likes are working, but my thing went to dark mode. And I like dark mode. Oh, fuck it. All right, let me get crafty here. She's crafty. Let's get crafty here with the likes. I like displaying the likes. All right, we're going to do this. This is number one bullshit.
This is number one bullshit.
This is one of the big reasons why I miss Jess. She can blab away to you guys while I do production. Okay, here we go. I'll do this. It's so annoying. Conor McGregor's got white stuff in the White House. All right, we'll do this. We'll do some production. The fights didn't get started yet, so I have time. Okay, so the likes are working, but see my graphic over here? It's not playing nice. So we're gonna fix that. We're gonna do what we do. We're gonna do what we do, and we're gonna do. And okay, custom color, select color. There's a lot of magic that goes on here. Here we go. Sort of. There's a lot of magic behind the scenes. Okay, that's right. Okay, good. Opacity up. Brightness. There we go. Okay. Ah, look at that. Who's better than me? We up in the business. Okay, there's the likes. There it is. All right, that was quick. It's quicker than I thought it was going to be. Shout out to my mystical production. All right, we're good. So the likes are in the box over here. Just bash it, ground and pound it, abuse it. Make the likes your daddy. What do you guys think? Where should I put the plaque? I was thinking about removing a couple of these trophies over here and putting it right next to me. I was thinking about putting it like right over here. That might be a little obnoxious, right? So maybe I should put it in this section over here. I can't replace my clam trophies because, people love the clam. Where should I put? Let me know in the chat. Where should I put the play button? Where should it go? Where should it go? Happy Fight Day. Smash the like for you. Thank you, Connor. I appreciate it. It's free today. It's free. So, yeah, if you can, hit the like button. UFC should still start the fights on time, then just talk for a few minutes extra between the other fights. Yeah, right? When a fight gets pulled off, that's probably why the delay is. It's got to be commercial reasons, I guess. I mean, I'm looking at commercials right now. I'm assuming that's what it is. I don't know. I'm Henry the Eighth. I clam. Okay, good. Thank you. Thank you for sharing that. You should put the play button right over your face. Well, if I could, I mean... You mean like right here? Just keep it on my head the whole time? 6-7 hours? Just the play button right here? Maybe cut out the hole for my mouth? Hey, can we go crazy for this guy over here? Check this out. Look at this. This guy just subscribed. His name is Jay Kings. Wow. He just subscribed. What a great choice you just made. Listen, life-changing choice. An absolutely life-changing choice. True News Now just gifted a membership. Oh, my God, that's the gift that keeps 100,000 subscribers, and you are now a member. Who got it? Who got the membership? Someone got it. Oh, not the Gozerian. Okay, at least he's an OG. Shout out WWs for True News Now. Come on, baby. Let's go. Let's go. Not the Gozerian. You are a member on a channel with 100,000 subscribers. I mean, this is crazy. This is life-changing. Tell all your friends about this. Tell everybody. Tell the whole world.
This card looks like the largest turd in history.
A little bit of a turd, yeah. I can't deny that. Thank you for 23 months as a member. Yeah. That's another benefit of being a member. You interrupt the show with whatever you like every milestone. Not a bad deal for $3, right? Yeah, well, especially with the Gastelum-Pfeiffer fight taken off, I'm not happy about that. I got to be honest with you. If I'm not happy, I can only imagine what Kelvin Gastelum thinks. This guy has had a checkered past with missing weight and messing up fights on his side of things. He pulls it together, then his opponent falls apart. I got to be honest with you. I'm not the biggest Joe Pfeiffer guy. I don't know. There's something about him I don't like. Even though he seems like a very nice guy, he's a fun guy to watch fight. I gotta warm up to him a little bit. It's like the Bo Nickel thing. I don't know. Maybe I'm anti-American. I don't know. I love America. Why can't Americans just have some fun-ass fighters? Why can't we have a Gene Silva? Instead, we have Bryce Mitchell. Like, what the fuck? Why can't we have just a fun American? Why do we got, like we get these Americans, and most of them are like, oh, glory to God, and blah, blah, blah. All right, fine, but can we be fun? Can we have a fun American, for God's sakes? I don't get it. Scath. Thank you, Scath, for becoming a member. You just became a member. Hey, the memberships are pouring in right now. Oh my God, Jesus! I mean, I can't even get to the tail of the tape. There's just memberships all over the freaking place, and there's a gifted membership. DRS gifted 5 memberships. Oh my God, great googly moogly. What? I can't even. This is nuts. Absolute madness. I'm not a Gene Silva fan, but he's fun. Thank you, True News Now gifted a membership, a double champion. Thank you, True News Now. I mean, geez, look at this. Look at you guys. Would you just look at it? All right, well, we missed the tail of the tape. Oh, well. Thank you, guys. Appreciate the memberships. Let's get to round number 1 of the first fight on the card. I picked in this one. I was thinking about going under in Hubbard. He's got the veteran experience, but I went decision for Mederos. Let me know who you have in the chat. This will fix itself eventually. Usually the first fight we pull from ESPN. They don't know what they're doing. It's okay. Sorry, it's the first fight on the card. We can give him a pass. It'll fix itself. There's a nut shot already? Okay. No, they're good. 422. We'll sync it up to 21. How about that? Yeah, so who'd you pick in this one? My goat milk, I got Mederos. I'm actually a little bummed. I only have one bet now on this card because the Kelvin fight fell off. So if I find something as we go along, maybe I'll throw a bet. But I did pick I did pick Costa as an underdog against Christian Rodriguez. I always pick Christian Rodriguez, but they made him a favorite. So now I'm going the other way. I like picking Christian Rodriguez when he's an underdog. Bet on Erceg? Nah, he's gonna get smashed. He's gonna get his ish pushed in. Clam slap the like button. That's right, slap it. Clam slap it. All right, see, there it goes. It's fixing itself. All right, let's do this. Austin Hubbard. Put them in the box kind of like that. Sort of. Kind of, sort of. It's always the first fight on the card. Little sketch. All right. The top's like cut off and shit. Conor McGregor's got white stuff in the White House. Super epic. Right? It should be like that somewhere. It's like my my ADD always kicks in. I'll get to the commentary in a sec. Bear with me. All right, here we go. Hubbard's looking good, throwing out that jab on the face of Mederos. Mederos standing firm on the center, hits him with the outside leg kick. Hubbard backing up, a teep to the body. Mederos lands on Hubbard. So we got 2:20 left in round number 1. We have just kicked off the Mexico City card. Any Mexicanos in the chat? Where are my Mexicanos? I love the culture. I love the fighting spirit, the warriors that are the Mexicans. I enjoy everything about Mexican fighters. I find myself biased towards Mexican fighters as well. I love going to Mexico. My wife is about like 3% Mexican. It's a whole thing, man. 150 on the clock. Hubbard puts the left and right towards the face of Mederos. Mederos backs up, switching on the stances. Southpaw orthodox now with 142. Misses with the leg kick. Hubbard creeping forward, switching on stances himself. You can see the live stats behind me. Mederos 16-9 total strikes, 16-9 significant strikes, head strikes 5 to 6, 3 to 1 in body strikes. Get out of the way. We got leg strikes. We got control time takedowns, submission, the whole thing over there. There's your statisticals over there. No control time. It's staying on the feet. And away we go. The leg striking in favor of Mederos as well. Mederos using the outskirts, circling around, stopping, going the other direction as Hubbard tries to cut him off. Hubbard shoots him for the takedown. Wraps around to the backside, seatbelt lock around the waist, 103 left, and Mederos is trying to stay upright. Gotcha? You got? We doing good now?
Let's go, champ.
I hope Bryce knocks Silva's head into orbit : Dana White. Funny enough, I scored Bryce's UFC card at a con this morning : Conor gonna get him to sign it.
What? Funny enough, I scored Bryce UFC card. Oh, at a con this morning. Whoa, you got a Bryce UFC card? That's pretty cool. Conor gonna get him to sign it. Conor's gonna get him to, or you're gonna get him to sign it. I don't know what you're saying there, but thank you for 29 months. Appreciate it. Appreciate you, man. Tetra, 29 months is a double champion. Good catch. Still working against the fences, Hubbard, but Mederos pushes his body off and cracks him with an elbow across the forehead. So we got 13 seconds left in round 1. I would say Mederos is winning this one, and a little damage looks like it appears. It's not much. I don't know, is that damage? I can't fucking tell. Oh, Hubbard puts in an elbow to the face of Mederos. 2 seconds on the clock. Round 1 is over with a left hand landing at the buzzer. Either way, Bryce Mitchell winning. Actually, Bryce Mitchell winning is better because he's hilarious. So Bryce Mitchell winning is way, way better. I got to be honest with you. I would love to see Bryce as a champion. But if Gene Silva wins, he's fun in his own way as well. It's a win-win for fans. We're not losing in either way. Unless you're just like, America, then fine. I get it. Or if you're like, Brazil, all right, fine. But I don't give a shit about, when it comes to fighting, it's not about the country. It's about who's more interesting to me. They're both very interesting in their own way. But yeah, Bryce Mitchell being a champion would be phenomenal. As a content creator, as a fan, I would love everything about that. It's never going to happen, though. If you go off prelim fights, then Hubbard won that round. Oh, wait, hold on. I said prelim. Perea fight? If you go off the Perea fight, then Hubbard won that round. Perea? Are you saying Pereira? What are you saying there, young fatty? What are you trying to say? Pereira? And what are you talking about? What Pereira fight are you talking about? All right, starting the clock. We're going to go into round number 2. We're warming up here. First fight on the card. There's a lot of carnage to react to today. So make sure you hit the like and subscribe to the channel. I'm looking forward to that Rising card. Did you ever watch Lucha Underground Wrestling? It's a fun show. No, did not. I don't have the time, man. Like, everyone, I'll pop into like live chats, say, hey, put an emoji in, say hello. And then I kind of get off the grid. And most of the time I'm either with family or doing this kind of shit behind the scenes. A lot of sponsor talk lately. Mederos grabs the under, locked arm, throws Hubbard to the fence. Mederos in control, but Hubbard just pushes off the face and separates. Yeah, I thought Hubbard might be a guy to look for as an underdog in this thing. I mean, this guy, he needs a win. He's had a, he's got like 9 lives. Out of the UFC, in the UFC, bunch of experience. Doesn't want to get bounced out of the UFC again, so Hubbard's going to be game. He's locked the left leg in, hooking in around the left leg of Mederos, and he's trying to drag him down as we currently speak, but Mederos grabs the arm, cranks it, tries to get off the fence. Hubbard keeps him up there. Hubbard in control. Control time now for Hubbard, 1:15. Oh, there we go. Hubbard drags him down. Good job, Hubbard. Trying to break Mederos down to the mat. So Hubbard doing the hump. The hump and grind. Almost me too, West. I almost went with Hubbard as well. And he's got the back. He's got a hook in. Here we go. America. Well, they're both American. But here we go. 2 hooks in. Hubbard's looking for the neck. He's backpacking Mederos. Mederos standing and walking with Hubbard. Mederos very calm. Just escorts him over to the center of the cage. Mederos is like, yeah, whatever, bro. Hubbard's hanging off him. It's kind of, this looks like it's not going to work. Let's see. Hubbard is still hanging off him. Mederos is completely unfazed, but Hubbard is still hanging. Mederos is fighting off the hands. Can Hubbard try to get to this neck? Oh, here we go. Hubbard's putting in some lefts. He's looking. Mederos is trying to just play defense here as Hubbard is looking to get the upset early. The fight almost a pick'em. Hubbard plus 125. Maybe a little less on my bookie. But Hubbard is backpacking him still. Let's see. The camera angle is bad right now, so we only see the backside. Hubbard has got the left arm now. I don't know if it's over or under. Yeah, it's over the chin. He just turned around here, Mederos, and Mederos is playing defense here. Hubbard hanging off him some more. So we got 2:20 on the clock of this lightweight bout. And Hubbard throwing some lefts under the left arm, throwing some lefts some more, looking for the choke. Mederos trying to stay calm and push up on the arms. Hubbard still hanging off the body. 2:07 on the clock. Hubbard is over the mouth. The way Mederos has the right hand tangled up, I don't think Hubbard could get it with one arm. Hubbard looking over to his corner, gives him a nod. Mederos trying to dump him off here. Now Mederos is working on the leg, trying to slip that lock away. And he's got to be careful because if he lets go of that arm, now he's playing defense up top. Hubbard is still trying to get that neck. Ref is warning him of something. Mederos just trying to stay patient here as Hubbard is still hanging off the backside, but he's kind of sliding off the side, the left side of Mederos. Then he readjusts, and he's back sitting on that tailbone. Mederos is still standing, has Hubbard against the fence here, his back against the fence. Hubbard still hanging on. 1:19 on the clock. Look at the control time here. With that being said, he's not like landing much. He's just trying to go for this choke. The ref taking a look here. I got to be honest with you. Nothing's really happening. Mederos is trying to get under that chin. Here we go. Let's see. He heard me. Now, oh, here we go. He heard me. Now he's over the chin, but he's sliding it in. And he pulls him down to the ground. Mederos might be in trouble now. See, I had to root him on. Mederos is fighting hands. Oh, he slips out of it. So Hubbard making it a little bit more tricky there as he pulls him down to the ground and almost locks it up. But Mederos still plays defense here. 38 seconds on the clock. So Hubbard's got this round. Looks like we're going to have a split fight going into the third, I would say. Let me know how you're scoring it unless Hubbard gets the choke. 30 seconds on the clock, and great round for Hubbard. As he is the entire round going for this submission. Didn't feel much threat until that one experience when they pulled him down. Mederos trying to push off the fence. He's playing defense some more. Hubbard's got the backside. Lock around the waist. Mederos is trying to kick off the cage. Wow, man. That'd be cool if Hubbard could pull off the upset. Mederos didn't do anything this round. No. Yeah, well, he had Hubbard hanging off of him the whole time. Hubbard still hanging. Those legs are going to be dead. Yeah, I'm very interested to see how the third round plays out now. There's going to be a little bit of a sense of urgency, I'm sure, for Mederos, so I'm curious. And, yeah, Hubbard's legs got to be like Jell-O right now. Hubbard's got to try to get him down to the ground again. If Hubbard nails a takedown, he might be able to pull off this upset. 2-zip Hubbard. I don't think he won the first. I see a lot of 1-1s in the chat, but you never know. You never know what the judges are looking at. Me personally, I didn't see it. Hubbard by decision for Goat Milk. Good luck. Good luck. That's a good way to kick off the card. We saw a lot of upsets in the last one. We've been seeing a bunch of upsets all over the place. 1FC, there was a bunch of upsets. UFC upsets. Bunch of upsets. So you don't know. Hubbard. Hey, you got to do what you got to do. I mean, you got to do what you got to do, man. He's just trying to hang in there. He doesn't want to get booted from the UFC again. Old Mother Hubbard. He's stuck in the cupboard. A lot of empty seats here. Mexico City. It's early in the card, but boy, that's tough to look at. Man, don't show that wide shot. That's pretty embarrassing. I don't understand. I never understood that. Anytime I've been to an event, I got there for the first fight. I just don't get it. Hey, Hubbard's starting off pretty good this round. So 446. Hubbard now is wow. Hubbard's the favorite right now. If you want to get plus money on Mederos, you may want to think about it. Let's see. Hubbard does have the momentum, but I would take a swing at that if I had live odds. A hook coming in by Mederos. Mederos back to the center. If Hubbard could get this takedown, he's trying to tug on the leg. Oh, Mederos jumps the gilly. Oh, my God. What a shitty move. Oh, it's done. It's done. It's fucking done. Hubbard gets the takedown. I hate when they try to jump the gilly. Oh, my God. You knew you got to do anything you can to stop that takedown. And Dopey, oh, see, this is experience right here. This is experience. 9-1-0, 17-8-0. A terrible mistake. Fight's not over. 4 minutes on the clock, but Mederos got to get his ass back up. Dude, try to jump the gilly in the middle of the octagon. Hubbard's on top inside the guard. It's going to stay here. Dude, that's crazy. That just comes to experience. I know he should have picked Hubbard. And you know what? Let me just say this. Vinc Pichel, a lot of people sleeping on him because he's 42 years of age. Experience is a thing, man. Now, Garcia's got a bunch more experience to work with there, but still, I mean, you never know, man. Oh, Mederos, you dumb bastard. Hubbard's just going to sit inside the guard. Wow, man. Damn, I was close to picking him. I was. Let's see, how many people picked Hubbard on Goat Milk? 30%. So good start, guys. 30% picked Hubbard. Great pick over there. And a lot of people picked decision as well. Oh, this is going to stay here. I hope Hubbard submits him now, to be honest. Hubbard passes the leg, 2:55 on the clock. You had two things to work with. You had Hubbard, and we spoke about this yesterday. He's fighting to stay on the roster, which I don't know if this performance is going to do it, to be honest with you, unless he gets a finish. And Hubbard's trying to lock up the head and arm here, but he's just in the wrong position. He's on the half guard, wrong leg. Yeah, so Hubbard's looking to. Yeah. So anyway, you're fighting to stay on the roster. You would cut before got back into the UFC. You just can't afford, and you got all that experience as well. Hubbard's just staying on top of this leg. 2:20 on the clock. Mederos cannot get back up. Jack be nimble. Jack be quick. Jack burn. I got to be honest with you, man. I think this could have been another one where we might have seen some unders. Like the Kelvin Gastelum fight was really standing out. Oh, my God. Mederos, he slipped him off. Oh, my God. He slipped him off. So now Mederos hitting him with elbows, and one would look like it was in the back of the head. Hubbard is trying to sniff him for that leg. Mederos could switch it around here. Oh, nasty elbows coming in by. Oh, no. Mederos is putting a lock around the neck here as he's pushing down on Hubbard. Hubbard is on his knees. A complete swing in momentum. Just when Hubbard had the game on lock, there's a cut on the side of the head from those elbows, and now damage is play, and Hubbard's bleeding all over the mat. Oh, no. Big yikes, huge cut. I mean, geez, just when you thought it was game over, Mederos is on top and hitting with lefts, and the whole momentum swings. Mederos should just stay here and keep working on him with elbows, to be honest. He drags Hubbard back down to the knees. Oh, my God. Dude, this is incredible. Now Mederos slips off, so the blood does help Hubbard here. Hubbard's trying to drive in. Mederos hits him with a knee. Hubbard does get back up to the feet, and here we go, a complete reset. The fight has completely reset here. And let's see if Hubbard could finish strong. Mederos cracks him with a right. A leg kick. Hubbard comes forward. 50 seconds on the clock. Hubbard creeping in. Mederos backing up. Now Hubbard's with the aggression. Mederos back to the kick. Yo, Mederos, don't let this thing slip away, bro. Mederos flies him with a knee. Hubbard shoots him for the takedown. Mederos trying to stop it. Don't jump the gilly, you dumb fuck. 33 seconds on the clock. Oh, Hubbard dragging on the leg. Mederos pushing off on him. Hubbard's trying to drag him down to the ground. Mederos is going for a knee bar. Oh, my God. And sits on Hubbard. Oh, what a weird fucking fight. Mederos sitting on the belly button of Hubbard. Hubbard down to the mat. He tried to do whatever he could to get the takedown here. And Mederos is trying to hit him with some hammer fists. Oh, boy. We're going to go to the scorecards. Yeah, Mederos did look tired. Mederos hits him with some hammer fists. He's sitting on the chest. Oh, boy. Oh, boy. The fight's over. What a weird ending. I can't believe Hubbard couldn't stay on top of him. I can't believe that. Wow. Hubbard had him. Hubbard had him. So the fight's over. You're looking at the statisticals here. I mean, this is an alarming one. 19-36 in significant strikes. Mederos got the damage at that round, got out of a bad position. Hubbard really didn't do much with it. I think Mederos got 2-1. I got to be honest with you. But we'll see what the judges say. What do you guys say in the chat? I didn't even have the right round on there. I was too invested in this fight. Well, that was the third round. You get the picture. Alrighty. Wow. Wow, man. Who won? Hubbard fumbled the bag. Yeah, I did pick Mederos by decision, but I'm not confident right now. I'm not confident because who knows what the judges are looking for. You know, damage is supposed to be something in there, but we've seen the judges look the other way. You do have 7 minutes of control time for Hubbard. That is something to throw out there, right by my left ear. 7 minutes of control time. But the glaring thing to me is this significant strike differential, the damage in the third. We'll see. Going to the scores. Boy, Hubbard fucked up. I mean, both of them fucked up if you think about it. Both of them messed up. Oh, Mederos, is he out of AZ? I see Benson in his corner. Is he out of the lab? Might be. Boy, oh boy. I mean, Mederos would have had it in the bag if he didn't jump the gilly. He would have had that fight in the bag. Factory Muay Thai. Okay. The judges are tallying up the scores. Man, Hubbard's got to be disappointed, and so does Mederos. I mean, both guys made mistakes. Let's go to the... I'm sure if you're Team Hubbard, good luck, man. I'm sure you're going to be... Here we go. Split decision. 29-28 both ways. Here we go. Sal Diamato it comes down to. Split decision. Oh, my God. Mederos got it. Got it perfect, baby. Mederos got it. Oh, my God. I mean, that has got to be gut-wrenching to the people that picked Hubbard. That's got to be gut-wrenching. Jesus, what a roller coaster ride of a fight.
Super chat.
Wow. KC.
Woof woof Pizzoli soup hibiscus butternut hakuna. Hibiscus emoji.
All right. Well said. Thank you, KC. Appreciate it. KC has knocked J Beers out of the top dog status, and here he goes. The top dog. Look at him. He's up in the lights now. J Beers had a good run. Now KC takes it over. Guys and gals in the chat, please hit the like button if you haven't done so. We are live on X. We are live on YouTube. We hit 100,000 subscribers. And we're hanging with the boys for UFC Mexico City. And boy, oh boy, I tell you what, if I did swing at that Hubbard pick, I would be furious right now. I would be furious. Because Hubbard had it in the bag. But the good thing about that fight is 7 minutes of control time does not guarantee you a win. I like that. Hubbard didn't really do much with it. The second round clearly won, but the control time in the first round, not much with it. When Mederos got back up, he created damage and squeezed out the win. It was ugly. It was very ugly. One elbow won the fight, pretty much. Pretty much, yeah. Well, I mean, there were multiple elbows there. You know what won him the fight? Look at the significant strikes. The graphics are off right now. But, I mean, this is what won him the fight. Where the hell did it go? Where did they put it? They just buried it. They're like, oh, let's just forget about that fight. Where the hell did the stats go? That's weird. They got rid of the stats. Well, anyway, completely lopsided in significant strikes. So effective striking was the difference. All right. Anyway, we move on. But yeah, I'd be upset if I picked Hubbard, and what did I say about those live odds? I said jump on that Mederos live odds. Damn, they were giving you Mederos at plus money. That's the one thing I wish. Eventually, my bookie's going to be doing it with the live odds. Eventually, they're going to catch up with that. But man, I would have definitely dropped that live odd. I definitely would have dropped that in. Hope someone dropped it in. Hopefully you got it. Thank you. I don't know how to say it.
Super chat.
It doesn't like you, J Beers. It keeps on.
I need to stop picking fights FML. My goat milk just getting worked the last few weeks. No matter what my holes for life.
Let's go, J Beers. Let's go. I get it, man. It's frustrating, right? Picking fights, it's a crapshoot, you know? It's a crapshoot. I really thought Hubbard was going to win that. But Mederos was able to squeeze it out. I thought Hubbard was going to win it. J Beers says, you know what, KC? Get out of the way. Get out! Get out of the way. We got a new top dog. Let's go. Come on. He bumps you out with some carnage. Thank you, J Beers. Thank you guys for the donations. Truly appreciate it. We're doing a double feature tonight and today. Mexico City and Ryzen tonight. If you don't follow Ryzen or the 1FCs or the other promotions, well, and you got nothing to do, just come around, give it a shot. That 1FC event last week was nuts. I would encourage you to go run that one back. It was very, very good. And Ryzen's card tonight is free on their website. You just need an account. You sign up, and it's free. I got no affiliation to them at all. Last night I stumbled upon the site, and I was like, oh, wow, it's $0. So you can check it out for free on the Ryzen website, and we'll be hanging later on for that. Let's look at goat milk. I'm pretty sure it's going to be, because like 60%, 70%. picked the winner, but let's look at it anyway. Conor McGregor got white stuff in the White House. All right, here, let's put this up. There was something I forgot. Leaderboard. All right, so here's the Goat Milk leaderboard. Tropic Tom is overall still in first place. We are in Moreno versus Erceg. And yeah, this is gonna be a big tie. Jess, my daughter, Logan. Wow, my son and daughter got a perfect there too. Jess is doing the picks. So my wife, daughter, and son, the 1-year-old, my 3-year-old, and my wife got that all correct. A lot of us got that correct. All right, so yeah, this is gonna be silly. Mystical's there. Yeah, all right. Yeah, we'll let this thing play out. We'll let it play out a little bit. So next fight coming up. Let me know in the chat who you have in this glorious second fight of Mexico City. We're in hunt for the first carnage of the card. Will this be it? I'm going to find out. I'm going to find out very soon. As it's powered by MyBookie, the code is MMA-Holes. These two are looking to take each other's heads off. I picked Jamall Emmers. I picked knockout. I picked it in round number 2.
Super chat.
We got KC Jones coming in with the super chat.
Woof woof never ending Hakuna.
Whoa.
Potato emoji. Matata. Hibiscus emoji. Hakuna. Potato emoji. Matata. Hibiscus emoji. Hakuna. Potato emoji. Matata. Hibiscus emoji. Hakuna. Potato emoji. Matata. Hibiscus.
Thank you. I don't know why I got cut off there. I mean, I wanted to hear the rest of that. But KC has taken out J-Beers. Guys, gals, we have a fight for the top dog status. We got a fight. An absolute fight. KC's up in the lights. Mexico City. Thank you, KC. Wow. Who's going to be in top dog? Who's going to be the top dog? KC says, no. I want to be there, baby. Thank you, KC. By 1 cent. I see what you're doing. Hey, thank you. To those that are reposting this Mexico City thing, it's at the MMA-Holes on X. Give it a repost. Share it around. And if you're watching over there, we got 78 peeps in there. We got 515 on YouTube. If you want to be with the elite, come to YouTube, the MMA-Holes. Actually, I'll put this stream underneath on there. But if you watch it on X and you want to be on the Grok platform, then have fun over there. Drop a comment. I will say this. If you want no commercials, watch us on X. If you want no commercials. That's a little hack right there. Okay? It doesn't do us any good, but yeah, watch us on X. Okay. Leave this on in the background and go on another device and watch us on X. Okay, so let me put here, watch on YouTube. And I'll put this link underneath it so you have an option on X. There we go. Thank you guys for the reposts on X. Appreciate it. All right. MMA-Holes on YouTube is superior. I agree. This is our home. This is our home forever. For eternity.
Super chat.
Well, maybe not. I don't know. Dark Matter.
Sup beautiful holes. Playful face emoji. GG again on 100K plus.
Thank you. Thank you, Dark Matter. And thank you for being part of the 100,000 subscribers. KC, he said, take a hike. He says, I see what you did over there, but now there's a new sheriff in town, and his name is Dark Matter. Top dog! Yeah! Thank you, Dark Matter, for being the top dog of the stream. Man, a complete slobber knocker in the top dog situation over here. Here's the tail of the tape. Thank you guys very, very much. Jamall Emmers, a minus 550 favorite. He's 5'10", 5'11" for Miranda. Miranda 145, Emmers 145. 35 is the age. These guys getting up there. 35, 35. 74-inch reach for Emmers, 71 for Miranda. Both out of the orthodox stance. Okay. Alrighty. You ready for some carnage? Let's get it. Carnage incoming. The Mexican fan base slowly trickling in. Fernando Salas Navarro, a referee I don't think I've seen before. He's the referee for this fight. And let's do this. Come on, let's see some Mexican carnage. Although this is Brazil versus USA. USA. Round 1 has begun. In the second fight of the card, first one was interesting. Whoa, they're coming out swinging, and Emmers is headhunting. Miranda shoots in for the takedown and gets it. Quick takedown for Miranda, scoops up 2 legs, and Emmers is already trying to get back up to the feet. Miranda looks like a pedophile version of, wow, yo, Miranda just falls back on Emmers as he gets back up. Miranda looking for the back, he adjusts, whoa, and Emmers is trying to spin inside the guard. Yeah, so Miranda reminds me of pedophile version of Moicano. Like if a pedophile and Moicano had a kid, Miranda trying to lock him up from the bottom, crafty jiu-jitsu, and Emmers is trying to peel off the grasp as he's trying to be on top and maybe land some ground and pound, but Miranda's staying very calm. I want to hear the crowd here. Miranda is trying to lock up the neck. Miranda's giving a nod to the referee. Emmers has enough space where he's still in the game. If Emmers could slip off of this, he'll be on top. Sliding off the side is Miranda, but he's locked up the head, but there's just too much separation here, and Emmers is pushing off on the wrist. Miranda's going to burn out his arms. If he can't get the choke, which I don't think he can from this position, he's all slid off the side and just a weird spot. But credit to him for making this very tricky for Emmers. Emmers is trying to peel on that wrist. I don't hear much of the crowd at all. I don't hear, what the hell? Yeah, the crowd's quiet. There's like no one there. It's like a ghost town. What's going on? Miranda's still trying to hold on to the back of the net. Yeah, there we go. Emmers slips out of it. That's it. And here we go. Emmers is going to try for some ground and pound. Up kicking by Miranda. Then Emmers stands over him. Miranda says, you want to come to the ground? And Emmers says, no, not quite yet. He still stands over him, and Miranda gets back up. A kick to the legs by Emmers, knee to the body, and that backs up Miranda. So we have a reset here, and a good, nice left hand sliding in by both guys there to the face, right on the mush. 2:48 on the clock, simultaneous leg kicks. Miranda's game, man. It looks like he's ready to go. Emmers backing up here as Miranda creeps forward, head moving back and forth, and Emmers just puts a 3-piece on the mustache, and Miranda's face and chin holds up. Emmers circles around, and Miranda backs up from a right hand by Emmers. 2:29 on the clock. He looks like Moicano and a pedophile, like a pedophile Moicano. That's what he looks like. A kick towards nice left hand by Emmers. Coming in there, Miranda's fine. Teep into the body of Emmers. Another kick to the body. Oh, a nasty right hand by Emmers sends Miranda flying to the mat. And Miranda's fine. Slowly getting back up. Emmers loops in with a left and misses on that. Boy, he sent my man like just cruising to the mat. Miranda content with sitting there, but he gets right back up, and Emmers comes forward again. Man, mustache. He went airborne. 147. Here comes Emmers again, cracking on the face of Miranda. Miranda rips one to the body. A kick up high, blocked by Emmers. Miranda still stands firm, swings in with a kick, spinning, misses on that. And there goes Emmers again. That head is open all day. Elbow to the mustache again. Whoa, that wobbles Miranda a little bit. He stumbles. Miranda's all wobbled out there, and Emmers is looking for a carnage in round number 1. Miranda's retaliates. A nice, oh my God, Miranda's becoming a punching bag. The knees are weakening up again. 1:14 on the clock. Miranda survive. I got round 2. And Emmers pushes him to the cage here. Miranda stuck against the fence. Emmers looking to get some work in as Miranda is trying to tie him up from off the cage. 1 minute on the clock. Knee to the body. Oh, Miranda looks like, he just flops down to the ground. He's out. He Yo, this dude is. That's it. Emmers with the carnage in round number 1. Yo, Miranda is just. Oh my god. That was hilarious. That was. Oh my god.
Carnage! Lick the carnage! Embrace the carnage! Go on a date with carnage! Vote for carnage! Make babies with carnage! Play jokes on carnage! Masturbate with carnage! Ejaculate the carnage! Propose to the carnage! Enjoy pancakes with the carnage! Celebrate the carnage!
What's up with some of these Brazilians, like Johnny Walker, the same thing? Like, they get stunned a couple of times, and then they start turning into a cartoon character. There was an elbow that came in by Emmers. Nice knee up the middle by Emmers. The right hand on the chin. Oh, my God. The way they flop down, looking like something out of a Looney Tunes cartoon or some shit. Oh, my goodness. What a finish by Emmers. I was off by a round. Damn. Miranda was just getting lit up there. I mean, everything was hitting him. Miranda wasn't blocking anything.
Oh, yeah.
That was great. 206.
Come on, get loud, MMA-Holes in the crowd. Come on, get loud, MMA-Holes in the crowd.
Got
MMA-Holes in the crowd. MMA-Holes in the crowd.
Yeah.
MMA-Holes in the crowd.
Let's go, baby. Let's go, 206.
Must let me know if YouTube hasn't sent the email by the end of the week.
Okay, I'm going to let you know. I'll get into that in a second here. Let me give you your top dog status. Oh, my God, Dark Matter now getting taken out. I'm telling you, we got to scrap. We're 100K now, and people are just scrapping to get a top of the dog status. 206 with the $6. Up in the lights. Let's go, 206. There's never a Fight Buddies without 206 chiming in with a donation. Thank you very much to 206. Very supportive of the community. Thank you so much, my man. So, didn't get the email yet. It's been 7 days. Today has been 7 days. No email from YouTube. Other than, I did get one email because I put in for the verification check. If you notice on the channel, we have a check. We're verified now, which I got to be honest with you, might be better than the play button. I love the fact that we get that check. We jump in chats. You see the check there. It gives us a celebrity status. Very nice. I put in for it like a night after for the verification status. And instantly, like, I mean, I would say 2 hours later, YouTube got back and says, you're good. You're verified. So that was fantastic. And then I waited a week. And I'm like, yo, where the fuck? Where's this? Hey, congratulations. We're going to send you a play button. I never got it, right? So I'm like, what's this? And I said it takes 2 days, and I did reach out, and they said, well, you know, you're good. We're just still looking over some things and yada yada yada. So they say if it doesn't happen in 10 days, to reach back out again. It's like, bro, just send us the damn button. Like, we had to wait 8 years to get 100K. The least you could do is send us that button swiftly. So 206, we might gonna have to make you harass YouTube for that. Like, what the heck? All right, so I'm 2 for 2. Although I didn't land a perfect on that one, unfortunately. I'm 2 for 2 with the milk. My milk looking good tonight. Let's look at the leaderboard, though. There are perfects out there. So we have to check this out. You got to be perfect to win the milk. Yeah, Tropic Tom, overall first place, but never won a week, it's wild. That's pretty impressive. You may not want to win a week, Tom, you know? That might be the way to win the whole thing. All right, where the hell is this event? Every week I gotta go through this. I can't find it. It's like hidden. Moreno Erceg. There we go. My daughter's in. Oh my God. My 3-year-old is tied for first place. She got the perfect. I can't get over this. I'm telling you. So 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14, 15. 15 people tied for first place. My 3-year-old is part of the crew. Let's go, Ellie. Let's go. Very nice. I'm in third. Okay. Let's go, Ellie. I want Ellie to win. Dude, that'd be so great. I want my 3-year-old to win a week. Or win the belt would be great. But I would love to see my 3-year-old or my 1-year-old win a week. Or my brother who doesn't watch any fights. Like, those are the 3 I would love to see win. I'm rooting so hard for them. If my 3-year-old or my 1-year-old could win a week, it'd be so great. It would make me such a proud dad. By the way, thank you, Flavio Pereira, for subscribing. Shout out to you, my friend. And shout out to the if you have even a smidge of Mexican blood inside running through your veins, let me know in the chat right now. Where's the Mexicans in the chat? We're showing some love to Mexico as we're reacting to some fights here. We're coming off a carnage first round. I love the Mexican community out there. Where are you at? Let me know in the chat. Let me know right now. Slump Goon, thank you for subscribing to the channel. Slump Goon, big fan of your content. Slump Goon. If your daughter wins, she should call out Jake Paul. Jake Paul better call her out. She'll be calling the shots.
Wonderful, wonderful.
Adam Weatherfield.
Let's go. Rock on gesture emoji.
Adam Weatherfield says, let's fucking go. He says, get out of the way. Get out of the way. Get out of the way. Get out of the way, 206. It's my top dog status right now. There, Adam Weatherfield. Congratulations. Get out. Top dog. Sheesh. Crazy. This might be one of the craziest top dog fights ever in MMA-Holes history. Look at this. Now Adam's up in the lights with the 666, the demonic. By the way, Moreno is 84% in my live chat. 84% picking Brandon Moreno. Any cute, skinny Mexicans here? Let's make some art photos. All right, help. I'm sure that's gonna work. Khabib Elner Magomedov. I be from Jamaica right here. The Beach Boys, says Terry. By 2050, Texas will be annexed by Mexico. Nice. Hell yeah. Awesome. This is my first fight on my parlay. It needs Rafa. Good luck. Hope you get it. Hope you get it, man. Get that my bookie. Get that my bookie cash. Yeah, I hope you get that. I picked I picked Garcia by decision, although I was dabbling, like just like the Hubbard one. I was like, should I jump on it? I didn't. I went Mexico. I should have done an all Mexican parlay. I should have done that. I dropped the ball on that. This week I was so excited about that Pyfer Gastelum fight going the distance. I was so excited about that bet. I didn't even think about Mexican parlay. I should have done it.
Aw, super chat.
Dark Matter.
My email is Mexicarl. My nickname is MexiQNT.
Oh, there we go. Shout out to Dark Matter. Showing some Mexican love. Dark Matter. Thank you, Dark Matter, for the deuce. Appreciate you, my friend. Thank you, Dark Matter. Moreno has lost or draw every time he's fought in Mexico City. Is that true? Is that a fact? Moreno has lost or draw every time he's fought in Mexico City. That's an interesting stat. Wow. I mean, Erceg's a tough opponent. Been a fan of the channel for quite some time. Love the show. Your and wife. Well, I lost you. It should be you and wife. Put on thanks and congrats on 100K. Thank you, Jans9494. Thank you so much. We got a fun video that's dropping tomorrow morning after we do our double feature of the UFC card and Ryzen later. We got a fun video that's dropping early tomorrow morning. Make sure you're subscribed. Notification bell rung. You get to relive all the big moments and stick around to the very end of the video. We got a delightful collaboration at the end. So check that out, and I'm very proud of that video. I'm very, very proud. It meant a lot making that video. So definitely hit the like on this and hit the like on that one for sure.
Aw, super chat.
We got Dark Matter.
I'm not Mexican. I just love cacti and tequila. Cactus emoji. Tropical drink emoji.
Ah, I see. Let me just say this. I'm gonna probably piss some people off here. I love Mexico. I love going to Mexico, even though I went once and I got violently sick with that Montezuma's revenge, but I had a blast anyway. It's a beautiful place. Like the beaches and the people were a lot of fun and the food is delicious. But I got to say this. Tequila is ass. I'm going to say it. I got sick from tequila one time. I can't touch it ever again. I'm a whiskey guy. That's the only thing that the Mexicans put out there that I just can't do. I can't smell it. I don't want it in my drinks. It makes me nauseous because of getting sick that one time. That's the one alcohol, although I don't drink any alcohol now, but I'm more of a whiskey guy. Scotch. No, it's actually me saying super chat. That was like our first donation sound ever was the super chat. Yeah, that's me. That's me before I transitioned into a man. That's me. Oh, so you got the reverse? Whiskey makes you ill? Yeah, I can't even smell tequila. And tequila, I mean, it blends with drinks nicely, right? You can kind of hide tequila in there, but I can, like, I don't know, I can kind of sniff it out. I can't stand it. I love whiskey, man. I love scotch. If I was drinking again, I would go right back to scotch. Are you Irish? Ireland doesn't need whiskey. Whiskey needs Ireland. I have Irish in me. Yeah, I have some Irish in me. The old tequila days. Man, it got me so sick. Vomiting tequila was rough, man. That was a rough one. I'll get there one day. I don't think tequila I don't drink tequila very often. At all, bourbon and beer. Okay, gotcha. Yeah, bourbon's not. I'm not like. I'm lying because isn't Maker's Mark bourbon? I do like Maker's Mark. Yeah, but some bourbon I don't like. It's a little too sweet for me. I like Scotch, man. I love Scotch. Scotch is fucking so good. Like if I ever started drinking again, which I don't think I will, but if I ever did, a glass of Scotch. I love it, man. I love it so much. It's like smoking a cigar. You know? It's so good. All beer all the time. Very nice. I'm not a beer guy because I get bloated from beer. I like drinking a nice cold beer here and there, like when I was drinking, but barbecue, have a beer is nice cold beer. But I love whiskey, Scotch. Tequila vomit is another beast. It makes me not miss college. Yeah, tequila's rough, man, to get sick on. That's a rough one. Or even getting sick off of beer, like the high IPA beers, getting sick on that. I've had many St. Patrick's days where I was drinking this beer I shouldn't be drinking. And I had the worst headaches from beer hangovers. Scotch tastes like rubber bands? What the fuck kind of scotch you tasting? Listen, scotch, I like that smoky scotch, like that woody tasting scotch. I like a scotch that tastes like a tree. Like someone took ripped off some bark and threw it in my drink. It just feels so manly to drink scotch. Scotch has got to be the manliest drink ever, you know? I don't know, like after work you pour a little scotch. It's like, I don't know. It's the fucking manliest drink to put out there. And none of that ice in it. No splash of water. Drink it neat. And it'll change your life. If you're an alcoholic, that's my suggestion. It's a great drink. Johnny Walker Double Black is a cheap cheap one there that you can jump on. Anyway, let's get to the tail of tape on this next fight. But I'm jealous, man. Those that do drink, I am jealous. I miss it. I do miss it. Alcohol is not manly at all. Only sorrow and pain. Not for me. You know why I don't drink alcohol? I mean, I definitely had a problem, but I don't drink it because of my GERD and my heartburn issues that I have now. That's why I don't drink it. I got a hiatal hernia. I can't really drink it. So only weed for me. But I would if I could. Everything in moderation. That's how I look at it. If you drink, do it in moderation. That's the important thing. Live life, guys. Live life. Moderation. Don't abuse it. That's the best way to go. Garcia, 5'7", 5'10". Pichel, 156 to 155. Garcia, 30 years of age. Garcia, 42 for Pichel. The stash, 72-inch reach, 70-inch reach for Garcia, both orthodox. Dun, 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 dun. Crown Royal, Jack Daniels, or Jim Beam for Terry. Yeah, I had a friend that was like, that was all he drank was Jack. He loved Jack.
Wonderful.
We got Chubbs dropping a deuce.
Bourbon is the manliest whiskey ever. Scotch is made by dudes in dresses. You do know it's only called Scotch because it's made in Scotland, right?
Oh my god. Oh my god, dude. Bourbon is sweet, and that's manly? All right. All right. You and your sweet drink. Get out of here. And I do like Maker's Mark. I do. But let's be honest. A little sweet there, right? Little sweet. If you're a little sweet, you can drink bourbon. It's fine. What are you talking about? Chubbs, are you the type of guy that drinks the Scotch like, ooh, it's too strong? Are you one of them? I need my drink to be a little sweet. Get out of here, Chubbs. Cut it out. Cut it out. You and your sweet-ass drink. Let me put it to you this way. Aljamain Sterling has a bourbon. I'll put it to you that way. Go drink his bourbon. All right. Anyway, 403. Thank you, Chubbs, for the donation. Appreciate that. Who's got it, baby? Can Pichel get the upset? Pichel's backing up as a heavy Garcia is moving forward. Garcia cracks him with a left and right hand. Man, Garcia is looking for the carnage. I picked this going the distance. The way these guys are throwing early, it may not go there. How many people picked a finish on this one? Not many. A lot of people picked the distance. Wow, 12% picked Pichel on goat milk. Pichel does look a little long in the tooth out there.
Wonderful, wonderful.
Maker's Mark is cheap bourbon.
It is, I know. I've had expensive bourbon. It tastes like ass. I don't like sweet shit, man. Yeah, that's why I'm not a bourbon guy. That's why I could drink Maker's Mark. It's not like it's all sweet and I don't know, man. I don't like sweet shit. I don't know, as I got older, I don't like sweet shit. You know? Like if you're having hard liquor, just drink it straight and I want it to taste like wood. I want wood. I want bark in my drink. And who am I kidding? I don't even drink anymore. You're making me jealous, man. How many people are drinking right now in the chat? Let me live vicariously through you. Garcia, thank you for the donation. Garcia is the man that's the aggressor moving forward. As Pichel's working the outskirts, he kicks. Oh, nasty right hand slipping on the forehead of Pichel. Pichel looks like a dinosaur out there. This is crazy. Pichel is 14-4-0. And Pichel fires back with a right off the temple of Garcia. Garcia gets right back in front of him. No alcohol in my house. Tom, did you ever have a problem with alcohol? Why don't you drink? I agree, Moss. Me and you on the same page with alcohol. Yeah, I mean, I have nothing against alcohol. I understand the negatives of it. It's probably a good thing that I don't drink it. But I've always been a fun alcoholic. I was never like a depressed alcoholic. I was never an angry alcoholic. Even though I did get into fights back in the day, but that was just wasn't because of the alcohol, it's because I'm an idiot. I always was like let's hug. I love you, man, alcohol guy. I do believe alcohol is a truth serum. It brings out the real you, you know? So if you're an asshole while you drink alcohol, don't enhance the asshole in you. That's when you should probably give it up. 1:30 on the clock, and Pichel with a good leg kick outside the left leg of Garcia. Well, this is a tequila card. Anyone sipping on the tequila as you're watching this card over here? Garcia trying to move in. Garcia grabbing onto the body of Pichel, wraps around the waist. 1:09 on the clock. Thank you guys for the likes. Appreciate it, man. Appreciate everyone that hit that like button. 554 in the chat. Whoever's watching on X, shout out to you guys. Hopefully you guys are having a great day. 57 seconds. Pichel stuck against the fence here as Garcia is trying to stomp on that foot and drag him down to the ground. He's not quite there yet. Still stuck against the cage. Chubbs rattling him off.
Wonderful.
Let's
wonderful.
go, Chubbs.
Oak and Eden has a wood stick in the bottle and the coffee blend is not sweet, it's fucking fire.
Interesting. If I was still drinking, I would give it a shot. I would give it a go. Oak and Eden has a wood stick in the bottle, and I probably would like that. And the coffee blend is not sweet. So, okay, I would try that. I would give that a go. If I can cure my hiatal hernia, I would. Drag him down to the knee, back up. Thank you, Chubbs. Right hand's coming in by Garcia. Yeah, my friend brought to this barbecue one time, and he got a takedown. Garcia takedown inside the guard with 7 seconds left to solidify the round here. And Pichel trying to fight from off the mat here. This will end with Garcia on top. Okay. I had a friend that brought this super expensive bottle of bourbon to a barbecue we had back in the day, and it was so sweet, man. I was like, I can't do this. I don't know what it is. Like strong, super strong alcohol with sweet stuff, it just doesn't work for me. Can Pichel bounce back? I think the answer is no. I think the question is really, is Pichel going to be able to survive? That's the question. Yanking, spanking, smoking, and fighting. There you go. That's why I don't drink. I got drunk once and acted like if I had a demon in. Yeah, dude, I'm telling you. And it's not a knock on you as a person. There are people that alcohol does not mix well with, and it brings those demons out. If that is the situation, stay the fuck away. Stay away. I don't like margaritas. No, there's no way. Yeah, Jesse's had a margarita here and there. I had some exes that drank margaritas. Nah, not for me. But I did a sweet drink. I did have like when I was like dabbling and first getting into alcohol. I used to love pineapple and vodka, which is a sweet drink back in the day. And then I don't know. As I got older, all I wanted was just straight neat, scotch. I was that that old head at the bar. Just give me it neat. Don't put a fucking ice cube. No splash of nothing. Just give me it straight out of the bottle. I don't want to ruin the experience. I don't want to talk about this anymore. It's making me sad. Like I miss it. I never really miss it, but now talking about it, I'm like, oh, crap, man. I would like a drink right now. 4:30 on the clock. Pichel is the one throwing the kicks. Garcia slowly moving in on him. Pichel trying to keep those kicks out there to keep Garcia at bay. Garcia's pressing, though. Pichel circles around the cage, and the Mexican cuts him off. 4:12 on the clock. Garcia on the hunt. Pineapple and pizza? No, I can't do that. Can't do that. Pineapple on pizza is just to disguise bad pizza, right? If you're having bad pizza, then you got to do something, right? But if you have a good slice of pizza, the worst thing you can do is put pineapple on it. And I love pineapple. Good slice of pizza needs nothing on it, But some people haven't experienced that. Oh, nice left to the chest by Pichel. Inside leg kick. Okay, Pichel doing some good stuff here. 3:38 on the clock. Fires in a straight left hand. And it's a little bit of swelling and a cut underneath the left eye of Garcia. Garcia loops in with a left and right, and Pichel just stands strong. Pichel looks like he should be on a bottle of alcohol, right? Doesn't he look like he's the like he should be like old fighting stance? Up, a foul and an eye poke. Oh man, Pichel just poked the Mexican in the eye. And Garcia goes off to the side here. That is not what we'd like to see. Oh boy.
Wonderful, wonderful.
Chubbs is going crazy, baby.
I haven't had a drink since November. The problem is I like really expensive bourbon and it is so good it goes down like water. I see why rich people are alcoholics.
Yeah, man. Yeah, expensive bottles like that Johnny Walker, was it Blue Label? Oof, that's good stuff. Although I got to be honest with you, man. Johnny Walker Double Black, not expensive. It's delicious. Like, I find it delicious. I love Johnny Walker Double Black. Not Johnny Walker Black. Johnny Walker Double Black. You can get a reasonably priced bottle and give it a go. Give it a go. It's easily my go-to. I used to drink that on air constantly. If you ever saw me sipping on scotch back in the day on the show, it was Johnny Walker Double Black. I love that. And it's reasonably priced. Yeah, Johnny Walker Blue is delicious, but it's a little pricey. I got to be honest with you, Johnny Walker Double Black is good, though. Honestly, I might even like Johnny Walker Double Black better. Going for the takedown is Pichel, but just swung aside by Garcia. Garcia eats the left hand by Pichel, and Pichel not doing bad. He took the lead in strikes, kicking towards the lower half of Garcia. Garcia coming to the body with a left. So Pichel having some success here in round number 2. Even though the eye poke landed. Make UFC white again. Red Label is fantastic. I'm not a fan. Yeah, I'm not a fan of it. I've had it. It's all right. Yeah, I was a little underwhelmed. Yeah, we all have different taste buds, right? So what tastes good to me probably doesn't taste good to others. Nice flurry by Garcia on the face of Pichel. And Pichel kicks him to the body. Garcia still coming in with a heavy pace. Pichel trying to set some traps here. He leaps forward and resets back to the center. Garcia greets him there. So we got 2:04 left. And Garcia wraps around the body and drags him down. Or tries to drag him down, but Pichel stays upright. Pichel is bent over. And Garcia is trying to pull him off the fence here. 1:50 on the clock. Plenty of time left in this round. Garcia controlling against the cage. And Pichel trying to fight off the takedown attempt by Garcia. Pichel's a punching bag. Fireball is trash, but it's a liquid panty remover. I don't like Fireball at all. Yeah, that is trash. Jessie used to like it. She used to drink that on air. I hate Fireball. It's like, dude, it's like kiddie stuff, you know? Like if you're just getting into alcohol, then yeah, for sure. You know, that's like training wheels. Nice combo by Garcia to the face of Pichel. Another right hand coming in by Garcia. Yeah, I think Garcia's got this round now, too. Even though Pichel outstruck him. Let's see. Garcia with the flurry. Oh, nice right by Pichel there. All right, who knows? We'll see how this has anti-free. Yeah, I don't get Fireball. Like when it first came out as a novelty, I gave it a go. But it got old real quick. 42 seconds on the clock and body shots by Garcia. Who won this round, guys? I mean, both guys had some success. A little more damage on the face of Garcia. Garcia cracks him with the right. Left hand by Pichel. Body shot Pichel. Pichel is outstriking him. 39-25 in significant strikes in favor of Pichel. And that is coming mostly from this round. A kick towards the body by Pichel. Garcia keeps creeping forward. I mean, Pichel might have won this round. 10 seconds on the clock. I mean, maybe we'll get some home cooking for Garcia. I think Pichel won this round, guys. There's a kick towards the body or to the legs by Pichel. Round 2 is over. I think we got a split fight. Fireball's, yeah, it's a college drink. Yeah, it's. If you ever see a guy in their 40s or 50s drinking Fireball, you got to question their manlyhood. I don't know what the fuck. I mean, if there's nothing available and you have no choice, then fine. Oh my God, that's right. You have a parlay on this one, J-Beers. J-Beers, you might be cursing these fights now. Who knows? Good luck, man. I hope you hit it. I hope you hit this first. Shit, man. I mean, I do think it's a 1-1 fight. I'm ashamed that I ever drank a Yukon Jack. Streets are littered with Fireball nips in Massachusetts. Bums love it. Oh, my God. Not relevant. And because it's mid-round, agreed. Hold on. On Quality Pizza, aren't you a Long Island guy? 10-minute walk from John's on Bleecker. I'm sure you've had a plain slice. Oh, dude. In New York, there's so many options. There's so many options for good pizza. And mediocre pizza in New York is like top tier in Arizona. You know, New York pizza is phenomenal. It's, I don't know if people have not tried, decent New York pizza. You got to get your ass to New York and try it. Or even like Massachusetts got good pizza. Connecticut. I'm trying to think. Like neighboring places. Oh, Pichel cracks Garcia and his eye is bothering him. And now Pichel's coming in aggressive. Pichel with a knee up the middle. Pichel might spoil the party. I'm telling you, man. Pichel getting that big plus money. I understood why, some people might have took a swing on him. Let's see who finishes strong here. I mean, it's 4:14 still left in this round. Let's see how this thing plays out. But yeah, pizza, maybe, I don't know. Maybe I could be considered a pizza snob. I don't know. But when you live in Arizona, it's like shock when you try the pizza. I'm not expecting pizza to be good here. But it is a big decline from New York. Man, oh man, I tell you what, this has become a pretty good fight. Both guys landing good shots. Body shots coming in by Garcia. A leg kick by Pichel. Let's see who wants it more. It's getting interesting here. Just because it's a split fight. Both guys looking a little gassed now. 1.9 million a bottle for what? 60-year-old single malt whiskey is my favorite. When did you have that? 1.9 million a bottle. I drank some Night Train wine once. It was still cold when I puked it up for. I tell you what, and now if you're talking sweet, I can make an exception with wine. Here we go. Garcia is landing beautiful combos to the face of Pichel. And Pichel says, give me more. Pichel's game. That's got to frustrate Garcia. Garcia was landing some really solid shots, and Pichel wasn't even phased. Wow. Yeah, wine makes me like really goofy. I don't know what it is, man. It's like the sugar and alcohol and wine. I get, like my dad the same. We get like really goofball. I drank a couple of times wine on air, and that was interesting. What do we got here on X? Who's out on X? Make sure you repost it. Hit the like on X. Thank you very much. We got 2:28 left in the third round of this Pichel-Garcia fight. And, I mean, Garcia is coming a little bit closer with the striking here in this round. Is he going to get some home cooking if we go the distance? I did pick Garcia by decision. A lot of people, I think, picked Garcia. Yeah, 88% and mostly decision. Oh, nasty right hand by Garcia. Pichel's not phased by the power of Garcia at all. Pichel's like, that's all you got? Garcia hits another combination. And Garcia might even it up here. Good body shot by Pichel. Pichel is game, man. 42 years of age. What do you guys think? Is he going to hang him up? Tries to shoot him for the takedown. Garcia stops it. This doesn't look good for Garcia, though, right? Pichel, 42, man. 12 years older. And Garcia can't put him out. Chat's fired, man. I love seeing you guys nice and early on a card. Thank you guys for stopping by. Make sure you hit that like. We got Chubbs with the deuce.
Wonderful.
The real OGs started out when they were 14 with that $2.50 Mad Dog 2020.
Oh my
Fucking
God.
disgusting.
Yeah, what did I drank those 40s. Those giant 40s. It was like 40s of Coors Light back in the day. I think, yeah, because we were broke, so we would just get like those 40s of those giant Coors Light bottles back in the day. But me and my friends went through weird stages. If a novelty drink came out, we jumped on it. Like we jumped on the Woodpecker ciders. Oh, shooting it for a takedown. Thank you, Chubbs. Oh, lifting up Pichel and slamming him down. Garcia gets a late takedown, which will probably solidify the fight here. 44 seconds on the clock. The crowd's liking it. Hey, thank you, Chubbs. Yeah, what got you started on drinking if you guys drank? In the chat, let me know. The first drink that got me, actually, though, the beer was those 40s. But then I, like Goldschlager. What was it? Jaeger. What were the drinks? And then we would go to the clubs to get the 151. They would light it on fire. It was a Goldschlager, Jaeger, and it was another one. Like, it was Schnapps, peppermint Schnapps or some shit. I don't know. I can't drink any of that shit now. Oh, my God. Pichel's back up, and they're slinging. Garcia eating the flurry. Pichel just unloading at the end. Garcia giving him a big hug. A lot of respect by the boys. A manly hug between the boys. The fight's over. Hey, did he pull it off? Did he pull him off? I thought Garcia was going to lay on him the rest of the fight. He didn't. Pichel got back up. Did Pichel just win? But going to the judges. Pichel outstruck him. Who won that fight? Oh, boy. I mean, you're looking at the damage over here. We might have our first upset. I should have just threw money on him for the hell of it. Only 12% of our community picked Vince Pichel. We're going to the judges. By the way, we're having like multiple conversations. We're talking alcohol, we're talking fights. That's what we do over here. We juggle conversations. We're talking pizza. We juggle conversations over here. We're talking goat milk picks. That's what we do on this channel. We got everything covered. That's why you should subscribe, hit the notification bell. We'll see you for Horizon tonight. All right, scores. Where are they finding these judges? Pichel's pounding his chest. 30-27s. 2 30-27s and a 29-28. Garcia got it. Wow, that's some home cooking. 2 30-27s? Oh, Pichel had no shot. So Rafa, Garcia, and the crowd's cheering. Yeah, that's some home cooking right there. Oh, boy. 30-27? Oh, I don't know about that. I can go for some pizza right now. You guys want to get some pizza? Some shitty Arizona pizza? I don't know if Jess is watching. Jess, you want to get some pizza? I can go for some pizza. Mexi robbery incoming. How about a bunch of bullshit? Listen, I mean, you can make an argument that Garcia won 2 rounds, but 30-27 is absurd. That's absurd. I mean, Pichel clearly won round 2. Just buy pizza. Jess, you want pizza? I don't know if Jess is watching. She's with the kids. How did Vince lose that? I mean, if you bet on Vince, you got to be... Listen. I think he lost 2 rounds. I do. I think Garcia won 1 and 3. But if Pichel got his hand raised, I wouldn't have complained. You know? He could have won 2 and 3. Tacos tonight? Nah. It's too messy. When I do fight buddies, pizza's like the easiest solution for me. I could literally just pound that into my face and be good. Tacos, very messy. I love tacos. I love burritos. Burrito, I might have a better shot at, you know, but it's tough. Pizza, easy. It's easy. Pizza is the best fight buddies. I mean, it's the best fight night thing ever. You know, pizzas go hand in hand. Pizza goes hand in hand with the fight buddies. Even though my hiatal hernia, it's not the best for. I can make an exception. I could bite the bullet. Old Forest bourbon, 5-star, and still fermented in oak. Huh? Is that? Oh, so that's an oaky. I probably would like that. Pizza's the best for anything. I mean, not anything. I could think of things that. I mean, pizza's fantastic. But let's see. When is pizza bad? Pizza's bad. Actually, that's true. When is pizza bad? When could be? Pizza's not great after a workout. You know, I don't want pizza after a workout. I mean, I could eat it, but it's not something that I should eat. Arabs make bad pizza. Had some birria tacos the other day. After a workout. Pizza's bad after a workout. Not good. Imagine going for a long jog and then having a slice of pizza. I mean, I can't. I don't know. That sounds crazy to me. You know. So yeah, that's one thing it's not good for. Eating jizz burger. Man, I had a burger at this Irish pub the other day. It was so good, man. It was so good. I had a delicious burger. It might have been one of the best burgers I had ever. We got a clam fight, guys. Let's go back to goat milk. I got a perfect. Let's talk about the perfect I just got. And let's talk about all the predictions I'm getting correct. Let's do that. Let's get down to business here. Let's talk about how mystical I am. Once again, 3 for 3. Now, can't go crazy because they're favorites. But still, 3 for 3. And you know how I love underdogs. But I did go 3 for 3 to open the card up. My daughter is still in first place. What the? She's 3 for 3 as well. She's phenomenal at this. I'm going to be still stuck at third. Okay. We'll let it play out. We'll let this play out. I'm bummed. I took a swing at Kelvin, even though he's not on the card. That would have been the one that pushed me ahead. Yeah, Ellie's running away with this. Irish do burgers over here too, brother. Yeah, Irish, you guys know how to make a burger. An Irish pub burger, phenomenal. Hey, man, got a noob BJJ MMA question if you don't mind. Let's go, Logan. What do you got? Let's see if I can help you. Moss, I might have to have Ellie make my picks. Yeah, Ellie might need her own prediction show. It might happen. Ellie or Logan might have to. I tell you, that would be the coolest thing. Like when they get a little older, you know, and they can make their own decisions and stuff like that. They start doing their own little segments and shows. That'd be cool. That'd be really cool, actually. I don't like bacon unless it's crispy. Yeah, crispy bacon is very good. A decision is a decision, not a perfect. Not in goat milk. Not in goat milk. In Tapology, you don't really get rewarded. In goat milk, you still get 15 points. So it's a perfect for me. I made that very clear. I said when we were making the Pick'em League, I was like, you need points for a decision. I know it's the easier way, but our solution to that is you get less points, right? So decision 15 points, submission knockout 25 points, the round 35 points, which makes us very, very unique. Very, very unique in our Pick'em League. So correct 50 points, 15 decision, 25. So, I mean, in theory, it is technically it is a perfect. Now, is it the highest scoring perfect? No, but it is a perfect. And that's where Tapology is very flawed because you can't say decision's perfect on Tapology. And think about it. If you have two knockout artists going at it, it goes the distance, and you pick decision. Well, that's pretty good. You know, if you have like a heavyweight fight and these two guys are, I mean, their record is just littered with knockouts. You just look down the resume, knockout, 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 and you pick decision, you hit that. That's a pretty good pick, you know? And it doesn't wear it down. I don't think so. Like I said, if you got two knockout artists and you get a decision, it doesn't. And if you pick decisions throughout the whole card, you won't win goat milk. You know, you just won't because all you need is one person to get a perfect someplace else in a knockout, and you're out. So, telling you, we reward decisions, we reward knockouts, but you get different scoring on this one. That's how it works. You got to agree. Well, listen, let me ask you. If you pick a decision on a fight with two knockout artists, you don't think that's a pretty good bet? Pretty good pick? It sounds like a perfect to me. Two guys that just a full resume of knockouts. And you pick a decision on that. Everyone else is picking knockout. And you get it right. That's not perfect? You know? Tapology flawed. It's a flawed system. It's a flawed Pick'em League. You know? We looked into everything when we made this. We tried to make sure that we give props where it's due. Now, listen, it's more likely you're going to get a decision win. A lot of decisions on these cards. But you're only getting 15 points. So we dangle these extra points out there for you because we're like, well, you're going to have to take a couple of swings if you want to win this thing. Yeah, because you could have in our Pick'em League, you could have more wrong. Like, so for instance, you can have more wrong but win a week because of you taking swings at getting those other versions of perfects. That's right, JBers. All right. All right. So we are another one in the books here. We move on to let's see, what's the next fight? The Clams, Polastri versus Godinez. I was thinking about under on this one. They're both the same size. The only reason why I went with Lupi, who is a little older, is because Mexico. It's the only reason why. She's failed me the last couple of fights, but I think she'll bounce back here. So I picked her, unfortunately, by decision. 5'2", Godinez, 5'2", Polastri, 116 for both young ladies, 31 years of age for Lupi, 27 for Polastri. Polastri got that 63-inch reach, 2 extra inches on the 61-inch reach. Godinez, and Julia, orthodox stance. Now listen, this could be the first upset on the card. Lupi's been a little lackluster lately. She's on a 2-fight losing streak. Polastri is 13-4-0, Lupi 12-5-0. So close. Actually, identical. Julia actually has one more win. Bam, 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 bam. Clam. Now, listen. The Clams have been the best fights on the card the last couple of weeks. Except for one. One FC, the Clam fight sucked. But that was Muay Thai. The UFC cards, like the last 2 weeks, the Clams have been really good. Let's see if we get another banger here tonight. The Clams have been like the best fights on the cards, which is kind of crazy. It's not a participation trophy. You get 15 points. Jay, what are you talking about? What are you talking about? Tapology doesn't reward for a decision, but there are fights where you have. What about if you have 2 submission specialists? Where you're like, oh, these guys, all they do is submission. You pick the decision, you get it right. You got to be rewarded. What do you mean participation trophy? What the fuck are you talking about? We literally made Goat Milk the hardest pick'em league out there. What are you going on about? It's the hardest pick'em league to win. We literally did this on purpose. So yes, it is a perfect. If you get it, unblemished prediction. An unblemished prediction is a perfect. Unblemished. That's perfection. Do you know the definition of perfect? It's crazy to me. It used to drive me nuts on when I used to do the Tapology picks. It drove me nuts. How do you get a perfect pick and you can't call it a perfect? That makes no sense. Tapology rewards you for perfect predictions, yet you get an unblemished pick. And it's not perfect. Makes no sense. It's the craziest thing. It used to drive me nuts. I would play Tapology. I got a perfect. People like, oh, I got a perfect. No, you didn't because it was a decision. Can't call it perfect. It's number one bullshit.
This is number one bullshit.
Look up the definition of perfect. Look it up. Thank you for the clam cardio in the chat. Godinez versus Polastri. 3:54 on the clock. Godinez grabs the leg and slams. Oh, my God. Just slams her down on her shoulder blades. And Godinez is on top half guard. Side control. Polastri in a little bit of a pickle here. Holy crap. Godinez just wailed her down to the ground. 3:30 on the clock. Polastri trying to get her ass back up here. And she does pull Godinez back into the guard. We got clam on clam violence. I don't want pizza. I'm going to end looking like Marlon Brando. 3:15. Godinez is trying to land some ground and pound, but Polastri with some elbows from the bottom, hammer fist from the bottom, left from the bottom, trying to get those legs up high on Godinez. Godinez stands over, and they're back up to the feet. When you have girls this tiny, it'd be tough to hold each other down to the ground, like two fleas going at it. Cracks with the right hand, right hand. Godinez, they're back up to the feet. We got a banger again. I'm telling you, the ladies. And Godinez shoots it for a takedown, gets it again. Right inside the guard, clam to clam. Crowd buzzing for a loopy. Trying to pass over that leg, and Polastri is trying to maneuver her body towards the cage. She's scooting the hips over, almost north-south in each other, almost a face-to-clam activity, as Godinez is pushing her clam on the wrist of Polastri. Polastri stuck on the mat. Godinez side control. 2:15 on the clock, and Godinez is trying to advance the position as Polastri is trying to pull her into the half guard here now. Godinez still on top, 2:05. Polastri is trying to get her ass back up. Clam on clam, violence in the chat. They're going nuts. Hey, this is some pretty solid clam cardio. We were lacking the last week, and you guys came in clams blazing in the chat. I love it. Keep those clams flying. As an elbow comes in off the thigh of Polastri. Polastri 140, trying to get her ass back up. The control time getting higher and higher for Godinez as she pushes Polastri back down. A forearm underneath the chin. Godinez slaps in a left hand. Godinez trying to settle in on top. She's covering on the mouth of Polastri. Polastri just stuck on the mat. I need Godinez to be active here. She's just laying on Polastri. Polastri with an elbow trying to carve off the side of the head as Godinez hits with the elbow to the outside of the left leg. So pace has slowed down significantly as Godinez is in control. Polastri is trying to underlock the arms and hold Godinez close. Godinez pushes the elbow to the cheekbone of Polastri and hits her with an elbow again. Godinez still on top of Polastri. Polastri pulls her back inside guard. An elbow cracking from the bottom by Polastri. Godinez on top inside of the guard, trying to push down on the arms. Nasty elbow again by Polastri from the bottom. Violence from the bottom by Polastri. Godinez still in control. Beaver to beaver. And hammer fist from the top on the nose of Polastri. 30 seconds on the clock in round number 1 of this strawweight bout. I mean, the clams are flying. Unbelievable clam cardio in the chat. Maybe one day we might get a clam smash carnage. Maybe. Hopefully. Fingers crossed. 14 seconds on the card. And standing over Polastri is Godinez. She lets her back up. How about that? She had the better position. Said, hey, we're not going with this. And Godinez says, let's fight. That's crazy. Godinez trying to put on a show. A flying knee coming in by Polastri. That's crazy. When do you see that? Godinez was in the dominant position. Stands up and says, all right, this is not going anywhere. Okay. All right. Round 1 in the books. Looks like Godinez got that. What do you say in the chat? Let me know. Boy, look at the clam. Look at this. This is nuts. This might be a clam record in the chat. Let's see how fast could you pop those clams in the chat. I want to see how fast you guys can go with those clams as we're getting ready for round number 2. The clams are on fire. Absolutely on fire. Look at this. We're at a fight night, Mexico City, 600 people clamming in the chat, clamming it up, going completely crazy. Macaroni's sleeping. Oh, give it the benefit of the doubt, for God's sakes. Give the clams the benefit of the doubt. I like the fact that Godinez says, let's stand up. I like that. Usually if you have that dominant position, you got to stay there. There's like 20 seconds left. You're like, I'll just ride this out. Man, how about that slam by Godinez that's showing earlier on in the round? Lupi trying to slam herself back into the win column. We're in round number 2. Let's see if Polastri can have an antidote for the takedown of Godinez. And does Godinez take her down? I mean, she was willingly getting back up. I'm curious if Godinez shoots again. There's a nice 1-2 coming in by Lupi. Yeah, Lupi looking strong here. Leg kick by Polastri. Lupi keeps coming forward. Inside leg kick by Polastri. Nice left and right by Godinez. Shooting in. There she goes. Pushes Polastri to the fence again. Polastri got that Uriah Faber face. Not quite here on my TV screen. I keep seeing Uriah Faber with B-cup implants. They separate off the fence, and a right hand slams in by Godinez. 4:10 on the clock. It's weird only having one bet on this card, and it's the next fight. Hopefully I hit it. Let's go Costa. That's going to be an interesting. The next one's going to be a good one. Godinez threatening to spin in a kick, doesn't pull it. Upstairs goes the head kick, blocked by Godinez. 3:49 on the clock. I want more carnage. Give it to me, baby. Feed me. Even though I got decision in this fight, I want carnage. 3:42 on the clock. Ooh, nice left and right hands by Godinez on Faber. By the way, Uriah Faber's he's headlining a card at GFL coming up in May. Actually, the card looks good. I mean, it's a bunch of washed up people, but it looks good. Oh, nice uppercut by Polastri as Godinez was going to zip in there, try to go for a takedown, it looked like. Polastri puts one up the middle. There's a left hand that slings in by Godinez. Lupi comes back with the left and right. Polastri gets right back in front of her, fires in with the left. Godinez fires back with the right. Polastri trying to stop a takedown, doesn't. Godinez gets another one there. So Godinez, beaver to beaver again, on top. The clam activity. And the clams in the chat are going ferocious. As Godinez is inside the guard, landing another takedown. She's 3 for 3 on takedowns on Polastri. Polastri has done a good job at defending, trying to make it frustrating for Godinez when she gets the takedown, but it's not going to win her the fight. Godinez is trying to get some carnage done from the top. She's covering on the face of Polastri. Polastri squirming around from the bottom. Godinez looking to advance the position. Then she stands up, and she might let her up again. And Polastri's back up to the feet, so 2:25 on the clock. And Godinez shoots it again. This is the Merab Dvalishvili method, and she goes right to side control. I kind of love this. Merab does this a lot. Takes you down. All right, nothing's happening. You get back up. Takes you back down again. Exhausting your opponent to try to break them. And here we go. Godinez does it effectively, lands on side control here. So advances the position by letting her back up and taking her down again. Which I kind of be honest with you, I wish I saw fighters do that more often than just lay on their opponent. Now he's going to give her a sniff of the beef. As she's got side control, Godinez. Godinez has a chance to create some damage here. She's elbowing on the rib cage. Heavy top clam control here. As Godinez is putting some elbows into the hip of Polastri. 1:30 on the clock. Now, got to break her. You got to break her, man. If you're going to keep taking her down and doing this, you got to break her. Let's see. Now we're north-south on each other. Clam activity is activated. The clam is sitting on the nose of Polastri. Polastri's trying to put her head aside. I mean, she's smelling all of that. The whole fish market on the face of Polastri. And a right hand comes in between the legs as Godinez is on top. Oh, Polastri's right arm is pinned by the knee of Godinez, but Polastri rolls around here, gets on the knees. Godinez is still trying to stay on top. Polastri trying to squeeze her body back up. Godinez is tugging on the head here, looking for the back, looking to put a hook in. Polastri rolls with it. One hook slides in. Polastri trying to roll into the guard. Godinez is back on top. So Polastri almost had a chance of getting on top there, failed. And Godinez back on top inside the guard. Beaver to beaver, clam to clam. And another lost round for Polastri. As we have 30 seconds left in this thing, pretty lopsided here. Not the clam activity that we wanted, that we've seen in the last 2 weeks. Pretty dominating, lopsided ground control by Godinez, but some elbows are landing from the bottom by Polastri. 52-38 in strikes. Most of the strikes by Polastri from the bottom position. The problem is these girls are so tiny that Godinez inside the guard can't really land much. She's hammer fisting, but she's in a bad spot to get it. And the round ends with both girls on the mat. Godinez should be up 2-0, I would guess. Not guess. I mean, it's pretty obvious. Low tide control. What do you guys think so far? Pretty lopsided. I mean, the favorite doing her thing. Favorite's looking good tonight. It's a clam activity we all knew was coming. I mean, Lupi's doing good. I thought Polastri, honestly, I thought she would have put more of a fight up. I really thought that. But Polastri's laying an egg. Even when Godinez lets her back up, she gets taken back down again. It's like Polastri she's not doing anything. All right, let's see how strong your clam. I mean, I see you're slowing down with the clams. I mean, I don't know what to say here. Someone gift Upuful a membership, for God's sake. He's been with the community forever. Poor guy can't afford a clam. Help him out, for God's sakes. $3 a month. Try to gift Upuful a membership in the chat. The guy made one of our glorious songs. Poor guy, he's got oysters in there. He can't even afford the clam. There's the clam cardio. Let's go, champs. All right, here we go. Round number 3. Polastri's going to need a finish. I mean, that's when you know times are rough, Help the guy out. All right, come on. And if you don't have a membership, just root on the clams in the chat, man. Root them on. Keep them going. It's like they're in a race. They're trying to get to the finish line. Here we go. Oh, Godinez shooting in again. Polastri's trying to stay upright. She stops it. Godinez is tugging on the shorts. Polastri hits the knees. 4:12 on the clock. If Polastri wants to win a decision, this is not how she's going to be able to do it. Not in Mexico. Polastri's got to turn up. Your ESPN Plus is frozen. That is not good. You can't donate subscription. It won't let me open. Man, you got to get rid of that iPhone. I'm telling you, man. iPhone, I don't know what's going on. iPhone, for some reason, doesn't play nice. It's crazy. It's like, iPhone's like, it's not an Apple product. You're not allowed to donate there. I'm telling you, that's what it is. It's crazy. Elbow by Polastri. They break up. Still in the center here as Godinez whips into a couple of jabs. Doesn't look like it's destined for a decision. The power is not even there. Neither girl looks fazed by each other's punches. They're going punch face here as they're jabbing to the face, and Polastri is trying to march in on Godinez, but Godinez biting down on the mouthpiece and slips in a good one, too. Tucked in chin, Polastri, she just eats those on the butt, and she walks forward. Oh, Polastri with a good combo. Oh, Godinez shoots in again as Polastri has a very nice combination. Godinez shoves her to the fence here. We're at 2:54 on the clock. That was quite the exchange. Godinez getting the underlocked arms, and Polastri does have her up against the fence. Trying to push off, spinning around. Godinez knees to the body. They separate. 2:40 on the clock. Old school Zach Morris phone. ESPN Plus app is ass in general. Yeah, I know. It's bad, man. ESPN Plus, not a good app. I agree. 2:25. Ooh, a nice slick elbow up the middle by Godinez. And then a kick to the body by Polastri. 2:17 on the clock. Boy, oh boy, we need some carnage, man. I mean, I didn't expect carnage in this fight, but it would be nice to see. This fight's going pretty much how I expected. So Godinez's decision is the pick. Godinez shoots in for a takedown. 2 minutes on the clock. Polastri will need a finish. Thank you guys for the likes. 274, 574 watching. Keep on smashing the like button, and look at those clams in the chat. Look at them. The clams could go the distance. Guys, you got 1:44 left in the third round. Can you keep it up? Can you keep it up? Godinez controlling against the fence. 1:36 now on the clock. And Godinez is wearing more pain. I will say that. The nose is busted open. Blood smeared off the side of her face. Polastri in control now against the fence with 1:25 on the clock. Can Polastri try to break her and get the upset? Godinez spins and separates. Left hand by Godinez slaps in there. A right by Godinez. If Godinez gets the win, this is her first win since when? She's on a 2-fight skid. Polastri walking forward. Godinez misses with the left. Flurry up the middle by Polastri. Oh, nice right hand by Godinez on the nose, and Polastri just walking forward. No fooks given. November 11th, 2023 was the last Lupi Godinez win. But Polastri is finishing strong here. Good combinations, backing up Godinez. In fact, we may have to give this round to Polastri. She's marching forward on Godinez. Godinez hits it with a right. Both girls slugging it out. 40 seconds on the clock. Polastri with the left and right hand. Nothing behind these punches, but they're landing. Both girls are letting them fling. Back and forth they go. A hook by Godinez. A left up the middle by Polastri. Right by Polastri. Right hand by Godinez. Left hand Godinez. Right hand Polastri. Oh my God. Back and forth. I can't even keep up. And here comes Polastri with the flurry. Godinez fires off the cage with the right hand. The nose is busted open on Godinez. Shoved against the fence. Both girls unloading. 13 seconds left, and Godinez spins her around to the cage. Don't finish her. Not at this stage of the game. Don't do it. 7 seconds on the clock, and Godinez gets a takedown. Half guard from the top. The Mexican is going to get her first win since 2023. The crowd on their feet. The clams made it. And another perfect for Mystical Moss. Perfection. Unblemished pick. But that was an easy one. That wasn't a hard one at all. Well, actually, no, I will say, I thought Polastri was going to be more of a fight, but 2-fight losing streak, Mexico, that's why I went with Godinez. 21% picked Polastri. We're going to get the official decision. What do you guys think so far? Listen, good ending, but let's be honest. Not the best women's MMA fight. Ended strong. That was a solid ending for sure, but Godinez was destined to win. I'm copying my daughter's picks. Yet another pretty entertaining clam fight. Brazilian Warriors. Well, only one was Brazilian. Life and logic. She's Mexican. You were half right. Half right. But good ending, right? Just started Gi BJJ. My gym offers no gi as well, and I have unlimited membership. Oh, shit. How'd you pull that off? We're doing both gi and no gi. Throw each other off or for a beginner. What? Throw each other off for a beginner? I would do gi because at least you can grab onto the shit. You can grab onto that. But you do sweat a lot. And 29-28. Godinez for the win. It's official, baby. And the crowd loves it. They're on their feet, but still a lot of empty seats. We have 2 more fights left in the preliminaries. And we're going to go to the Goat Milk leaderboard as Daniel Cormier does a little interview with Lupi Godinez. Not the best fight ever, but I will say ended very strong. Both girls laid it all on the line. And a 29-28 scorecard, 2-1. Okay. So Lupi got it done. We are officially unbeaten. 1, 2, 3, 4 correct for the Goat Milk leaderboard. I'll go to that after the break. I don't want to gloat. I'm not that kind of guy. But we're going to take a quick break, and when we come back, friends, I want to see some more likes. We have 282 likes. The goal is 777. Guys, it's going to get crazy in here. I'm telling you, Mexico City is, I was going to say on fire, not quite. The seats are still empty, but Godinez got the job done. Mexicans looking good tonight. Hit the like button. When we come back, we're going to get to the next one. I got some money on that fight over there, so stick around. And you know what? Let me play this in honor of Mexico. Here we go. Yeah! Oh! UFC Noche!
UFC Noche! UFC Noche! Amigos, fight! At UFC Noche! Yeah! Noche, all gringos fighting at UFC Noche. Yeah, 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 yeah. Yeah, 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 yeah. Oh, yo, 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 yo. Oh, yo, 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 yo. UFC Noche, at UFC Noche, yeah, 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 yeah.
La 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 la, la 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 la, la 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 la, la tortilla is here. Brown and wolves, tacos and money. All the hers is so hungry. Brown skin long got when a woman walks by. Her panties will drop
Let's hit the like, boys.
Money will fly, you can't deny our Mexican ally, the brown big penis Hearns. Big brown penis Hearns. La 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 tortilla, la 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 tortilla. Cheers to the Hearns, la tortilla.
Where's the big brown penis Hearns? Haven't seen him in a minute. How's everyone doing in the chat? Thank you guys for subscribing to the channel. How about this? Isn't this a beautiful sight? We're dropping our 100K video tomorrow morning. Make sure you subscribe, notification bell rung. We're dropping the glorious video tomorrow. I'm going to show off my tattoo that we got for every 10,000 subscribers. You're going to see the special guests that are at the end of the video, and you're going to see every milestone on the way to 100K. Wonderful, wonderful.
Wonderful, wonderful.
YouTube subscribers. I mean, what a glorious milestone. It feels weird. I got to be honest with you. I still hasn't really sunk in. I mean, I can't walk down the street anymore. Paparazzi. It's nuts. Today, I had to answer the door with the intercom. People, like, they have, like, glossy photos of me and shit like that. It's weird. You hit 100K, everything changes. Everything changes.
Wonderful, wonderful.
With all the deportations, you would think those seats would be filled up just a bit more.
That's a great point. You would think, right? We're sending everyone back to Mexico.
Wonderful, wonderful.
You would think. There's no one there. It will fill up. The UFC does this. This is a thing. They it's everywhere. It's crazy. Like they don't sell out. And then they're like, well, we got to make sure it looks like people are in the building. So then they start either drastically cutting prices or giving away tickets. And then they're like, the highest number at the gate, highest. I mean, it's a bunch of smoke and mirrors. That's just not really how it works. It's a shame though, you know, because they kind of outprice their fans. Like if they would just lower the price, people would be there. The true fans, the whole building would be full. In all these venues, like you would be there from fight number 1 to the last fight if you just lowered the prices, and then you could sell in concessions and all that fun stuff. But I don't know, they don't do that. Hey, check this out. I got money on this one. Costa, who I picked by decision. I usually pick Christian Rodriguez. I love how he's the underdog, and he usually is the undefeated slayer. But this one, with plus money for Costa, I jumped on it. 5'10 versus 5'7", 145 is the burn victim, 146 for Rodriguez. Rodriguez, 27, 28 years of age for Costa. Costa got that 71-inch reach, 71.5 for Rodriguez. Orthodox versus a burnt southpaw. It's powered by MyBookie.ag. The tail of the tape, brought to you by the best sports book in the world. MyBookie.ag. Use code MMA-HOLES. Ron Locke says, keep chat going. Listen to Ron Locke. He knows what he's talking about. Keep that chat going and flowing. Talk amongst yourselves as I give you the commentary. We're going to tell you exactly what's going on in this fight. We're going to have the live statisticals behind me. You're going to see the damage as well. Who you got in this one, as I did take a swing for the under. The leaderboard. Hold on. Let me show the leaderboard before I drop, because I'm definitely going to drop now. Have a feeling. Yeah, let me show the leaderboard real quick. Big brown penis Hearns. Ellie is still in first place. Oh, my God. Still in first place. Perfects. Oh, man. Right off the bat, Rodriguez got popped with a flurry, but he does underlock the arms and throws Costa to the cage. Oh, man. Still tied for third. Bummer. We got to keep moving. This is the fight that's going to separate everything. So Rodriguez does a really good job with the underlocked arm on Costa, has him up against the fence. Costa's trying to separate here. Costa looks like a rejected toy, you know? He looks like a toy that was created, and then they're like, let's change this, let's change that, and it's just thrown into the... Anyway, 3:57 on the clock. Costa's still stuck against the fence here, as Rodriguez still has him up against the cage. Rodriguez with a heavy pressure and some knees towards the hip of Costa. Rodriguez likes to spoil the party on a lot of these situations. Now Rodriguez getting some love as the favorite. Rodriguez still controlling heavy against the fence. Nice job by Rodriguez holding him there. Trying to tire out Costa early. Not really doing anything with it, though. Costa's outstriking him 16-5 as Rodriguez is just holding him against the fence. Rodriguez still controlling there. Oh, hip toss by Rodriguez. Costa gets right back up. And Rodriguez is going for the single now. So Rodriguez trying to use that lower center of gravity. He eats a knee to the head, and Costa gets an underlocked arm. Yeah, Rodriguez, wow, 20-5 in strikes, but the control time 128 in favor of Rodriguez. Rodriguez still just holding him against the fence here. Content with holding him against the cage. Costa swings him around. Now Costa in control. Against the fence with 2:52 on the clock. Costa is trying to knee, and Costa's a gritty fighter, man. He is definitely a dog. 2:43 on the clock, and Costa still holds him up against the fence with knees up the middle. On my bookie, I put Costa. What did I bet on him? I bet $50 on Costa to win $67.50. If I can hit on this, this will be another plus money week for myself. I'm a little bummed about. Oh, here we go. Rodriguez drags him down. Costa gets back up, and Rodriguez controls against the fence. Rodriguez lands a right hand. Costa spins Rodriguez to the cage. 2:14 up the clock. Knee up the middle by Costa, and Costa back in control. And I'm bummed about that Piper Gastelum fight. I really wanted to see that one. What Mexican doesn't have absurd tattoos? A pretty general statement. Costa's still in control against the fence here with 150 on the clock. Now, not the most exciting of rounds, but kind of crazy, right? The control time in favor of Rodriguez, but 34-8 in strikes, and Costa's in control, and now he's pulling the control time in his favor. Rodriguez gets dragged around to the fence again by Costa. I did worry, and I just thought that Costa was going to be a little bit too big and too much of a dog. That's why I picked the under in this one, but it's still early in this fight. 123 on the clock, Costa controlling. And this is a very lackluster fight. Now, Rodriguez did want to fight against the cage here. So this is what he wanted. Now he spins Costa to the fence. It's a battle for a position. I would like to see... Oh, here we go. Hip toss by Rodriguez. Beautiful job by Rodriguez as he leaps on the back. Costa pulls the hook out. Rodriguez leaps for the neck, and Costa gets back up. Oh, nice knee by Rodriguez. Times that beautifully. As Costa was not grounded, Rodriguez goes for the gilly. Oh, shit. Rodriguez goes for it. Here we go. Rodriguez tries to get tight. He rolls, and Costa's trying to get out of it as Rodriguez is adjusting. Rodriguez adjusts. Oh, Costa rolls. He gets out of it. Side control for Costa. Wow. What a sequence there. And Rodriguez, who put Costa in a really bad spot, now in a bad spot as Costa drills elbows to the ribcage of Rodriguez. Holy crap, that was exciting. Elbows coming in from the top by Costa. And a knee to the body by Costa. Holy shit. Rodriguez looked like he might have had something good, but now Costa's making him pay. Elbows to the ribcage again by Costa. Woo! Phenomenal. Knees coming in by... Man, Costa... Holy crap, this guy is drilling shots to the body and running away with the strikes now. 60-12 in favor of Costa. Wow. Costa drilling some more knees, and Rodriguez gets back up. Eats a right hand by Costa. They separate. Costa, whoo! What an ending to that round, man. What an ending to that round. God. Okay, that's only one. We get to see another one now. Will this go the distance?
Ah, super chat.
We got a super duper coming in. Thank you, Smokey.
I forgot to put me goat milk in like a knob jockey.
Oh, no. No. Oh, my God. That is terrible, Smokey. How dare you? It's okay. It's always next week. It is always next week. Thank you for the $2, Smokey Feeble. Homeland Security.
Wonderful, wonderful.
Thank you, Homeland Security.
We need to investigate? Most for playing La Cucaracha?
Not La Cucaracha. How dare you disrespect the Hearn song? How dare you? The high score king. Thank you, Homeland Security. Okay, here we go. Get ready for the next round. What do you think about that first? 1-0 Rodriguez? Do you think so? Anyone else think Rodriguez got one? Wow. 61-12 in strikes, out control times, had that one submission attempt. Is that wishful thinking? Leg kick by Costa. Chop it. Anyone else think Rodriguez got the first round? Let me know. I mean, this fight's far from over. And here comes Rodriguez aggressively, cracks him with a left hand, controlling against the fence, 4:40 on the clock in round number 2. Yeah, I think gambling sometimes sways thoughts. Rodriguez controlling against the fence here. This is what he did with the first round. He just tried to grind, and get a slick takedown, but Costa pushes off. 4:17 on the clock. Rodriguez gets right back in front of Costa. Costa whips out the jab, misses on that. Rodriguez swipes away a kick. Rodriguez, who has spoiled a lot of parties, but he's won me some money, Rodriguez. I hope he wins me more. Oh, nasty Costa left hand, but Rodriguez just drives through it. Goes for the takedown there. Man, Costa put one up the middle. Rodriguez gives no fucks and holds him up against the fence after the unsuccessful takedown. Let's see if Rodriguez can grind on Costa some more as a knee up the middle comes in by Rodriguez. And here comes a trip. Costa's on the knee, gets back up. Rodriguez trying to tangle up those legs. Rodriguez trying to be super crafty here with the takedown attempts, but Costa stays upright, gets pushed against the fence again.
Super chat.
We got another super chat coming in from Smokey.
It was all the damn gorgeous woman's fault most.
Oh,
Smiley
my
face
God.
emoji.
The women, I tell you, they get the best of us, I tell you. Well, congratulations, Smokey. Hopefully it was a wonderful, wonderful night. Thank you. 3:12 on the clock. Rodriguez still in control against the fence here. Landing some knees. Rodriguez with the grind attack. And Costa's trying to lock around the body and spin. Rodriguez with some knees. Costa trying to trip up Rodriguez. And Rodriguez still hold him against the fence here. Costa's trying to do what Pereira did, where he grabbed the side of the face. Oh, and beautiful trip by Rodriguez there. That was a gorgeous one. And now Costa's trying to go for the arm as he pulls the legs up high. Rodriguez trying to pass the legs over, get the dominant position. Costa bucks. Costa gets back up. Holy shit. And Costa puts Rodriguez to the fence. Holy, dude's a freaking dog, man. Costa is a dog. Oh, my God. We got 2:18 on the clock, and Costa rips in with an elbow, pushing Rodriguez back to the cage here. Rodriguez had a beautiful trip. He just can't hold Costa down. Costa with another knee up the middle, dragging on Rodriguez against the fence. A knee. Oh, nasty knee by Costa, and Rodriguez is covered up. Here comes the follow-up shots by Costa. Costa's coming in with some ground and pound. Rodriguez on his knee, and Costa just keeps on coming in with hammer fists. Rodriguez shooting in as Costa cracks him with some more right hands. Rodriguez rolling around from the bottom. Costa gets back on top, pushes in the left. The right hand's on the side of the head. 1:47 on the clock, and Costa's going all in. Rodriguez getting dragged around, and Costa hits him with some left hands again. Rodriguez getting back up to the feet, spins him with an elbow. Costa got the lock around the body, trying to trip down Rodriguez. Drags him around to the knee. Rodriguez now on the knees, and Costa looking for the back. 1:28 on the clock. And the undefeated Slayer on his knees here as Costa's draped all over him. Come on, Costa. Oh, Costa jumps the ghillie. Holy shit. Get it. He jumps the ghillie in a crazy spot over here. What fucking balls, man. 1:10 on the clock, and Costa going all in on Rodriguez. Rodriguez rolls. Oh, that was crazy, man. And Rodriguez gets out of it. Costa's a nut job and then just pushes Rodriguez off. Costa's looking to mount him. He's on the half guard from the top. Costa's fucking a lunatic, man. The dude's a lunatic. And now right hands from the top by Costa. 50 seconds on the clock. An elbow from the top. Another elbow from the top by Costa. Rodriguez bleeding from both sides of the brow. And Costa falls into butterfly guard. 40 seconds on the clock in the second round. Wow. Shit's heating up. Shit's heating up, man. Costa with slamming 12-6 from the top. Costa trying to... I can't believe he went for that ghillie and slipped out of it and then wound up back on top. That's nuts. 22 seconds on the clock. Holy crap. Costa still on top and cracking down some shots. Man, Rodriguez is eating some nasty shots. 10 seconds on the clock. Axe kicking from the top to the belly. 7 seconds. Costa standing over Rodriguez. Rodriguez looking a little discouraged. thinking about getting back up. He gets let back up, and round 2 is over. Whoa. Wow. One more round, and I hit that $50 bet. $62. Put it in the account. One more round. Let's go. One more. Rodriguez is not done, but he's down 2-zip. 120 to 37 in strikes. Wow, this dude's a dog. I honestly, I'm surprised that Costa was the dog in this. This is another one that really stood out, but you never know, man. Crazier shit has happened. Rodriguez is going to need a finish. Fingers crossed, guys. Who ran with me on the Costa bet? In our community, wow, 62% did pick Costa in our community. There you go. Let's go. Let's get that win. Let's get that easy under. Rodriguez is good when he is back to the wall, underdog, fighting an undefeated prospect. Rodriguez is phenomenal. But Costa is a little battle-tested, you know? So this could be an interesting third round. Here we go. So I'm expecting a very aggressive Rodriguez third here. Costa can't make any mistakes. As a trip right from the beginning of the round by Rodriguez. Rodriguez gets the trip early. Costa trying to get back up. Here we go. Rodriguez got a chance. Costa going for a Kimura. 4:30. Wow, 4:37 on the clock, and Rodriguez gets on the top instantly. So Rodriguez bleeding all over the backside of Costa. 4:27 on the clock, and Costa is trying to Kimura him. Rodriguez is sitting on the arm, so it's making it tricky for Costa to get any crank here. From the bottom, Rodriguez slipping the arm out, looking for an advancement in position. Oh, he mounts him. Rodriguez with the mount, hits him with the elbow, and Costa slips out of it. Costa slips out of it and wraps around the body of Rodriguez. This is discouraging for Rodriguez as Costa's got the lock around the waist. Costa's bent over. Rodriguez bent over. Costa just drags him back down. They roll on the ground together. A scramble by both. Both guys getting back up to the feet. Underlocked arm by Rodriguez trying to escort Costa to the fence. 3:47 left on the clock. Now, let me say this. Let me throw this out there. That first round, okay, where Rodriguez had it tight around the neck of Costa, even though I give Costa that first round, some people in the chat said Rodriguez got it. Is this a split fight? Does anyone think that? Let me know in the chat. As a right hand slides in by Rodriguez, a flurry comes in by Rodriguez. Costa with the check hook. Costa trying to push Rodriguez away from the fence. A nice hip toss by Rodriguez. Loops onto the backside, and Costa gets back up. 3:13 on the clock. Rodriguez pushing Costa to the fence. Whew, man. Both guys back up. An elbow coming in, and it's going to come down to cardio. This is the second to last card on the preliminaries. I don't know what's up with the ESPN statisticals here. Let them fix that up. There you go. 2:50 on the clock, and Rodriguez coming in aggressive. Comes in with the left and right hands, but not much behind those punches. These guys looking tired out there as Rodriguez pushes Costa to the fence. Underhooks. And Costa looking for an underhook of his own. Rodriguez just weighing on Costa against the cage here. And Costa pushed it off. A trip again by Rodriguez. Costa gets back up, wings the left up the middle. Rodriguez just absorbs it. A nasty elbow by Rodriguez, pushing Costa back to the fence. 2:22 on the clock in the third and final round. Oh, they're both down on the ground. Costa leaps onto the back. Rodriguez leaps on the back. The favorite fighter on the backside of Costa, landing some left hands, and Costa tries to explode up, dumps him forward. And Rodriguez slams back to the mat. They leap back up, an elbow by Rodriguez, an elbow by Costa up the middle. Both guys landing those sharp elbows on the face as Rodriguez puts a kick to the outside, a left up the middle by Costa. Boy, oh boy, Brazil and USA putting on a show here. 1:52 on the clock. Woof. Separation here. Costa hits with the hook. Left by Costa, right by Rodriguez. Rodriguez with a good flurry. And Costa shoves him away. Says, give me some more. Christian Rodriguez's corner screaming as Costa comes in with the leg kick. Rodriguez says, let's go. I tell you what, we haven't seen much showboating from Rodriguez. Usually he's the type, oh, nice left by Rodriguez. And a kick up the middle by Costa. Oh, Rodriguez plants a good one on the face here. Costa loops in with the left, misses on that. Rodriguez with the right. I would say this. I think Rodriguez is winning this round. Imagine if it comes down to the first round. 1:10 on the clock. Nothing is guaranteed. As right hands come out there by Costa. Costa flies in with the left. Rodriguez trying to grab onto the body of Costa. And tripping Costa down to the ground again is Rodriguez. That's takedown number 5. 5 for 14 on takedowns. But this is away from the fence. A huge one for Christian Rodriguez. Huge one. Pale versus brown. Well, Costa's, he's multicolored. He's a swirl. He's an ice cream swirl. And Rodriguez trying to land some ground and pound to end the round here. But I truly do think that Rodriguez needs a finish. Let's see. Lefts and rights coming down from the top. Elbows from the top again by Christian Rodriguez. Rodriguez still inside the guard, landing some shots. So a big takedown by Rodriguez. The corner screaming and yelling as Rodriguez lands some more ground and pound. Costa's trying to be crafty from the bottom with the up kicks. Hammer fist coming in by Rodriguez. Oh, nasty up kick by Costa. Rodriguez just falls right back into the guard and keeps the party going. Costa trying to squirm from the bottom, trying to get back up. Costa's up kicking. Shoots in. Costa's on his knees. Costa gets back up, eats a left hand. Rodriguez over top. Oh, nasty elbow at the buzzer. And what a fight here as we go to the judges. Machete says no more. He says, we must stop. We go to the scorecards. And who would have thought Machete would have been there, huh? What do you think? We're going to the judges. Listen, some people in the chat say that first round was Rodriguez. I think you guys need your head examined. I would say that 1-2 Costa, third round Rodriguez. But fun fight. Who won? My bet's on the line, baby. My bet is on the line. I got to be honest. I'm a little nervous. There's no Mexicans here. It's Brazil versus USA. I mean, I don't know what is he. He's Brazilian, but I don't know. Maybe he's got Mexican blood. I don't know. Maybe either of these guys. Rodriguez. Who knows? I would say Puerto Rican. I don't know. But anyway, we're going to find out very soon.
Ah, super chat.
Justin, thank you for the 10.
Costa rejected Toy in my most top 10. Get DreamWorks onto it most Toy Story UFC. Characters. What a movie.
Yeah, he should be in the next Toy Story. Hey, thank you to Justin M. Appreciate you, Justin N. Excuse me, you just took over the Top Dog statisticals over here. Put them up in the lights. Shout out to Justin. Congratulations, Top Dog. I got to cut it short. You're right there, Justin. We're going to the scorecards. Unanimous. 29-28. We hit on the bet, boys. Come on. I have run through the card. Another perfect, by the way. I have run through the card. Every fight right. That was an underdog. I dropped it on my bookie. $50 turned it into what? 60 what? $67.50. Thank you very much. Thank you. Thank you. Thank you. That is the only bet I have on the card. Plus money Moss strikes again. 3 weeks in a row. We are plus money. Let's go, baby. Look, you have your ups and downs, but ultimately, the mystical Moss will bring you to plus money. Because I have a secret crystal ball. Can I get first place on goat milk? I mean, how many more do I need to get right? That was an underdog. That was a perfect. Can I get first place? I mean, enough is enough. Give me the first place spot. I don't want third place anymore. I want first. I want the goat milk. I want a knockout. I mean, Ellie, I know I love you. But it's time for me to get that first place spot. It's time for me. Anyone else tail that bet? Let me know in the chat. Let me know. It just comes naturally, guys. I was born with this. I was born with this plus money magical talent. That's why we got 100K subscribers. I'm blessed, like Max Holloway. Although Max, not lately for Max Holloway, but old school Max Holloway. I'm blessed. Boy, oh boy. Look at me. I'm so good. So good at this game. Moreno, Erceg. Let's see what we got over here. Whoa, MB Saeed pushes to first place with 5 correct. Wowzers. How'd you pull that one off? How am I still in third? What the fuck? That's not right. This is wrong. This is wrong. If it's right, that means Ellie got bumped out. Oh my God. It could be right. This can't be right. Let me refresh it again. I refuse to believe it. It's right. Ellie is bumped out of first place to second place. She got it right, though. And look at this. Ellie's got 5 correct. Man. But she missed on 1 decision. How am I still in third place? How is that even... I mean, what the... How many more do I have to get? Ozzy Cat. The Knitter. Blind Beauty. Jess, 4th place. Okay. We go back to work. I'll take the bet. Let's clean out the prelims. Let's go with a clean sweep over here as I pick knockout second round for man with frosted hair. Ateba Gautier versus Jose Daniel Medina. This is the final fight of the preliminaries, guys and gals. Before we get into the main card, if you want to watch this along with us, we have a link in the description. You can watch along with us. If you want to place your bets, go to my bookie. Use code MMA-HOLES. Tell them the MMA-Holes sent you. We're going to have the round, the stats, the time, 100. I see you guys coming in over here, 101, 279. Look at this. You just you sneak it in. You subscribe to the channel. You show up in the blood. If you subscribe to the program, the best community in the world. We're going to be live for Ryzen as well tonight. When this is done, we take a little break. I'll schedule the stream. Make sure you hit the notification bell. I'll see you for some Japanese carnage. Jacked. Yeah, this guy is jacked.
He was jacked.
Jacked. Ateba Gautier. I'm a little nervous about this one. A guy that's a minus 525 favorite. Has barely any fights. I mean, 6-1-0. I mean, this is a regional fighter. So we could be seeing the beginning of greatness, or we can be seeing an overhyped prospect. I don't know. Medina is a plus 340 underdog from Bolivia. We'll see how this plays out, but I did go with Gautier. How do you say it? Gautier? How do you say this guy's name? I got to listen to the pronunciation. I'm going with the muscles.
Super chat.
Yo, yo, yo.
Oh, my. I haven't seen that name in a minute. Doctor. The doctor's in the building. Hey, doctor. Welcome back. Welcome back to the program. Look, listen, Doc. We got the top dog over here, and check that out. Look what you missed out on, 100K. Welcome back, buddy. Appreciate you. So, Medina. Yeah, it does seem like he's a sacrificial lamb, right? Medina, not the best. Not the best. Not the best resume, right? But he looks confident. He kind of looks like a Dollar Tree. Who's that guy? Pedro Pascal. He's on a 2-fight losing streak. He lost to Zachary Reese and Magomed. I will say this, though. You know what? I just realized. I just thought of something, guys. Maybe I shouldn't have picked knockout. Shit. I should have picked decision on this one, too. I just realized this guy's got a mush face. You can literally hit him over the head with a... You could pick up a fucking tractor trailer and smash it over his head, and this guy keeps coming forward. This guy's chin's ridiculous. I should have picked decision. This guy's got a crazy chin. I just realized that now. I just recalled who this guy is. Thank you, Michelle. Michelle Campa, thank you. By the way, the 7% turned into the 11% on this community. It's crazy. We got more females watching now in the chat. If you're a clam in the chat, let us know. Even though it looks like it's heavy male dominance in the chat, don't be scared. We like the clams. We even have a devoted emoji to you guys. So shout out to the 11%. It used to be the 7%. Now it's the 11%. So shout out to the ladies of the MMA Holes. You guys are You guys are savages hanging with this crazy group. All right, final tail of the tape until we get into the main card. And it's powered by mybookie.ag. Code MMA-HOLES. Unbroken, I'm going to be showing it tomorrow. I'll be showing it tomorrow. 6 a.m. my time, 9 a.m. Eastern time, our 100K fiasco video. So tune in tomorrow morning. Medina, 6 foot, 6'4". Gautier. I want to hear how they say this guy's name. Hold up. Gout? How do I say his name? Gautier. Wow. Dude's named Goat. Okay. So Gautier, 6'4", 6 foot for Medina. Medina 186, 186 for Gautier. Only 22 years of age, Gautier. Medina's 33, but he looks like he's going on 50. 74.5-inch reach for Medina, 81-inch reach for Gautier, switch hitter versus orthodox. Now, like I said before, Medina has a crazy chin. Will Gautier be able to put him down? Yeah, he's never been knocked out, so will he be able to knock him out for the first time ever? We're going to find out right now. I was shocked with this guy's chin. All right, enough of that. Round one's about to get started. That last fight got me up in the business. I'm more excited. It was going in a weird direction. But that last fight, it was good. Here we go. Round one coming off an upset, too. So will we see another one here? So right off the bat, Gautier throws in the jab. Another jab by Gautier. Man, he's got a lot of finishes on his resume, even though it's a limited resume. Dude looks, he knows how to put people down. Inside leg kick by Gautier. Zachary Reese had trouble putting him out, and Zachary's a massive dude for the weight class. Gautier putting his head back and forth. Medina backs up after a Gautier right hand. Medina looks like he should be selling, like, what's that frozen treat that the Mexicans have outside of Home Depot? What the hell is that called? They got the little bell. They got, like, it's like frozen ice or some shit. There's a name for it. I don't know the name for it. Never had it before. Gautier slowly coming forward, moving the head back and forth, throwing out the jab. The kid's only 22. Backs up from a left hand by Medina. 4:03 on the clock. Like I said, I got, nasty uppercut down the middle. Medina ate it right on the mush. Gautier put one there. Beautiful quick shot by Gautier. Gautier threatening, moving the head back and forth. Gautier looks like a black Leonardo DiCaprio. He's got the same, like, shaped head. Not here. But when I'm looking at it, I don't know, on the screen is always different than the picture. Oh, nice left hook by Medina. He could star in Black Titanic. Left hand by Medina. And I guess it was like a little bit of an eye poke. I don't know. There was a little apology by Medina there. That right hand comes in by Gautier. Gautier, I mean, he can pick and choose his punches here because Medina gets hit. Dude doesn't mind. There's a high kick blocked by Medina. Medina taking his time, moving in. Comes in with the leg kick. That's checked by Gautier. So the referees are pretty new. There's a nice right hand low, left up the middle, right again. And Medina just smiles. I told you, this guy's got a crazy chin. And Medina backs up from a crazy flurry by Gautier again. I like the way this guy just waits, and explodes. Woo! Left hand coming in by Gautier. And Medina just absorbs that one too. A left hand to the body by Medina. Knee up the middle by Gautier. This dude is a beast, man. He's built. Oh, nasty left hand by Gautier. Right on the nose. Medina just gives him a nod. It's going to take a lot to put this man down. Medina got a stupid chin. Stupid. I should have picked decision. I got second round knockout. Gautier just taking his time here. Medina pops in with the jab. Body shot coming in by Gautier. Good flurry there, but Gautier fires back, and there's that, that uppercut is there all fucking day. Wow, our community, 91% pick Gautier, and majority of them knockout. Like, everyone is just creaming over the knockout. Left hand by Gautier that backs up Medina. Medina just gets right back in front of him, throws out the jab. Another left hand, another right hand by Gautier. Cracking on the face of Medina. Medina doesn't even budge. 147 on the clock in this middleweight bout. Medina puts out the left. It's crazy, man. Oh, Gautier pops him again. Left and right, stumbles Medina back. Medina sticks his tongue out. He says, give me more. So Gautier says, okay. Walks forward, throws in the left and right hand, comes in with the blitz, pisses off Gautier, and a knee. Oh, down goes Medina. Whoa, the ref steps in. The ref steps in, and Gautier does what no man has done before as Medina goes like this. I got to be honest with you, that was a quick step in, but I will say this. I mean, it could have been at least a follow-up shot or something, but Medina, his life was saved there. Saved. I mean, early in his career, even though he's a 30, yeah, he's not too happy. He's on the stool. Wow, man. I tell you what, this is an explosive motherfucker. He's done something that no one's ever done before. And puts my man down in the first. Let me watch this again. Blazing quick left hand and right hand. I mean, this guy's head's on a T. He just relies on his chin, and Gautier's like, okay. Medina goes, give me more. And Gautier says, I accept. The flurry, the knee up the middle. Oh, my God. All right, good stop. That angle, I didn't see that angle. Good stop. Good stop. Good stop. Holy fuck. That knee up the middle was insane. That knee up the middle was nuts. Good stop. Oh, my God. Dude, that angle was violent. Wow. Medina argued, but no, that was, yeah, that's a fucking, this guy, a well-deserved carnage. Round off. But what a performance by Gautier. Carnage!
Carnage! Lick the carnage, embrace the carnage, go on a date with carnage, vote for carnage, make babies with carnage, play jokes on carnage, masturbate with carnage, ejaculate the carnage, propose to the carnage, enjoy pancakes with the carnage, celebrate the carnage.
Man, this dude, all he does is rely on his chin. Now I don't feel so bad picking knockout. So it's off by 1 round. Damn. 1 round. Look at the chat. Look at the community. 91% picked this Gautier guy, and majority picked knockout. Look at this. I mean, that is very, very lopsided. Another win. I got the knockout, not the round, but the entire prelims, including the under, correct. All correct. Perfect. Perfection. Straight through. Got them all right. Now we got to get 6 right here, and we run the table. Let's go. Let's do the whole damn card. Gautier looks good. I want to see more of this kid. I love how Medina's like, go ahead, bring it. And Gautier says, all right. You're done.
Super chat.
I've always believed in Jonathan Kuminga Warriors.
Who? Jonathan Kuminga. The fuck? Thank you. Thank you very much, D-Man, so much. Hey, how about this? Shout out to, you guys are awesome. Seriously, thank you for the donations. And how about Logan? Logan, my son's name. We got Logan May now, who has, it looks like you just became a member. Let's go, Logan. Logan is a white belt. Can everyone drop a WW in the chat for Logan May? Logan May, who's got the same name as my son. Congratulations, you got yourself a white belt, buddy. Well done. Man, a lamb to the slaughter. This dude here, man. He's 3 losses in a row for this guy now. Dude needs to figure out how to block a punch or a knee. Stop relying on that chin. I mean, Jesus. He's going to get killed in there. This fucking guy's going to get killed. Oh, this guy doesn't speak English? No, that sucks. Hey, he's Brazilian. Cameroon. Wait, what the fuck? Is he? Wait, he's got the. Wait, what language is he speaking? I missed the free. They got the translator in there, but they got the Brazilian guy. Whew. All right. Cameroon. This guy's got stupid power. Stupid power, man. The ref did the right thing and protected my pick. I mean, protected the fighter. Oh, you picked first round? Nice job, man. Nice job.
Super chat.
Smokey.
Forgot goat milk, so I'm going Erceg to KO Moreno.
Oh, my
Flex
God.
bicep emoji.
Wow.
Australia emoji.
Look. Oh, wait, hold on. He's Australian, isn't he? Or he's from New Zealand? Where's he from? Oh, he's Australian, Smokey. Cut it out. He's Australian. We know why you're going in that direction. Anyone else picking Erceg by knockout? Thank you, Smokey, for the $2. So far, 14% picked Erceg, and a couple of people did take a swing at the Erceg knockout. I'm up plus money. I'm not going to bet anymore. We're good. We're plus money again. You got to know when to get up and leave the table. And I'm up once again. This is great, man. I'm up plus money overall ever since I started doing this again. Shit. Let's go. And I've done some crazy. You know what? You know why I'm up? Let me tell you why. Stop the parlays. You could take a swing at a prop. Stop the parlays. The only time you do the parlays is if you're going to bet $1, but you're basically donating those dollars, those $2. Cut the parlays out. Bet straight up. Find some unders. Find the value. If you can weasel your way in for a prop decision or something like that, jump on something like that, but stop the parlays. If I didn't do any parlays, I'd be up even more. Just stop the parlays. I'm telling you guys. I know it's fun, but it's just it's overall a loser's game. I'll be more awake. I need to get an energy drink. What time is it in Australia right now? Is it morning now? What time is it over there? You're on a whole different day. So, guys, let me just say this. When this stream is over, by the way, the prelims are done. We're going to roll into Ryzen tonight, okay? So there's going to be a little bit of a rollover to Ryzen. I'm actually looking forward to the card. I don't know anyone on the card. It's an MMA fight card, and I like to see that Asian talent kick the shit out of each other. We've been seeing some really good fights. When I check goat milk, I'm going to lose it. Oh, let's see. I'm going to lose it when I check goat milk. Let's see. Well, I didn't get a perfect there, so that sucks. I'm definitely going to drop out of third place. You got to be perfect. You got to know when to hold them. Know when to fold them. MB Saeed in first place. Still 60 points, but he's tied with Noro. MB Saeed has 2 trophies already. Sober Carl in second place, tied with Ellie. How about Ellie? 6 correct. Wow. 6 correct. 3-year-old. She ran through the prelims. Ellie got every single fight right on the prelims. Jess is in fourth place. How far did I drop? 6th place. That's fine. I'm still top 10. I'm still fine. Still fine. No worries from me. All right, let's see. Did I pick any other unders here? Man, I picked Kelvin Gastelum. I picked Kelvin Gastelum in that fight. I really thought he was going to defeat Piper. So, other than that, let's see. I got Moreno. I got Torres. Man, I got Cháirez. I got Rosa. Fucking hell, dude. Martinez. I don't know how I'm going to win this. I mean, I got some knockouts and submissions and shit. I don't know how I'm going to win this. I didn't take a swing at any unders on the main card. I feel all the favorites are going to get it done. I mean, you know what? Yeah, let's play. Let's play the game. I said don't do parlays, but I'm up plus money. Let's have a little fun. Let's have a little. Let's be a degenerate. Fine. Let's be a degenerate. Let's go all favorite parlay, which we're going to lose money, but let's just do it anyway. For the content. If we do a main card all favorite parlay, let's just be a degenerate because we're up. You got to know when to hold them. Know when to fold them. All right, so Moreno. Let's see. This is a close one. Torres. Cháirez. Raul Rosas. And a minus 800. All right, so Martinez, David Martinez. Right? That's what it's kicking off with. Martinez. Okay. So that's a 6-piecer. Plus 365, all favorites. So if I throw $3 on there, let's throw $3. You win $12.06. Should we run it? What do you think? All favorite parlay. Do we run it? All favorite. Main card parlay. What do you say? To win 11. No one to hold 'em. Yeah, I'll do it. $3. All right, we'll run it just for some fun. Give me something else to root for. We'll still be up plus money. All right. What do you guys think? Did I make a mistake?
Cheers, MMA-Holes. Happy Saturday fight night.
Let's go. Jamall, 16 months as a member. Thank you once again. I can't thank the members enough for supporting our program. $3 a month. You hit the join button. You become a member. You stand out in the 100,000 subscriber greatest community in the world, MMA-Holes. Let's go, baby. Who's going to win the next 6 fights? And are we going to get to 100 and 1,300? I mean, to hit goals now is crazy, man. I don't even know what to go for. 105,000. We're going to let the Dragons loose. If you want to see 101,300, make sure you subscribe to the channel. I want to see you here for Ryzen tonight. I want to see your beautiful faces. Beautiful chat names. Oh, Steak and Eggs just gifted a membership. Who got it? Aloha Gaming. Steak and Eggs, thank you. I got this tattoo on my back now from the 100K subscriber thing. It's in that weird stage. I got the bandage on it. By the way, Smokey, you ever use those bandages, those tattoo bandages? They are phenomenal. You can leave it on like 3 to 5 days. You take it off, and then the healing's a piece of cake. Absolute piece of cake. I know he just slaps his tattoos and so he's a lunatic. I hate the healing process. But those bandages are nuts. They're clear things. My tattoo artist says they use it. Like, people don't want to use it because they're like, I want to do it the traditional way. My tattoo artist is like, don't you want your shit to last? Like, Dermaskin. Yeah, that's what it's called. Dude, if you get a tattoo, try that Dermaskin stuff. It's too Australian for bandages. I got to stop trying to make picks at work and also stop second-guessing myself when it comes to the rounds and forgetting that I second-guess myself. Oh, man, yeah, second-guessing is the worst. You got to just go all in right in the beginning. Yeah, it's true. Once you start second-guessing yourself, it's so true. Yeah, I was second-guessing myself, but I didn't change any of the picks. If I did, I wouldn't have gotten them all right. Yoda Twink says 101K. My dude is basically famous. So when I went to the tattoo shop, it was so funny. The tattoo artist is like, yo, show some respect to this guy. He's famous. He's saying everything changes, guys. I'm telling you. I walk down the street. I can't even go to the grocery store anymore without people stopping me for pictures. It's nuts, man. Start a channel, get to 100,000 subscribers. Your life will change. Some may say for the worst if you don't like attention. I mean, I can't even go outside with my kids. I gotta wear a disguise. It's nuts.
Super.
I mean, I was a celebrity before, but this is ridiculous. Jamall.
Moreno taking the L to Erceg.
I don't know. You're wrong. Yeah, that could be the most wrong thing I've ever heard all night. I never heard anything about what? Erceg? He's going to lose to the guy from... You're saying that McLovin's going to lose to the guy from The Office? Come on. No one could beat McLovin. McLovin's not losing to Michael Scott. That's not happening. Thank you, Jean-Paul, for the $2. Really appreciate you guys donating to the program. The top dog is Justin over here with the $10 donation. And we got a double stream to do. UFC and Ryzen. A disguise looks good on me. This is a disguise, actually. It's like Scooby-Doo. I don't really look like this. So, joke's on you.
Super chat.
Joke's on you, buddy. Smokey.
Won't be here for Risen, but something to be arisen here.
Okay, nice. Smokey's in love. Shout out to Smokey, baby. Smokey's in love. He's a smitten one. He's a smitten hole. It's good to know an MMA-Hole's getting laid. That's good. I like that. That gives hope to the chat. You know, there are some, Smokey, this is pretty funny. Thank you so much. There are probably some people in the chat right now. Think about this, because some people have trolled you. Oh, we getting the tattoos, this and that, blah, blah, blah. You know, you're getting drunk, yada, yada, yada. You're doing these lives, and now you're getting pussy. And any of the people that have ever trolled you in the chat, you could always say, well, not going to be here tonight. I'm getting laid. And they're probably banging their head off the wall like, how is this guy getting laid and not me? So you win in life, Smokey. Congratulations, man. You win in life. Smokey's living the dream. And he's got the MMA-Holes tattoo on him. That's probably why he's getting laid. He probably showed that beautiful knee, and she was like, all right, I'm in. I'm in. Look at Extreme Power Fit. Shout out to Extreme Power Fit. Let me look at your channel. Extreme Power Fit. Let me check it out. Go check your channel out right now. You got to know when to hold him. Is anything going on in X? I haven't checked. I've been ignoring you guys. Let's see. Extreme Power Fit. Look at this. This guy just subscribed to us. Check this out. Look how extreme this dude is. That's what I'm talking about. He's going at it. Go subscribe to Extreme Power Fit. Right now, he subscribed to us. Oh, thank you. Thank you. Speaking of Extreme Power Fit, I got a powerful protein drink over here. Shout out to Extreme Power Fit. Okay. All right, X. Who's there? Who's in X? 257 people. Is that right? That seems a little absurd. 261. What? 594 over here. 262. Wow, people on X as well. Okay, how you doing, X? How's it going? Make sure you repost it. Tell your friends. Tell your friends about us. Maybe type in the live chat. I don't fucking know. I don't care. What are you doing over here, Extreme Power Fit? What are you doing? He's working out. He's getting it in. All right. There he is. We got another subscriber over here. Shout out to Hosine Bolul. Thank you, man. Welcome.
Ah, super.
We got Macaroni. This is my twin.
Conor McGregor brought white stuff to the White House.
I clipped that and put it on Instagram. That little dance. You know you love that dance, right? Let's go, Macaroni. Thank you so much, man. You guys are awesome. You guys are the best. Let's give it up to the chat, baby.
Wonderful, wonderful.
Is life easier now that you hit 100K? It's so much easier, man. Everything comes to me like, it's like Jessie looks at me in a different way. She's like, wow. The kids are like, Dad, I'm so proud of you. Like every time I see my kids, they're like, man, I'm just so proud to have you as my dad. My parents can't stop calling me and saying, man, you make me so proud, son. My brother's like, I can't believe you're such a celebrity. Like I said, hordes of people follow me in the streets. I can't even leave the house anymore. I got a bodyguard now. It's a lot of figs. Yeah, Jake, a lot of figs. Instant pay raise. Yeah, it's nuts. Dick got 3 inches longer. 3 inches longer. You know what's so funny? Like people still like in the comments are like, "Oh man, your channel's tanking. The views are down. This and that." I'm like, "Bro, we're literally about to hit 100K." And then literally the next stream, 800,000 views, 100,000 subscribers. It's like, there are people in a corner, curled up in a ball, crying into their knees. And here I am just trying to avoid the paparazzi. I mean, it's crazy. Guys, I tell you this. I urge everyone in the chat, if you feel the itch to become a YouTuber, go for it. Swing for it, because everything changes at 100,000. Everything. Don't let people be like, oh, yeah, I got the play button. It's nothing now. No, that's bullshit. Everything changes.
Ah, super
Everything
chat.
changes. Let's go. Oh, John, let's go, baby.
Keep doing your shit. I know I'm new here. I'm 30 and a widow. Just a little about me. I have 2 beautiful daughters. I'm all about that dad life. Wanted to ask. Power slap, what's your take? I know it's wild trash. I love it.
A couple things. By the way, let me just say this. Thank you. Thank you very much for your support, man. I appreciate you. He says he's new to the community. Another guy hitting the ground running. Let's make him the top dog real quick before we address what he said over there. But shout out to John Patterson. The top dog. By the way, that like hurts my heart what you said there, that you're 30 and a widow with kids. That is like terrifying. It's a terrifying thing. No matter if you're a guy or a girl, it doesn't fucking matter. Listen, being a guy and losing your wife and having children to raise, I mean, I couldn't even wrap my head around something like that. So my heart goes out to you. You seem like you got it together. And bless you and your kids, man. Seriously. You're going to find, don't worry, you're going to find some, are you back on the horse? Are you going to wait a little while? Like what's going on with you with the dating thing? Like how do you jump back on the horse? That's crazy, man. That's a crazy situation. Now Power Slap. We have a friend, King Ryan. This fucking guy, by the way. Let's talk about King Ryan. He's a moderator of the channel. He said he was gonna drop the video in for our 100K celebration. Then he forgets. Then he hits me up today and says, I got the video. I'm gonna do it. And it's like, no, the video. It's already processed. It's dropping tomorrow. And he goes, oh well. How dare you, King of Kings. I don't like Power Slap. I support it because of Ryan was in it. I like King Ryan a lot, but I don't like Power Slap. I think it's fucking retarded. There were a couple times where we reacted and I had fun with it, like with the community. I made the best of it. We did some shows. If you're new to the channel, we did shows where we brought UFC fighters on, and me and Jesse watched Power Slap with UFC fighters. We'd either get high. We had Jordan Levitt, and who else did we have? We had Devin Clark when he was in the UFC. And we would watch Power Slap together. I thought it was a pretty cool segment. But it was just dumb. You know, we would have fun. We would ham it up. And then once Ryan retired, I was like, I have no reason to watch this anymore. Like, if I knew someone competing in it, sure. I'd watch to support a friend or a family member, but I don't know, man. It's not for me. Anyway, thank you, man. Look at that. Look at that beautiful top dog over there. Hey, shout out to Tisha. Tisha72 has subscribed to the channel. Thank you, Tisha, for subscribing to the channel. A cheers to you, Tisha, for being wonderful.
Wonderful.
By the way, that's our slogan if you're new to the program. Wonderful. In our upload, our celebratory 100K upload tomorrow, you can actually see the wonderful guy. You're going to see him in the video. He makes an appearance. But not by choice. It's a clip. He wouldn't send a video. I didn't ask, in fairness. Well, I kind of did, but not directly. It is what it is. It is what it is. I don't know, man. You get to know people. You know, you start to know who's in your corner and who's not. You know, you start figuring it out, and you go through life. Like if anyone in the chat like achieve things like. And you're just not getting the support from certain people. You're like, man, you would think, hey, congrats. You know, like you get a promotion in your job. I don't know. You know, you do something that not some people haven't done, you know, before. It's something a little bit different and kind of cool. You would think you would get like, you know, that some people that you've known for years. Oh yeah, congrats, bud. You know, that's fantastic. Radio silence. With close people, but total strangers. People I meet on the internet from all over the world. Congrats. People I just met. But your closest friends, some family members, who cares? You know? And that's why I'm cocky. It is why, because it's kind of an FU. You know, it's like you gotta live it up, man. You gotta enjoy the fruits of life. If you achieve things, you start realizing, you know, who's in your corner and who's not, you know? It's a weird thing, man. It's really weird. It's kind of sad. You're making relationships with people your whole fucking life, and they truly don't give a fuck about anything that you do. Nothing. You know, isn't that crazy? Anyone deal with that shit? Like you get a promotion in your job, or you achieve something in school or something like that, and you have a friend that hasn't hit those goals. You know? Oh, it's weird, man. Weird world. Small group of friends always. Yeah, you got to keep I had a very big group of friends in New York, like a squad. And as I started getting older, I started realizing, man, it's not about that. It's not about friends. It's about your bubble. It's about your family, you know? The Dragons have flown for 100K. That's right. Send your liberal and a link to the 100K video. You know what's funny, Jake? I can't wait to send it to her. Because she can't wrap her head around any of that stuff. Like, she doesn't know in fairness, you know, she doesn't know what the hell's going on in life. I will send it to her. Yes. But I tell you what, when that video drops tomorrow, I will proudly post that on social media. And I don't give a fuck if no one likes it on Facebook. I don't give a fuck. It's just a fuck you. It's a fuck you to the people that don't give a shit, you know? It's my fuck you to them. I should just put that in the post. This is my fuck you to you guys. That'd be great. Nah, I'm not that petty. I'm sort of petty. I need a cute, skinny, down low skater to slap tonight. What? What are you going on about? My Korean wife didn't attend my military retirement, so I swapped her for a Chinese lady that makes me wear a bag over my head in public. I'm heading the wrong direction. If your wife's not supporting you in your dreams or whatever, in your accomplishments, that's terrible. that's the worst. Yeah, if your significant other's not, then yeah, you gotta figure that out. That's bad. If it's under your own roof, that's bad. And eventually, I know my kids are gonna turn. I have a feeling like right now, I had a moment. By the way, we have some time to kill because the main card didn't get started. But I'm having these moments with my daughter, and when my son gets older, I'm pretty sure I'll have those moments with him as well. But I'm having these moments with my daughter where we're just adoring each other. Like, it's crazy. My daughter thinks I'm like the greatest thing out there, and I know it's not going to last. I'm not that delusional where I'm like, oh, okay, she's going to be like this into her teen years, and she's going to bring this into her 20s. No, there's going to be a horrible phase. There's going to be a horrible phase where she's just going to be like, fuck off, you and your dragons and your YouTube channel. You know, I'm going to do my thing. But I'm hoping I can hang on for dear life, because I tell you, man, it's crazy. It's such a great, you know, experience to have a little kid adore you like that. Okay, here we go. Ronaldo Rodriguez. This guy's a loony. Ronaldo Rodriguez versus Borjas. We're going to kick it open with this fight here on the main card. Remember, guys, we're going to be live for Ryzen as well. If you're not familiar with Ryzen, tune in tonight. We'll watch it together, because I'm going to always be a casual to 1FC and Ryzen. No matter how many events I watch, I'm always going to be a casual to it. I know it. UFC is our bread and butter, but I love watching combat. I love watching people get flatlined and destroyed. So I'm going to watch those events as a casual. Here we're hardcores, but join us tonight as well. Thank you, Macaroni Man. Appreciate it. Never know, man. Some daughters stay daddy's girl till the day they die. Wow. Hope that's the case. Just wait until your daughter blackmails you with old YouTube clips. Well, yeah, they're kind of screwed. They're kind of screwed with that. My tattoo artist says, don't sweat. So the tattoo heals right, but I'm sweating right now. Yeah, fingers crossed. Daughters are goated. I agree, Jay, man. I agree. It is listen, I love my son too. Don't get me wrong. It's just, I don't know, there's a father-daughter thing. I think it just keeps on having to remind me. It's like, because I kind of treat my son like, not like a dick, but I'm just like, get over it, you know? She thinks I'm being hard on him, but he gets it. Like, my son is hysterical. I could be hard with my son. He's like, yeah, that's right, Dad. You know? I can't do that to my daughter. She's too sweet. My son's a little dick, you know? I got to treat him how they treat me. Yes. All right, here we go. Rodriguez versus Borjas. 5'6", Rodriguez. 5'5", Borjas. 125. Oh, Rodriguez did miss weight. Shit, I didn't know there was a weight miss. Whoops. That's not good. 25 years of age for Rodriguez. 27 for Borjas. 68-inch reach for Borjas. 65.5 for Rodriguez. Orthodox versus Orthodox. Can someone educate me here? Didn't Rodriguez miss weight before? This is not the first time he's missed weight, right? Am I... Yeah, I'm nice to my son, too. I'm nice to him, too. I'm nice to him. I'm just, like, dust it off. Dust it off. My daughter, she's got emotions. My son don't have that. My son does have emotions, but, you know what I'm talking about. It's a little different. That's why I don't have kids, because I'd right hook the cheeky little... Yeah, well... Yeah, kids they're interesting. The day Moss's son becomes a man is when Moss asks him to hold the flashlight, and he gets yelled out and scared for... Wait, and gets yelled out and scared for life? Wait, what? Holds the flashlight and gets yelled out and scared for life. Louis C.K., the difference between boys and girls. Look it up. Oh, I got to check that out. Louis C.K.'s got some funny bits, even though he likes to masturbate in front of people. All right, here we go. Who wins this one? Let me know in the chat. I got an old favorites parlay I threw together because we're up plus money. Yelled at? Hold the damn light. I can't see shit. Like, yeah, I'm sure that's going to happen. I think Jesse's going to do that, though, to be honest. Like, I do a lot of the fixing and shit like that, but I can see Jesse. Jesse's hilarious, man. When you work together with Jess, it's so funny, man. Like it always turns into an argument. She's like a scrapper. All right, here we go. Round number 1. Herb Dean is the referee for this. Here we go, guys. Great stream, making my day. Let's go, Life and Logic. Hey, I hope you guys are all having a great day today. We have opened up the main card. Thank you guys for stopping in. We're almost at 101-300, and round 1 has begun. I did pick... Who did I pick in this one? I picked... Wait, hold on a second. Okay, yeah. I picked Rodriguez by submission in round number 2. Rodriguez was the dude that was on... what's it called? Noche as well. 4:25 on the clock. Rodriguez moving in. Whoa, spinning the heel up top. Missing on that. Good footwork by Borjas. Circles back to the center. Yeah, that wheel kick. Well, we're going to get a lot more loose during Ryzen tonight. So if you want to have... switch kick coming up off the arm of Borjas. Rodriguez got some feisty striking. So, yeah, if you want to just hang out just for the hell of it tonight, we'll see at Ryzen. Get a little loosey-goosey. Circling the cage is Borjas. Rodriguez and him regroup back to the center. Borjas coming in aggressive. Rodriguez fires a kick up high. It looks like it slapped off the cheek. 3:45 on the clock in round 1. Whoa! Rodriguez got zapped and rolls over and says, give me more. Rodriguez did a backflip and popped right back up to the feet. That's the first knockdown. And Borjas is the man that got it. Borjas coming in very aggressive here. The plus 175 underdog coming in crazy. And Rodriguez back in the pocket, zips back in with the check hook. Misses with the left hand in the follow-up. And we got a fight here. 3:22 on the clock, round number 1. Woof! Yo. Rodriguez got clipped, man. That right was right on the button. 3:10 now in this flyweight bout. Will we see a carnage? I start off the card with 2 carnages going into the Raul Rosas Jr. fight. 3 minutes on the clock, and now Rodriguez is the aggressor moving in. Rodriguez coming forward. The young man is trying to cut off Borjas. Borjas looks like a Timu Barboza. Not here, though. Why do the pictures look so much different than them on TV? It's the weirdest thing. Like, this does not look anything like him. A kick up high missing by Rodriguez. Borjas, good footwork. Back to the center again. All my friends are dead or in prison. Wow, you definitely had the wrong friend group then, for sure. I don't have any friends. Actually, I do have a friend in prison. Felony Charles Bennett. And I hope he's okay. Hopefully he's not going to be in there much longer. But I do have a friend in prison. That is weird. It's weird to think about. That's the first friend that I've ever had in prison now I'm thinking about. 2:05 on the clock. Borjas bouncing in and out. Zaps right in with the right hand. Good head movement there by Rodriguez. 1:55 on the clock. Rodriguez threatens to go in with the uppercut. Borjas bounces back. Leg kick by Rodriguez. Borjas with the flurry. In countering fashion, missing. Rodriguez backs up. Borjas throws out the left. Good first round here so far. Free felony. Yeah, it looks like he'll get a shortened sentence, though. Oh, did he put up the stream? I didn't even see it. Did he put up the I saw him stream on the way to jail. Oh, nasty right by Borjas. It drops Rodriguez again. Stumbles down to the ground, pops back up. Man, Rodriguez getting clipped. Did he put the video where he got pulled over? Maybe I'll do a whole stream on that. Oh, nice left hand coming in by Borjas and a left hook coming in by Rodriguez. Wow, what a round here as a left on the chin comes in by Rodriguez. We got a banger here. Both guys are game. 1:05 on the clock. They only gave one knockdown to Borjas. Rodriguez coming forward. Borjas backing up, a knee up the middle, followed by the right. Man, as soon as I put the all favorite parlay, it looks like a plus money underdog. Looks good so far. Rodriguez looking to close the gap. This is Mexico versus Peru. Whoa, Rodriguez almost goes into a flying knee, and the stool pops off the side as Rodriguez charges in with the shoulder to the body of Borjas. Borjas wide legs, plays defense as Rodriguez looks to pull him down to the ground. How many fights do you think he'll get into? I'm sure he'll get into a couple of scraps there. Yeah. I'm pretty positive. The guy that's the lawyer that's good friends with Charles, I was talking to him. He was telling the Bisping story again, where Felony almost got into the fight with Bisping in the street. He's not the type that's going to start with everybody, but you say the wrong thing, he'll swing. 2 seconds left, and Rodriguez does have a takedown at the end of the round, but I would go Borjas 1-zip. I mean, 16-8 in strikes. Rodriguez got to get back to work here. Will Dana get asked about corrupt Mexico and betting again? I tell you what, Dana might be on his way out with the boxing thing. It's kind of weird, man. I think we're getting into the transition phase. I think Dana might leave. I think he's been there, done it with the UFC. I think he might, the whole TKO boxing thing, he might leave. So I hope that doesn't happen. I would miss Dana with his post-fight press conferences, media scrums, whatever. Oh, Peru here. How you doing, Adrian? How you doing, man? Let's go Borjas. So, yeah, Borjas got round one for sure. This could be my first goat milk loss. Rodriguez got to turn up. Now, this is a round I got Rodriguez submission. Let's see if I can get it. Let's see. Leave the UFC or leave something to do with boxing out of the loop. I think he's going to, I think he's going to hand over the keys to someone else to be the face of the UFC. And then he's going to TKO. He's with Turkey. That Saudi Arabia guy. They're in business together where he's going to have his own little boxing thing going on. We're in round number 2, 4:30 on the clock. Actually, let me sync it up a little bit better. There we go. Who's going to win this fight? Rodriguez switching on the stances, moving now out of the southpaw stance. Orthodox for Borjas. He's bouncing in and out, circling the cage. Borjas eats a hook by Rodriguez. Rodriguez comes in with a kick off the left leg of Borjas. Yeah, Rodriguez is coming in aggressive now after that rough first round. Leg kick Rodriguez. Hook missing by Rodriguez. Borjas, good footwork. Borjas circling the cage. Oh, Rodriguez zaps him with a good left hand off the side of the head. .337 on the clock. Rodriguez chops a kick forward, misses on that. That goes off the hands of Borjas. All threes on the clock in round number 2. A wild takedown attempt by Rodriguez. He just goes lunging in there, and Borjas just swipes him aside. A flying knee up the middle by Rodriguez, followed by left hand. Nothing really landed. Borjas, good footwork again, avoiding the carnage of Rodriguez. Rodriguez keeps coming forward, swings the right hand, misses again. Man, swing and a miss over and over by Rodriguez. Can't connect. Oh, nasty right hand by Borjas, but Rodriguez did roll with that punch. Left hook by Rodriguez, backs up from the counter by Borjas. Rodriguez creeping forward. Borjas' game right in front of him, waiting for him. Circling. Rodriguez switching back and forth on the stances. Comes in, creeps forward, and resets as Borjas doesn't like what he sees coming forward. 2:40 on the clock. Borjas waiting for Rodriguez to come in. He circles. Rodriguez tries to cut him off. 2:34 on the clock. A little more of a chess match in this second round. Borjas Rodriguez. And a spinning kick again, missing as that goes off the arms of Borjas. Rodriguez flies in with a knee, misses on that. Borjas running around, avoids that as well. Borjas, ooh, nice right hand by Borjas. Lands on the face of Rodriguez. Rodriguez trying to move in. Borjas he's fighting smart, man. Borjas backs up, tugs up on the trunks. Rodriguez keeps coming forward. Rodriguez chops that kick forward. Borjas. Now, Borjas got to be careful. This thing goes to the judges. Even though he won the first round, I would imagine. If Rodriguez squeezes 2 rounds here, if it's relatively close, we saw what the judges did earlier. 1:42 on the clock. Rodriguez trying to cut off Borjas, and my submission in this round not looking very good. Hook shot coming in by Rodriguez. Follow-up shots by Borjas coming off the body. Ooh, nice right hand by Borjas to the left to follow on the face of Rodriguez. The thing with Rodriguez, too, is when he gets punched, he does roll with those punches, but it looks worse. Like he whips his head with the punch to try to absorb the impact. But as a fan, if you're just a casual watching it, it looks worse than it really is. Rodriguez coming in. He's trying to set up that heel, spinning in there, but he misses on that, and Borjas backs up, eats a leg kick. 1 minute on the clock. Rodriguez switches a kick up top, misses on that. Great footwork by Borjas. Man, Rodriguez throwing 66, landed 22. That's a credit to Borjas' footwork and head movement. A right off the arms by Rodriguez. Now, I will say this, though. Rodriguez is super aggressive in this round, but Borjas tags him with a good right hand. They reset back to the center. It might be 2-zip Borjas. Yeah, Borjas might be another underdog here. Looking pretty good. That's because of that $3 parlay. See, I told you, don't do it. Rodriguez shoots in here, tries to end the round strong on Borjas, pushes him to the fence here, 20 seconds on the clock. So submission second round, not so much. God, please not Anik for UFC president. He's fine. Oh, God, that'd be terrible. That'd be horrific. It's going to be Hunter Campbell. Only 5% of our community, by the way, pick Borjas. And we are 2 rounds in the books, going into the 3rd round. And Borjas, I would imagine, is up 2-zip. Look at this. On Goat Milk, 5% of our community picked Kevin Borjas. Wow. Wowzers. Looks like 2018, yeah. Jay Beer says my parlay ends here. That's crazy, huh? I'm telling you, these fucking parlays, man, they're killer. There's your stats. I got to stop. You got to stop me with the parlays. It's just literally like throwing money away. We got to stop. Straight up bets all day. It's so easy, straight up bets. And then we just we keep on fooling suckers, chasing the extra plus. Now, this fight's not over. We got a full 3rd round. But it looks like Rodriguez is going to need a finish. That's what it's looking like. Life and Logic says, Borjas, run, Borjas. Okay. Unless you get that Mexican judging, that kind of throws everything off here. Who the hell knows? Who knows anymore? All right, 432, we're going to sync it up. I would imagine Rodriguez is going to come out guns blazing. If he could even land a shot. I mean, Borjas has been doing a really good game plan. Excellent footwork, great head movement. Borjas, good body shot by Borjas, and Rodriguez fires back with some hooks. Borjas throws the left out there. Rodriguez misses with the hook of his own. Rodriguez is 17-2-0. Oh, man, and Borjas pops him with a good right hand, and Borjas is trying to say, hey, man, this guy's overrated. 4:05 on the clock. Rodriguez puts out the left hand, and his nose is dribbling blood. Oh, nice hook by Rodriguez. With 4 minutes on the clock, Borjas pops him with the left. Borjas can be very careful here not to make any mistakes. Borjas came to scrap. That's right. What up, Marky? How you doing, buddy? Long time no see. 3:44 on the clock. A left missing by Rodriguez. And Borjas standing, holding his ground. Backs up from a left. Fires back in with a good right hand off the grill of Rodriguez. Left hand as well. Yeah, Borjas looking good. Pops him with the jab some more. Oh, beautiful right hand by Borjas, setting traps in Rodriguez's faces, smashing right into them. 3:20 on the clock, third round. This might shake up Go Milk. I don't know. We're 5% picking Borjas. We'll see. A heel swinging in by Rodriguez off the backside of Oh, my God. Borjas with a right hand and another left to the face of Rodriguez. Borjas just chilling out there. Rodriguez is having all sorts of problems. Now Rodriguez backs up out of the orthodox stance. Borjas and him reset back to the middle. 2:45 on the clock in the final round of the opening fight of the preliminaries. Anyone on X? How you doing? 370. We got 776. Chiwiwi's coming up soon. You guys here for that? What are you here for? You here for the main event, Moreno, Mexico City? Make sure you hit the like button. We have 100,000 subscribers on the channel. We want all of you guys to hit that like and show up for each and every event. 2:20 on the clock. Rodriguez misses with the left. Nice high kick. Well, it's blocked by Rodriguez. 2:15. And outside kick. Right hand by Borjas. Borjas he's looking great. Looking phenomenal. No more parlays. That's it. We're done. We're done with the parlays, boys and girls. That's it. No more $3 parlays. It's number one bullshit. So with 1:53 on the clock, Borjas has a chance to spoil the Mexican party. If anyone has the old Mexican parlay, well, it already exploded. Christian Rodriguez. And here we go. They stand in the pocket. They trade. 140. They reset back to the center. Borjas showing no damage on that face. Borjas looks like an overcooked Nosferatu. Right hand by Borjas. Right hand by Rodriguez, but Borjas rolls off that one. Kick up high by Borjas off the right arm by Rodriguez. Rodriguez creeping in. See, my brain is not working. Outside leg kick by Rodriguez, but it looked like it hurt Rodriguez more than Borjas. Borjas backing up. Rodriguez cracks in with the right hand. Borjas resets. 1:05 on the clock. Rodriguez eats a nasty right hand up the middle. Rodriguez trying to creep back into the strikes here, but Borjas still in the lead. 54 seconds on the clock. A switch kick coming up by Rodriguez. Left hand, jab by Borjas. Rodriguez creeping forward on Borjas. 47 seconds on the clock. Rodriguez hopping in place, trying to finish strong. A spinning heel misses by Rodriguez. Borjas comes in with the kick off the armpit of Rodriguez. 35 seconds on the clock, and Rodriguez points down at the middle. Borjas says, okay. Throws out the jab and backs up. Rodriguez says, no, come to me. So Rodriguez comes forward, switches on the stances. Borjas is like, bro, here, eat that right hand. Left hand coming in Borjas. The left hand again. Rodriguez says, all right. Throws in the left back. They reset back to the center. Rodriguez wants a scrap. Swings in with a hook, misses. And that was a violent hook, but Borjas, good head movement. A wheel kicking coming in by Rodriguez. That just grazes toenails off the face of Borjas. 8 seconds on the clock. Rodriguez swings in with a hook. Rodriguez digging deep. Hits him with the leg kick. Rodriguez comes in with a flurry to finish the round strong. Maybe he got one. Maybe. We're going to the judges. I mean, I'll take Rodriguez by decision, but I don't think that happened. You never know. Let's see what the judges. Let's see how the corruption is. If Rodriguez wins this, Yeah. The judges are corrupt. He didn't win that fight. Even though I picked him. He didn't win that fight.
Super chat.
Smokey, drop it a 5.
It's like an unwashed finger in a box losing the first leg of a parlay. Even washed me dirty box and still got fooked. Poop emoji. Erceg better flatline Mexico. Flexed bicep emoji.
Yeah, man. Parlays they're fun. They are fun to throw in there because if you hit, you get a big plus number. But I got to be honest with you, it always screws me, man. Every time I jump on a parlay, it gets ridiculous. By the way, 101,300 guys and gals in the chat. Look at that. Another milestone. 101,300 subscribers. Who is number 300? Let me know in the chat. Now I can see your beautiful comments. 3-zip Borjas? Could be. Borjas all day, all night. Go Mas. That's why sometimes you just need to know when to hold them, know when to fold. It's so true. It's so true. It's so true. Okay, scores. I'm going to listen. Let's hear what they got to say. Know when, ladies and gentlemen. (30-27, 30-27, 29-28). My first loss. Borjas wins. The first loss on the card. The first loss comes on the Borjas win. And I mean, I tell you what, he couldn't afford a better fight. He couldn't afford a better fight. Look good. Would I rewatch that? No. But I got to give him his props, man. Got to give him his flowers. Borjas did an incredible job. We're going to go to the Goat Milk Pick'em League. 5% of our community picked Borjas for the win. Congratulations to the 5. But when we come back, we're going to scroll through the rest of this main card. Chi-Wee-Wee's not next. Next, we got Oliveira versus Martinez. Then Raul Rosas Jr., Vince Morales, CJ Vergara versus Cháirez, Torres versus Dober, and Steve Erceg versus Brendan Moreno. We'll be right back after this quick break. Hit the like now.
Wonderful, wonderful.
MyBookie.ag, MyBookie.ag, MyBookie.ag. Place your bets, win big at MyBookie.ag. Use promo code MMA-Holes at MyBookie.ag. Win big at MyBookie.ag. Tell them the MMA-Holes sent you.
This is UFC President Dana White. Don't be a trans-liberal fuck, and make sure you subscribe to the fucking MMA-Holes. Oh yeah, and power slap that like you goof. The channel is incredible. Okay, I have to go and break all the records at the gate.
I love UFC, it is for me. Oh, I love the UFC. I open up YouTube, I look for the fight. I don't want to pay, it's too much money. So take out my dick and rub on that honey. I'd rather my penis be stung by some bees than pay those ridiculous fees for the UFC. Oh, thank God for the MMA-Holes. Oh, thank God for the MMA-Holes. I see a beautiful bearded man with his beautiful wife. I cannot resist to hit that like. I swiftly subscribe and ring the notification bell. All of those other YouTube channels can go to fucking hell. Oh, thank God for the MMA-Holes. 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 Sorry, Dana White, I didn't buy the fight.
Okay, guys. I hope everyone's pumped up for the next fight on the card as we are reacting to UFC Mexico City. We are live on YouTube. We are live on X, multi-streaming, hanging with the
boys!
And we're wonderful, wonderful.
Wonderful, wonderful.
I was looking at the clock. I was like, man, it's 4:40 here. This is going to like roll right into the Rising card. I got to get off of this, scramble to the computer, put together a Ryzen stream, and then re-go live for the Ryzen card that's happening. I think it's at 11. Shit, what time is the Ryzen card? Oh. We got a lot of fights. A lot of fights coming up. Jesse's like, you're doing both events? I'm like, hell yeah. Hell yeah, baby. So 11 p.m. Eastern time. So that'd be 8 my time. Yeah, we're like, we're going to have no time. Holy cow. The way this card's going, if we don't start getting some finishes, holy crap. So we're going to have some more lady boys, and it's going to be a whole thing. But this is Ryzen 50. It says 13 MMA bouts. We'll be reacting to this next. Got to set all that stuff up. Thank God for the MMA-Holes. Let's go to the leaderboard. Let's go to that leaderboard real quick. Now, the question is, what will we get better views on? This or Ryzen? Ryzen's another free event on their website. And this is technically kind of free. Actually, Ryzen's more free than this. Because Ryzen is literally free. Like this, you need a subscription. Verizon, you don't. Hell yeah, baby. My girl keeps giving my small dog way too many begging strips. What the hell's begging strips? Is Verizon one the one KSI was supposed to be on? KSI? Who, the influencer? No. KSI, I don't know. Did he have anything going on with Verizon? I don't know. Mayweather did something with Verizon. KSI, maybe. I don't know. I thought he was with, what's that? What the hell is that dumbass promotion? KSI's got like this stupid ass promotion that I can't even. Misfit Boxing is the worst. It's so stupid. The whole Misfit Boxing thing is the most ridiculous thing. I live vicariously through J-Beers. All right, let's go to the leaderboard. I definitely didn't move anywhere with that. Man, who picked Borjas? Shit. Who the hell picked Borjas? Okay, so Tom is overall. Moreno, Erceg. Let's see how Ellie's doing now. I mean, a lot of people didn't pick Borjas. So not much movement here. Jess is in 4th place, though. Yeah, not much movement. I'm in 7th. All right. Damn, man. A lot of ties. Lots of ties here. I hope, man, 480 with the points in first place. I really hope it doesn't come down to the tiebreaker again. I hate when it comes down to the tiebreaker. So make sure you get your tiebreakers in for each and every fight. By the way, this is MMA-Holes.tv if you want to go on a board. MMA-Holes.tv. It's completely free. You win a week. Your name goes up in the rafters forever. Get a trophy next to your name. You have a chance to win an actual belt with your name on it. The greatest pick'em league ever. It's MMA-Holes.tv. And let's see. How many members we got there now? I haven't even looked. Let's see. 576 members. And this is the first full year of MMA-Holes.tv. 576. And the site's not even done. Good stuff. It's a lot of people. It's a lot of MMA holes. Let's get to the next fight. Not your night? No? Who's the best underdog to bet on tonight? I think it was the burnt guy. The guy I hit on. Mine already hit. So even with that parlay, I'm still up. But this is easily, like not even close, the easiest underdog to bet. For me, at least. Some say Erceg. I think Costa was the guy. And we hit it. So 3 weeks in a row, more plus money for the Mystical. Just got to stay away from those parlays. We'll be good. Let's get to the tail of tape for the next one. Oh, did I miss it? There it is. 5'6", 5'4", 135, 135, 26 to 33. Oliveira, 72-inch reach for the 66-inch reach, both orthodox fighters. Look at this, minus 850 favorite for David Martinez. Shit. I've been looking forward to this Rosas fight for a damn month. Oh, my God. Okay. Big Chi Wee Wee fan in the chat. He's fun. He is fun, man. I get it. Okay, so Martinez, Oliveira, who we got in the chat? I picked Martinez knockout in round number 2. Martinez hits it with the outside leg kick. Mexico versus Brazil. Oliveira slowly coming forward, switching the stances. Martinez zaps in with the right and left hand off the face of Oliveira. Oliveira left his ass in the locker room. Forgot to bring his ass into the cage. 4:09 on the clock. Martinez looks pissed out there. Martinez backing up as Oliveira is controlling the center. Martinez comes into the body upstairs, but Oliveira steps away from that, blocks the follow-up shot. Oliveira switching on the stances, eats a leg kick by Martinez. 3:50 on the clock. What do we think of this card so far? What's our feeling on this? Just when we think it's going to start getting really good, it goes back down again. I got a 4.5 out of 10. That's where I'm going with this. I want to go lower, to be honest. We'll see how it plays out. 335. Martinez threatening. Oliveira chops a kick forward, misses on that. Martinez taking his time as Oliveira is waiting for him as well. They're kind of just checking each other out. Switching is Oliveira. High kick blocked by Oliveira. Oliveira creeps forward, switching stances some more. Martinez circles back around towards the center. And Oliveira fires one upstairs. Right hand by Martinez to the face of Oliveira. Oliveira with a kick to the body, flinging a spinning back fist towards Martinez. Martinez misses that, then comes in with a leg kick. So 2 underdogs have won on this card so far. 5 out of 10, 6-6, 6-10, 5-10, 6. Did someone say 8-10? The fuck? Oh no, 6-10, 50-50, 9 out of 10. Jesus. What the hell? Yeah, it's kind of meh, right? So far. Spinning back fist missing by Oliveira. Martinez grabs him, throws him against the fence. Now Martinez is in control. 420 with the likes, baby. Let's go. Keep hitting that like button if you haven't done so. We're watching Oliveira Martinez. Next fight is Chiwiwi. Oliveira trying to grab onto Martinez. Martinez wraps around the body, pushes him to the fence. Mexico in control against the cage with 2:09 on the clock in round number 1. We need carnage. And if we're not going to get carnage, let's get some fire decisions. Let's get some craziness. Does feel very underwhelming. Martinez still controlling against the fence. Oliveira stuck against the cage with 150 on the clock. Martinez trying to separate, and they reset back to the center. 145. Martinez zaps him with the jab. Oliveira trying for the leg kick. Martinez looking to grab it. Martinez comes over top with the right hand. Mexico, Brazil. Nice leg kick by Martinez. 128 on the clock, and Oliveira trying to creep forward on Martinez. What's that sports website can I bet on fights? It's mybookie.ag. Use code MMA-HOLES. Mybookie.ag. Nice right up the middle by Martinez. Yeah, tell them the MMA-Holes sent you. You use our code, you get a 10% match, and there's only a one-time rollover. A lot of these codes that you use at all these sports books, you get stuck. Like a 50, 100-time rollover. Like, it's crazy. It's a one-time rollover. 48 seconds on the clock. I would say Martinez is winning this round, right? Considering Oliveira landed one shot. One for 21? Is that even... What? There's no way. Oh, nice right hand, left hand. Martinez drops him. Is he going to get the finish in the first round? I got second round. Hold on, Oliveira. Oliveira's head's bouncing off the mat. And Mark Goddard, for once, had a late stoppage. That was crazy. A second round pick by me, but Martinez says, hold my beer. First round, annihilation. Team Mexico with the carnage. All right. Let's go.
Carnage!
Woo!
Like the carnage, embrace the carnage, go on a date with carnage. Vote for carnage, make babies with carnage, play jokes on carnage, masturbate with carnage, ejaculate the carnage, propose to the carnage, enjoy pancakes with the carnage, celebrate the carnage.
Wow. Wow. Good performance by Martinez in a fight he was supposed to win. A minus 950 favorite, so he did what he was supposed to do there. Overextended, right hand on the chin. Wobbled legs. Martinez came in with a flurry. Knee up the middle. Right to follow. Head bounces off the mat. Hammer fist coming in. Wow, Goddard with an actual let it play out stoppage. Holy shit. That's a rarity. Maybe because title wasn't on the line. Goddard, I'm telling you, he hears the fans. These refs hear it. They may not respond to it, but they hear it. I mean, wow, he went to sleep. Woke up, went to sleep again. Good finish by Martinez, and we need that kind of carnage, man. Next fight is Chiwiwi. Now we got the energy. We're back. Viva la carnage. Let's go. It's about time, yeah. I mean, geez, we were falling asleep over here. No adult would went to actually be friends with Moreno. What? Or wants? Excuse me. Goddard bookie. Beeper ran out of batteries. Rosas. That was much needed for my DFS. I don't know what that is. I've never even heard of that. Save the card, says Mac Stackins. Yeah, hopefully we could swing in a violent direction, right? And there's violence coming up, right? I mean, the Dober Torres fight that's the fight I'm looking forward to. That's like a car crash waiting to happen. The Cháirez versus Vergara is gonna be interesting because Vergara is desperate for a win, and you got Chi Wee next, who is a young phenom. This kid, he's still very, very young. Would he come in the game at like 17 or some shit like that? Now he is 20. Got a couple of fights under his belt. He's 10-1-0, fighting a Vince Morales, who's been back and forth in and out of the UFC. Has experience, Morales, so this should be an interesting fight. As Rojas is a minus 475 favorite. Never heard of DFS. Sounds like a loser site. Sounds like a complete loser site. I don't know. Never heard of it. Don't know what that is. Sounds terrible. What's up, Emils? How you doing, Dylan? How's it going? All right. We're going to go to the leaderboard. Didn't get a perfect. Knockout, not perfect. Jesus. But I will say this. I'm proud of myself. Only one wrong so far. Not bad. Not too shabby. For only blemish is this Borjas one. That threw me for a loop. Threw a lot of people for a loop. Let's see if we can finish off strong and up my goat milk percentage. Because I want to know in the chat right now, what is your goat milk percentage? What's your goat milk percentage? Let me know in the chat right now. DFS is gay, man. I heard DFS is very it's for, it's very gay. Never heard of it. I don't know. DFS is super gay. Mark Goddard, DFS, doofus, fools, stupid. 62%, 64%, and dropping 62%. Well, you didn't put your picks in this week, so you'll still be 64. All 60%ers. Macaroni 52%, Freedom Guy 65%, Gozarian 54%, 60% not bad. 53% says Civic Fast. The goat milk percentages. We're getting them in the chat right now. It's a tough game, man. The goat milk's a tough game. It's not for everybody. It's a tough game. But if you want to give it a try, go to MMA-Holes.tv. 54% and going down. 65% says J. Michael C. Not me. I have Borjas in my parlay winning. Good luck. Hope you win, baby. Who else do you need in that parlay? Or is your parlay done? Is it complete? 66%. 12-leg Martinez is win 8. Number 8, I've got Rosas and Cháirez for the next 2. Then Dober and Erceg for the last. Okay, good luck. The guy you sent everyone to last night seemed like a very nice person. Yeah, I had to check out, man. I don't know, like, you get an influx of people in chat and then you just start ignoring them. Like, that's crazy. Like, why not ask, what do you mean? What's your goat milk? What is that? Like, why not have a conversation about it? He didn't want any part of that. Like, he's like, oh, God bless. Thank you guys for coming. Then start doing his picks. Like, bro, we just want to know your goat milk percentage. So I had to check out. I rage quit. I was like, this guy just thinks that these people just showed up and asked the same thing. Like, how fucking delusional are you? Where you just think just a random group of people just show up and say the same fucking thing. They fell out of the sky. Super disrespectful. Where's the percentage over here, Tone? It's on MMAHoles.tv. You click on your profile, and there you go. 63% for the mystical. I'm going to move up after this event. Oh, we're moving up, boys. 264 right, 158 wrong. There it is. MMAHoles.tv. That's where we can see your goat milk percentage. It's free. Get your picks in. Don't be scared, homie. Right? Right, Raul? You. All right. Now they're showing the Chiwi stuff. I got to be honest with you though, that Chiwi is fucking annoying now. Like it was funny in like the very beginning. It's very annoying. It sounds like a door that needs a little WD-40.
Ah, super chat.
Freeze with the 199.
Hells yeah, baby.
Hells yeah, baby. Let's go. Thank you for the $1.99 freeze. Hitting the super chat, making me fly. Thank you. Our top dog of this stream so far is John Patterson with the 1999. Will he stay up in the lights in the prime real estate? I got the tattoo for the 100K. The bandage that I was talking about is peeling up because I was sweating a little bit. It's peeling up a little bit over here. Had Jesse check it on the break. I'm like, do we put another bandage on that thing? Dude, like, it's annoying. I don't want to rip up and get all annoying. It's in a bad spot. Lower back, mid to lower back tattoo. Not the most optimum place to have one. Kelvin Gaslam swinging on my nuts like a pen. What? Chiwiwi's tattoo would fit across your knuckles. CHIW. Yeah, I guess it would. I don't know why anyone would want that. Why do you think about Chito Vera? What do you think about Chito Vera's return in May? I hope he gets smashed. That freaking guy. That guy. I'm not a Marlon Vera fan. Not so overhyped. And now, I mean, it's easier to say now, but when he was actually winning fights, people were all over that dude's nuts, and I'm like, what is going? I never understood it. He was so overrated at one point. And then O'Malley like murked the shit out of him. I'm not even an O'Malley fan, but O'Malley beat the crap out of him. He was like a punching bag in that fight. Yeah, always a slow starter. But, you know, he had some interesting finishes, and I don't know. It's just, I never got on the Cheeto train. It was never for me. Rose is overrated, no doubt. Well, he did lose to a guy that lost on this card, right? He did. And he's fighting a guy that's been around the block. Multiple promotions, in and out of the UFC. So, I still think Chiwi was going to win, but it's not a guarantee. Chiwi, he lost. He lost to Christian Rodriguez, the dude that lost tonight against the burnt guy. He's only 20, yeah. So is Sage Northcutt. And look what happened to him, you know. Like, I'm hoping that they do with Rojas Jr. what they didn't do with Sage. Like, they fucked up Sage. Sage could have been someone pretty cool. They fucked him up. They totally fucked up Sage. And I'm hoping they don't do the same to Raul. Even though Raul came in even earlier, right? 17. Who wants to shoot their load onto my Mexican onto my pecs? Why did I say Mexican? Who wants to shoot? It would have been funny if you said my Mexican pecs. Sean, yeah, I'll do it. I'll shoot my load on your pecs. I hope he gets the sub tonight. What did I pick, Raul? Let's see. I actually picked him by decision in this one. By a growling decision. I got Junior hoping he actually gets the sub tonight. Oh, sorry. There are a lot of hype for this Chiwi. There is. He's good, though. He is good. The kid's, he's fun. Him winning is good. His face got broken. How anyone's supposed to know that would happen. What did they do to Sage? Make him fight UFC caliber fighters? No, it's just like they kind of brought him up a little bit too quick. You know, like they didn't like give him, they should have fed him, you know, winnable fights and stuff like that. They just put him in situations that it was just mismatches, and it just didn't work. They rushed him a little bit. They could have worked on him a little bit better. Sage is a very talented dude. And now is he in GFL? He was the #1 draft pick, or Tyron was. It's crazy. One fight, Chiwis only landed 2 punches. All right, how many people pick Chiwis by finish? I hope we do get a finish. I hope I don't hit this pick, to be honest. But I got Raul by decision. We'll see. The best KO of 2024. Oh, shit, man. Fuck, I can't even remember what I had for breakfast. You're going to ask me 2024? I don't know. What the fuck, man? What was the best 24 KO? We've had some pretty big moments in 2024. Best KO. Oh, I can't even think. Been live for 4 hours straight. I can't. You're going to have to ask me when I have a fresher brain. Sub 1, but was tempted to pick sub 2. Now you got me thinking, like, what was the best knockout of 2024? I mean, well, I was gonna say Pereira on Hill with the, but no, I don't think that was it. What was it? Oh, Max Holloway. Yeah, Holloway would have been good. The BMF one. That's an easy one though, right? There was another one. Are you talking about 2025? or did you adjust your question? Who was that dude that we just saw got? Oh, the fucking Gene Silva knockout was crazy. That fucking thing was nuts. Gene Silva with the dynamite knockout. That was incredible. Spinning heel kick a couple of weeks ago. Oh yeah, that was nasty. Oh, by that fucking McGregor dude. You know what? That's it. Yeah, that's 100% it. That dude, that fucking that Brazilian McGregor guy. What's that guy's name? Is it Bahamondes? That's his name, right? Yeah, dude, that guy, 100%. 100%, yeah. Dude, that was nuts. That was nuts. That's got to be it. How often does the UFC come to Dallas? Not often, right? I'm waiting for them to come back to Arizona. Like they always say they go to a place and they're like, oh yeah, we had the greatest time here. We're definitely coming back, and then they never come back. I want them to come to Arizona, not to go to the event, so I can do like a meetup. Oh my God, Ignacio and Moicano. Fuck. You gonna ask me to go against the guy we know? Oh yeah, it's not Bahamondes. It's Ruffy. Yeah, that guy. That's the dude I'm thinking of. Wait, so Bahamondes, who was the guy that got the knockout? Now I'm fucking confused. Hold on a second. Fucking hell, dude. Let me look at this guy's face. That's not the one I'm thinking of. No, not the Bahamondes one. It was sweet. Yeah, no, I would go with Ruffy. That Ruffy kid. What was it on Green? Bobby Green he fought? Yeah, Bahamondes, he retired Turner. No, not that one. Nah, fuck that. Ruffy. Yeah, Ruffy Green. That dude. That fucking Ruffy guy is insane. That was nuts. Even though Green's chinny, that shit was that was sweet. Ralphie got the spinning heel kick on. Yes, gotcha. You gotta give me a second. You know, like I'm 4 hours into this fucking thing. A lot of rambling for 4 hours straight. You know, my brain doesn't work appropriately sometimes. But yeah, that dude's insane, man. It's crazy that Brazil, like it's ironic, right? That Brazil has like a vintage McGregor, but like a straight edge, you know? I wish that kid could speak English. It'd be nuts. You just lost $50. Dude, stop the parlays. I'm telling you right now, especially if you bet big money. Like I only bet like $2, $3, $5 parlays. I can't even stomach the big ones because there's just too many ways to lose. Remember this. Let me just say this. And I know there's some people that will never get rid of the parlay. It's like when you go to the casino and you're playing the tables, there are people that are just glutton for punishment and they just play every single bet on the table because they want that big hit. They want that giant, you know, that rush of that giant plus money. We had the matchmaker, and we're still friendly with him from my bookie, come on the show multiple times. And 2 of the times he came on the show, he said it's a sucker's bet, the parlay, and he kind of got in a little bit of trouble. I shouldn't be saying that because we're sponsored by MyBookie. But I don't want you guys fucking losing money, because if you lose money, you can't donate to the MMA-Holes. Why the fuck would I want you to lose money? I want you to win money, right? No, but seriously, parlays are the devil, man. They're fun. I just lost $3 tonight. It's a sucker's bet. It's a house bet. Even when you're betting straight up, it's a sucker's bet, but at least you got more of a chance to win. Do straight up bets. Or if there's a prop and you feel like if you know something in this prop bet, like if there's a decision or if there's a knockout that you feel so strong about, you could take a swing at that. But straight up's the best. It really is. And don't fall in love with these betting gambling channels. They're there to fuck you. They're there to fuck you in the ass, to make you pay for their Patreons. They're there to give you the shittiest advice. It's a guessing game. They're acting like they're doing tape study and they got the edge on this and that. You get lucky one year, you fall apart the next year. It's a fucking guessing game. That's what it is. So I'm giving you the opinion that I probably shouldn't be giving you. I should be fucking you like everyone else, but I'm not here to do that. That's not my thing. These fucking parlay people. You know, these betting channels are nuts. Here's a guaranteed lock parlay. It's like, come on, man. And then people hit on it. You're just going to lose in the long run. All right, now let's get to Chi Wee Wee. Against Vince Morales, plus 350 versus a minus 500. Chi Wee Wee, 5'9", 5'7", Morales, 136 for Morales, 135 for Rosas Jr. Rosas is still only 20 years of age. 34 for Vince Morales, 14 extra years, my goodness. 70-inch reach versus a 67-inch reach. So we got taller but shorter reach. Switch hitter versus orthodox Morales. And it's powered by MyBookie. If you're going to go on over there and use the code MMA-HOLES, do it responsibly and win big. Yeah. I told the people that we're hooked up with that, I don't know, I got to be somewhat transparent. I can't be, having you guys fucking throwing your money around and, you know what I'm saying. Anyway, Mike Beltran's the referee for this one. And let's go, chat. Smash the like. Smash it up. Whether you're on X watching us or on YouTube, the hype train that is Raul Rosas Jr. on another Mexican heavy card has begun. Let's go, baby. Thank you for the likes and the reposts. How you doing, Kim Combo? How you doing? Kid Combo. Every time I look down, Kid Combo's got like a post on X about something gay. I don't go that way, Kid Combo. I don't go that way. All right, 4:39 on the clock. Raul starting off with some jabs there. He looks slim, Rosas Jr. Raul trying to hit him to the legs. Misses on that. Good footwork by Morales. Morales trying to stop a takedown. And the Gremlin gets stopped there as Raul eats a right hand. A left and right by Raul Rosas Jr. Raul, man, it's crazy. For 20 years of age, this kid is filled out nicely. And he's quite an aggressive approach as he swings in with a combination off the forehead of Morales. Shoots him for the takedown. Violently grabs two legs. Raul slams him down to the ground, and Morales going for a ghillie, but it looks like Raul's going to slip out the head. He does. Raul with a massive, vicious start. Now to side control on Vince Morales. Damn, he's got that kid energy too in him, man. It does feel good when you... Listen, I get it, man. I totally get it. If you have money, it looks like he's gnawing on the forearm of Morales. And I understand, I'm not telling you not to, just don't ever do it. If you have money that's on the side that you want to play around with, and then have fun with it. But never take it serious, a lot of people coming on chats like, fuck, I just lost X amount of dollars on a parlay. You know what I'm saying? Oh, nice pass over. Side control for Rosas Jr. Rosas with a knee off the shoulder. And Morales is in a bad spot here. 3:17 on the clock. It's all Raul Rosas Jr. The big froey haircut, all wiggling all over the place. A right hand to the ear of Morales. And Rosas is trying to break him in the first. Hammer fist coming down by the Gremlin. Raul Rosas Jr. He's got the interesting look. He's got the interesting fighting style, but Morales is trying to lock around the neck, but from a really bad spot. Raul Rosas Jr. don't even give a fuck. Locks around the body. And wow, Morales pulls him into a guard here. Let's see. That's butterfly. And that grab around the neck was able to separate and put Morales in a little bit better of a position, even though he's still on the bottom. Raul looks to pass over the right leg. Now he does. Half guard top, Rosas Jr. 2:27 on the clock in round number 1. All Raul. Control adding up. 1:47 on the clock. 6, whatever. And counting as Morales is trying to get his ass back up. Raul just all over him. Trying to pass over the legs to side control again. Rolls over to the knees. Morales. Raul goes to the back. Morales trying to get back up. He's on one knee. Throws a right over the shoulder. Raul slips a hook in. The right leg is looking for the other leg to hook into. But Rosas has the left leg intertwined with the left leg of Morales. Morales is rolled over. And Rosas is trying to look for the neck. Trying to slide that foot in there. The other one trying to get in. Morales is trying to fight him off. So Rosas decides to abort mission and sits on the hip. Morales on the knees. Rosas still draped over him. 1:33 on the clock in round number 1. Oh, Raul. Good start for the youngster. Chi Wee Wee trying to scream that into the mic one more time. Raul Rosas being a grappler was not on my bingo card. Have you ever seen him fight before? He loves grappling. What? Really? Yeah, that's his thing. This dude can wrestle. Raul has one hook in. And Morales is trying to get back up as Raul is all over him. I see what you're saying. You with the small parlays? Yeah, for sure. Yeah, if it's a massive plus money, you can drop like a couple $1 bet on it. I totally get it. It's just it adds up after a while when you're doing it week after week. If you're doing it once in a blue moon, it's fine. You start adding up the numbers like, holy shit, these dollars, these $5 parlays. Anyway, Morales is on top. Holy shit. Reverse Rosas. Morales is sitting on the leg. The veteran is on top of the 20-year-old. So that failed. Even though Raul will win the round, Morales has a chance to end strong here. 18 seconds on the clock. And Rosas does roll around to his knees as Morales is draped over him. Morales might jump a ghillie because it's late. He's pulling on the neck. Not quite in the spot to really get it. But he's cranking. Rolls Rosas over. Rosas rose with him. Rosas has that giant shin. And wow, Morales got really tight on there. As one is in the books. Wow, Morales swings the momentum in his favor.
Wonderful, wonderful.
Uh-oh. Uh-oh. Dun, dun, dun. I picked Raul Rosas Jr. by decision because of this reasoning. Morales got the experience. So, we'll see. I don't know if he's going to break him. We'll see. DC sucks off wrestling as usual. Grappling's not fun to watch. I like grappling. I like watching it. If there's reversals and it's back and forth, I like it. I don't mind it. If it's just one spot the whole time, then no. There goes my goat milk. Wait, you picked Morales or who did you pick? I picked decision, but I forgot my reasoning. Yeah, the only reason why I picked decision is because of this kid's a vet and, you know, he can't really afford to lose this fight. So I don't think he's going to win, but I think he's going to make it difficult for Raul. Grappling is hot as fuck. As long as they don't jump each other, it's cool. This fight is pure joy for me because at least one of these dudes will be getting an L on their record. Wow. That's one way of looking at it, right? Okay, we're in round number 2. We got the clock. If you want to sync it up with us, the stats are behind my big head. And Raul Rosas Jr. versus Morales. Let's see if Chi Wee Wee can bounce back. Even though he won that first round, right? He had a tough ending. And I got to be honest with you. If it was a couple minutes longer, like Morales might have choked him out. Morales pops him with a good right up the middle. But Raul just bites down on the mouthpiece and fires back. 4:30 on the clock. We hear the audience here, the crowd. Yeah, buzzing a little bit. 4:23 on the clock, and Rosas backing up as Morales is looking to engage here out of that orthodox stance. Morales keeps moving forward. Rosas is the man circling. Rosas is a little reluctant here. He comes in with a knee. He's had a very aggressive start, and I mean this is a 3-rounder. Got to conserve some energy. There's a jab by Morales. Raul comes in with a left hand to the face of Morales. 3:55 on the clock. Morales standing his ground, and Rosas hits him with a leg kick. Left hand slipping in, right hand by Morales. Beautiful strike in there on the face of Rosas Jr. Shit, man. This is going to be bad, man. This could be bad if you're a Chihuahua guy. I don't know, man. Morales looking good. Here we go. Rosas is shooting in for a takedown. Let's see if we can get it. He trips him. Morales crouches over to the corner. And they're stuck against the fence here with Morales on his knee, and Rosas trying to put a hook in. Morales trying to spoil the party. Chihuahua is so gay. Yeah, I could use a better. I'm sure as time passes, he's gonna be like, all right, we need something new. But I tell you, Rosas winning is good because he is fun. I like watching his style. Rosas working him against the cage. Rosas trying to trip him down, but Morales bent over against the cage here, stopping the takedown. Morales going high crotch and gets him down for a second. Morales, now he's scooping the legs out. Morales, man, great job by Rosas Jr. pulling him down there, falling inside the guard. Relentless takedown attempt there. And the vet back down to the ground. We have 2:37 on the clock. Let's see what Rosas can do here as Morales is trying to use the cage to get back up. Morales is putting the knee to the mat. And Rosas trying to lock that leg in tight as he maneuvers his body to the backside of Morales. Drags him back down. And Chihuahua's got one hook in. Okay, there we go. Stream is still going here. That's good. Nice. Okay. X got 389. What do we got? 869 over here. Hello, friends. That's the Chihuahua crowd. We got one leg locked up. Morales trying to spin on top, and let's see if he can get there. Chihuahua sliding a little off the backside. He's readjusting. And, man, the 20-year-old showing some strength here as he rolls Morales around away from the fence. Locks under the armpit. Looks to solidify. He can't really get a good, strong backside position. He's got the back, but he's only one hook in. So Morales is fighting hands here. And Raul is trying to look for a neck, but with one hook. 1:30 on the clock, second round. Let's go decision. Dun, 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 dun. Wow, a lot of people pick submission by Rosas Jr. This could help my goat milk. This is why when I was talking about perfect before, if this goes the distance, look at this. Look at this. That red is submission. Look how many people pick finish. That's what I'm saying. Wow, I'm shocked there. Raul trying to break him here. Now it's not over. And he might get it as he's in a good spot. He locks the triangle around the waist. He's looking for the neck. Morales playing defense. 54 seconds left in the second round. Will the submission happen? Morales is trying to fight the hands, doing a little wrist control here, so he's stopping the attack of Rosas. Morales is trying to slip out backdoor, it looks like. And as good as Rosas Jr. is, he definitely has a lot of learning to do. This for sure. Being only 20 years of age, you can see there's holes in his game. Morales is trying to dump him forward. 24 seconds on the clock. Raul sliding off, but Morales is, dumps him on his shoulder there. Grabbing on, good job by Raul staying on the backside, but only has one hook in. Now in the side of the body of Morales. 5 seconds left, so Raul should be up 2-zip. Morales is going like this for some reason. But anyway, Raul should be up 2-zip by basically holding him. 7 minutes of control time. Raul out-muscling Vince Morales. What do you guys think of this fight? How you feeling in the chat, those that are watching along? If you're not watching along, pretend you're watching and let me know what you think. Morales' BJJ defense is so damn good, dude. Yeah, he's doing a great job. This guy's been in there with a lot of talented athletes, so he's seen, he's had more experience. But Raul's winning. Raul's definitely winning. Thank you, Patrick, for the subscribe. Appreciate it. We're going to third and final round. Patrick Copinger subscribing to the MMA-Holes. Pale Monkey falling asleep in the chat. Yeah, not surprised the way this thing's going. But we'll see. Can I get another win? Can I get a decision? Rosas Jr. I love watching carnage, but we're this far. Let's get that decision. Next is Ryzen. The way we're going right now, I'm going to have no break in between fights. It's crazy. It's crazy. Hopefully that Dober fight's a complete train wreck. Quick and to the point. So round number 3. Flying reverse arm triangle. Okay, so Morales is coming in strong, and it makes sense. I mean, he should be down 2 rounds. He's whipping the jabs out there to start this round. Raul kicks to the body of Morales. Morales looking for a place to engage here as he's the aggressor moving in. On the outskirts is Chi Wee Wee. Body shot by Morales. Morales chasing Rosas Jr. around the cage. Mexico City falling apart. The London card, not so much. I mean, it was okay. Not great. Man, Morales trying to tug on the neck of Rosas. Oh, he's got it tight. Wow, I want to hear the crowd. Wow, he's pretty tight over there as Raul's in a weird spot, but I don't know does Rosas have the leverage? No, he doesn't have the leverage on it. Rosas has enough separation for now, but how long? Chiwi's trying to stay alive here as Morales is trying to get the home run shot. Oh my God, will he put him to sleep? And Rosas is trying to fight out of this thing as Morales is in a really awkward spot to get the choke. Wow, the crowd's buzzing. Morales is trying to roll out. I mean, Chiwi's trying to roll out of this. He's wincing as he's not really fighting the hands. He's just got enough separation to stay alive here, but he's pulling down on the ankles of Morales. He rolls around, and it looks like he's in. Oh, he gets out of it. And the crowd's going nuts. Rosas Jr.'s out of it in inside control. The young man gets out of a pickle in the 3rd round and looks to land some punishment. Man, the crowd was going berserk. They were going berserk there. They were loving that. So Morales on side control. Raul Rosas on side control of Morales. Morales had a chance there, man. He just didn't have the right angle to get the neck. Oof. Oh, boy. That was cool. That was cool. Like, shit like that is what I'm talking about. Yeah, people that, like, frown on grappling and stuff like that. How do you not love it? Oh, we got pizza? Oh, that's great. After the break, we'll have that. Thank you so much. Eating like a college kid right now, but we gotta do what we gotta do. You know what I'm saying? It's tumbling to the ground again, are both guys here, as they did get back up briefly. Morales rolling around, and he might go for a knee bar here. As he's attacking the left leg, that's nothing dangerous on Rosas Jr. Raul is just kind of pushing the leg off, trying to slip his leg out. 2:19 on the clock. Let's get that decision, boys. Let's get that decision. 2:12 now, Rosas Jr. in control. Let's get the perfects. Let's go, baby. Raul decision. Let's move me up the rankings. Let's lock it up. Raul's got the butt-fuck position as Morales is bent over, rolls with Jr. And Raul grabs onto the midsection of the body, drives the shoulder in. Some slapping left hands by Morales. Morales is, I think he broke his nose, man, in the second. Because now he's playing with it here, but yeah, something happened to his nose. Morales having trouble with that. And Rosas Jr. is trying to solidify the backside again. Don't finish him, motherfucker. 1:30 on the clock. He got the hook in. Morales is throwing over the shoulder. He's trying to pull out the heels of Rosas Jr. Right now, Morales is just trying to survive as he's peeling. And man, Morales does a great job pulling that foot out. So only one hook is in. And Rosas is going to have some trouble trying to get the neck now. Rosas is like, he's like growling on the backside of him, snarling with that crazy face of his. Morales rolls around to the knees, and Raul's all over him. Listen, yes, Chiwiwi is green. Yes, Chiwiwi has holes in his game, but you got to say something about the kid's heart. The kid's got fucking heart. And he's a strong young man as well. They do get back up to the feet. Rosas is trying to go for the legs again. 40 seconds on the clock. Morales is trying to look for the neck here as Rosas falls into another mistake. And Morales is he's gonna try to set up the choke. He rolls around with them again. And Raul Rosas Jr. playing, he's all right. Rosas is squirming out of this thing as Morales is trying to find a way to cleverly get the neck. Rosas got to be careful, man. He's playing with fire here. Morales is trying to tie up the arms, and there's enough space as Raul's wincing. And, wow, Morales gets under the chin here. But Raul has enough separation to keep the air from flowing. Rosas is tightening up again. Whoa, that's really tight. Oh, my God, with seconds left. With seconds left in the fight, Morales had a tight one there. But time runs out. Raul gets him a little pat on the head. It's okay, kid. And walks away. The fight is over. Wow. Wow. Dude, if that's a 5-round fight, Raul's losing that shit, man. But it's not. 3-rounder. Raul will get the decision. Good fight, though. That was fun. That was fun, right? That was a good one. Not bad. Not bad at all. Okay. All right, things are getting interesting now. The cards, it's getting interesting. Raul Rosas Jr., who was a decent-sized favorite, I mean, there was a couple of times where he was in some serious trouble. He was in some crazy trouble. I hit that one on the head. Thank you very much. Thank you very much. Even though majority of the community did pick Eddie. What's up, Eddie? Hey, are you on Goat Milk? Get your picks in MMA-Holes.tv. What's going on here? Where is Evil Eddie? How is he not involved in this pick'em league? What the hell's going on? Look at this. 96% of the community picked Rosas Jr., but look at all those people that thought submission. Meanwhile, Morales almost got the sub. I picked decision. I was part of that little yellow sliver over there. Thank you very much. Perfect. Wow. So Chiwi is about to do the... 29-28, unanimous decision. Raul Rosas Jr. Good job, kid. You hung in there. He's only 20. How he joined? It's just MMA-Holes.tv. Actually, if someone could summon Bruce Buffer in the chat, MMA-Holes.tv. Get your picks in for free at MMA-Holes.tv. This is all funded by the MMA Holes. Dumped a lot of money in this shit. And it's still a work in progress. We still got a lot of things. But if you win a week, you get your name up in the rafters. If you win the entire thing, you get a customized belt from UndisputedBelts.com. It's the best pick'em league out there. Go check it out. There we go. Thank you. Thank you. There's Bruce. Bruce dropping the link. Let me listen to Raul. There it is. All right, so they're talking to Raul right now. I want to hear what he's got to say. Let me hear his post-fight thing. A little translation. I'm going to eat some pizza and listen to Raul real quick. He's a nice kid, man. He's thanking Dana to give him, this experience in front of his people, and he promises he'll get better. He knows it's not his best performance. Now he's translating it. We'll get to some donations here.
Super chat.
Super chat.
Heard Cena got his traps trying to unbear Rosas.
It's true, yeah. I can confirm that. By the way, guys, stick around because we got more UFC. 3 more fights on this card. Then we shut it down. We're going to do some Ryzen after this. I'm going to schedule the stream after that. Then tomorrow.
Super chat.
We got our 100K video drop in. Billy?
Raul's jiu-jitsu was about as effective as his gummy.
You guys are hard on the kid, man. You hard on the kid, guys. He's 20 years old. Leave him alone. Leave Rocky Dennis alone. Leave Rocky Dennis alone. Optimistically.
Congratulations to the Mexican people. A kid born 179 miles from the Mexican border and raised in the U.S. won.
True. He's not wrong. Pizza not bad. I'm fucking starving. All right, here we go. Oh, almost dropped it on the floor. All right. Thank you guys for the donations. Appreciate it very, very much. You guys are freaking phenomenal. Let me put this in here a little bit better. Absolutely phenomenal. There's that. Do it like that. Okay. When we come back, 3 fights. 3 fights left on the card. We're going to react to all of them. And then we're going to take you. We're going to find out who the goat milk winner is. And then after the stream is shut down, we're going to take you to Ryzen. We still got Erceg Moreno. We still got Dober Torres. We still got Vergara Cháirez. Don't go anywhere, because we will be right back. Enjoying goat milk now.
MyBookie.ag, MyBookie.ag, MyBookie.ag. Place your bets, win big at MyBookie.ag. Use promo code MMA-Holes at MyBookie.ag. Win big at MyBookie.ag. Tell them the MMA-Holes sent you.
This is UFC President Dana White. Don't be a trans-liberal fuck, and make sure you subscribe to the fucking MMA-Holes. Oh yeah, and power slap that like you goof. The channel is incredible. Okay, I have to go and break all the records at the gate.
I love UFC, it is for me. Oh, I love the UFC. I open up YouTube, I look for the fight. I don't want to pay, it's too much money. So take out my dick and rub on that honey. I'd rather my penis be stung by some bees than pay those ridiculous fees for the UFC. Oh, thank God for the MMA-Holes. Oh, thank God for the MMA-Holes. I see a beautiful bearded man with his beautiful wife. I cannot resist to hit that like. I swiftly subscribe and ring the notification bell. All of those other YouTube channels can go to fucking hell. Oh, thank God for the MMA-Holes. 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 Sorry, Dana White, I didn't buy the fight.
MMA-Holes. 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 Welcome to the Holes, creators of MMA YouTube. First, objective combat sports community. Bow down to the greatest channel in the world. Join now. The greatest community in the world. Now slap that, like, smash that, like, bash that, like, cause mystical moss says so. MMA-Holes. MMA-Holes. Now slap that, like, bash that, like, bash that, like, cause mystical moss said so. Now. Now slap that, like, smash that, like, bash that, like, cause JVN said so.
Let's let the dragons loose.
Whoa. Wonderful, 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 wonderful.
MMA-Holes.
MMA-Holes.
Where are the MMA-Holes in the chat?
Wonderful, wonderful.
Where are you at? I want to see your beautiful names in the chat right now. Who is in the chat for UFC Mexico City? Who's up in the business in the chat right now? Let me know. Who's in the chat? Who's in the chat? Who's in the chat? Who's in the chat? Did you all hit the like button? Did everyone hit the like? You better hit that like button.
Wonderful.
We got the Heinz. How you doing, Heinz?
Kiwis don't need a costume for a Halloween party. Male sign emoji.
No, he does not need a. He definitely doesn't need a Halloween costume. That's for sure. He's unique. Very, very unique individual.
Ah, super chat.
We got Smokey. Thank you, Hearn. Smokey coming in.
In case the Aussie goat milk, crown emoji, isn't here at boy, Australia emoji, goat emoji, baby bottle emoji, trophy emoji, flexed bicep emoji.
You know, I didn't see if Ed Boy is in the chat. I don't even know. Is Ed Boy in the chat? Ed Boy, where are you, Ed Boy? You in there? You up in there? Thank you, Smokey, Hearns, Billy Badbutt, everyone that donated. John Patterson is the top dog of the stream. We got 3 more fights on the card. We're going to find out who wins the Goat Milk Challenge. And then when we wind it down, I'm going to schedule the stream for Ryzen. We're going to react to that as well. A glorious double dip. Lots of fights, lots of carnage to engulf in tonight. Let's go. We got the tail of the tape for the next fight on the card, powered by mybookie.ag, code MMA-HOLES. Edgar Cháirez versus CJ Vergara. 33 years of age, Vergara, 29 for Cháirez. Cháirez got the 5'7" height, 5'6" for Vergara. Vergara 126 for Cháirez. 29 versus 33, 68-inch reach versus 71. Both fighting out of the orthodox stance. What do you get for the top dog again? You get a virtual high five. That's right. And you get boasting points. You can tell all your friends. UFC Mexico City 2025 Erceg versus Moreno. I was the top dog. No one could ever take that away from you. That's what you get. And you also get to have your name obnoxiously here. I'm hiding. Bet you didn't find me. Is that keep? Or Steve, what are you talking about, Steve? Bragging rights. You get honors, mad cunts. That'll be Lazy Boy fighting. Whose nickname is Lazy Boy? That sounds familiar. I don't know which one's nickname is Lazy Boy. Which one is Lazy Boy? I can't remember that nickname. Is that your boxer, Moss? Boxer? What do you mean boxer? What are you talking about? What you talking about, Wills? Boxer? Is that my boxer? Huh? All right, round 1. Boom. We got all the fights right except for one. I picked Cháirez by decision. I would like to see a carnage, but I pick going the distance. CJ Vergara in desperate need of a win. Vergara has the hair braided down like Pippi Longstocking for 40 on the clock, and Vergara trying to come out aggressive here. A left hand by Cháirez, and a kick towards the inside by Cháirez as well. 4:30 on the clock. Vergara, almost walks into a nasty flurry by Cháirez. Oh, that left pops into the face of Vergara. Can Vergara bounce back in the win column? Top dog is a boxer. That is true. Is it a boxer? Hold on. Is it a bulldog or yeah, it's no. I don't think that is a boxer. It's like what is that? I don't know what that is. I don't think it's quite a boxer. His jowls are too big to be a boxer. If it's a boxer, it's like the Morgan Freeman of boxers. It's a very old one. I don't know. What is that? It looks like a mix. It's not a boxer. No. Boxers, they're more put together better. It's not a boxer. It's not a boxer. What are you talking about? It's an MMA fighter. It's not a boxer, bro. It's an MMA fighter. That's not a boxer. Have you ever seen a boxer before? That's not a boxer. Look at the jowls. Too big on that thing. It's an MMA fighter. Yeah, that Turner and Hooch dog. What dog is that? That's what it looks like. Guys don't even know what the hell a boxer is. I'm like disappointed. Anyway, let's get back into this disappointing fight. You guys don't even know what a boxer is. This is kind of... Yeah, what's that Turner and Hooch dog? I think it's that dog. What's that dog? Oh! Vergara got popped. He stumbled. Oh, man. Cháirez is showboating out there as he marches down on Vergara. But he got zapped. Cháirez looking for the kill here. Vergara circling the cage. I still don't think he's got his wits together. Oh, he's hurt. Yeah, Cháirez is coming in. Oh, nasty left hand. Oh, right hand off the temple. Vergara is going to be sent to the freaking regional scene as Cháirez is going for the choke. Vergara is trying to fight the hands. This could end in the first round. Cháirez is trying to kill my man. Have mercy. Vergara is trying to fight the hands here, and Cháirez got this crazy. That's in the top. It's over. It's over. Cháirez gets the submission in the first round. Holy fuck! Wow!
Carnage! Lick the carnage, embrace the carnage, go on a date with carnage. Vote for carnage, make babies with carnage, play jokes on carnage, masturbate with carnage, ejaculate the carnage, propose to the carnage, enjoy pancakes with the carnage, celebrate the carnage.
Bring back Goldie. That's what. Yeah, they do, Eddie. They do. By the way, tune into the 100K video. There might be someone in there that has to do with that post. Wow, Cháirez got the finish in the first round, and CJ Vergara gets bounced off the roster. I mean, wow. The look in Cháirez's eyes when he got that submission, he's like, I'm going to kill this motherfucker. He looked like a lunatic out there. He's like, I'm going to kill you. Choked him out. He stung him early, chased him around. He's like, oh, you like that? And Vergara could not recuperate. Wow. I kill you. That was violent. That's what we need. We take notes. Man, Cháirez is really emotional. So he clips him with the left hand right on the jaw, hooking it in. Vergara stumbles. He popped back up, but you can tell like he was never quite there. And when he was running around the cage, he got popped with a flurry. Cháirez was going crazy. He says, give me that neck. Drags him down to the ground, looking for the choke. And as he's going for it, he's like, I'll kill you. I'm going to kill you. Chokes him out. What a finish. What a win. Another victory. I did pick decision. I did play it a little too safe there. Damn, I thought CJ Vergara, I mean, this dude is literally going to get cut. You would think he would be like, okay, I'm going to last more than a round. Nah, he's gone. Wow. This kid, CJ Vergara, when he came into the UFC, like there was a little bit of buzz for this kid. Boy, was that wrong. This kid was a mess. He came in off the Contender Series with the knockout. First round, Bruno Correa. Loses to Ode Osborne. Wins a split decision against Rodriguez. Tatsuro Taira gets submitted. Then he goes on a 2-fight win streak. Lacerda and Salvador. Now he's on a 3-fight skid. Asu, Ramazan, and the latest. Man. CJ Vergara. Bye-bye. Back to the U.S. Oh my God, he's gonna be a mess after this fight. He's gonna be a fucking mess. That was embarrassing, right? That's not a way to stay on the roster. To end a to cap off a 3-fight skid losing like that. Shit. I'll take Sofia Vergara. Sofia Vergara might have lasted at least into the second round. Titties could have, she could have put her titties in between to stop the choke. Cháirez, he keeps, I shouldn't be laughing. I shouldn't be laughing. What am I laughing at? This poor guy. He just can't stop sobbing. Imagine losing to a guy that just can't stop crying. Like Vergara, not only did he lose that fight, but he's lost to a fucking crybaby. Here's the post-fight interview. Let me see if I could chime into the audio real quick. This is the winner. Daniel Cormier is talking to Edgar Cháirez. How do you translate that? Wow. Anything else you want to say, Cháirez? Oof, man, Cháirez was really feeling that one. So Cháirez, who is 29 years of age, has been through some shit, man. You can tell. He could barely hold it together. Pull it together, bro. What happened to this guy? He's losing it. Let me hear what he's got to say. What is he crying about? He's crying in Espanol. Thank God for all this. Oh, here we go. Oh, he couldn't get surgery. He didn't have money for surgery. That's why he's here. Oh, shit. So someone died. Was his dad? Okay. Yeah, he had some shit going on. Yeah, he's going through some shit. All right, I'll leave him alone. I'll leave him alone now. He's working on some shit, man. Dude was crying like crazy there. That was nuts. It'll hit him. He's crying tears of joy that'll be thrown put of the venue and be spared watching this shit. Are you saying thrown out of the venue? Is that you saying? The choke looks like a WWE stage tap. You think Vergara took a dive? Never looks good when you cry. Yeah. Well, he has reason, but yeah, you got to kind of try to hold. I mean, you know what? Maybe he earned himself a little extra money. He probably just cried his way into a little extra bonus money. So we're gonna get some tacos. Jealous. All right, so Cháirez now he's posing. Okay, yeah, save it for the locker room, bro. Like, but hopefully he gets a bonus out of it. Hopefully he gets a bonus. All right, so Cháirez gets the win. What a finish! Edgar Cháirez bounces back from the Joshua Van loss. Good for him, man. Beat CJ Vergara. Vergara is screwed. We only have 2 more fights left on this card. Let's go to the goat milk. I get him right, but I got to get him perfect. Come on, man. I got one freaking wrong. By the way, my daughter is doing phenomenal. Let's see if she's still doing phenomenal. Let's see. Moreno Erceg. Oh, no way. No way. She's in first. Oh, my God. She's in first place. She's 3 years old. Oh, my God. That's insane. She is in first place. Could you freaking believe this? 3 years old. First place. 735 points. Oh my God, she's smoking us all. Please, Ellie, please. 2 more fights. 2 more fights. Let me see who she's got. Oh my God, that'd be so funny if she's up in the rafters before me. Oh God, I hope she wins. That is so funny, man. Jess asks her and Logan. Logan's 1. I'll see where Logan is in here. But Jess asks her, it's the cutest thing. And she gives her pick. She picked Erceg by decision. Ouch. Torres by decision. Erceg, oh my God. I think she's going to hit on the Torres. I don't know about decision. Oh boy. I think she mailed it in at the end. Oh my God, if she wins this, that's going to be crazy. Wow. Could you imagine she pulls this off? I can't see it. With those picks, I can't see it, but holy crap. That's crazy, man. She's in first place. It just goes to show you guys. It just goes to show you. All those fucking betting channels, garbage. It's garbage. You know what? I'm like when the guy peels back the layers, the magicians, and they tell you all the tricks and how they do it? I'm like that guy on YouTube. I peel it back and expose the nonsense that is like the MMA Twitter gambling bullshit channels out there. It's all garbage. And these motherfuckers have the balls to charge Patreon fees for their private picks. It's like me saying my daughter should charge you guys. It's garbage. Garbage. Don't ever do that shit, man. Yeah, but these guys, their percentages. Yeah, all right, come to goat milk. Let my daughter slap you around. That's crazy. Wow. She's not going to win it, though, but I hope she does. I hope I'm wrong. All right, let's move down here. Sober Carl's looking for his 3rd trophy. He's right behind. Sober, if you take out my daughter, I'd be very upset with you. Tropic Tom, who's in the lead overall on goat milk. Ozzy Cat in the mix. My mom, Jesse's in the mix. My dad is... What the hell? The whole Moss family is taking over. Where am I? What the? 13th place.
This is number one bullshit.
9 right, 1 wrong. 13th place. My whole family whooping my ass. Bullshit. Everyone else, we're all under my daughter right now. All of us getting whooped. Donald, where are you at, Donald? I don't see you over there. Where's Donald at? Guy named after a fucking Disney character. Named after a duck. Where are you? I don't see no Donald. Where's Donald at? Nowhere to be found, Donald. Shut up. Shut up, Donald. Shut up. No one cares about you or your fucking Daisy Duck either. I'm coming back. I'm going to get into at least the top 10 for fuck's sake. 13th place. What is this? 9 right, 13th place. This is what I'm saying. It's not like the other pick'em leagues, guys. These other pick'em leagues, your percentage, it's all the other fights as well, all the other events. This is UFC. You're going against one of the greatest three-year-old predictors of all time, in Ellie, who's in first place right now in Mexico City. Going down to the wire. MMA-Holes.tv. Get it in. What are we doing here? Get it in. Get your picks in. Stop fucking around. I understand why you're not in, people. I know why people aren't in there. Because you're scared of my daughter whooping your ass. We need an Ellie donation? What are you talking? Johnny Smith, we have an Ellie donation. Bro, acting like he just came into the community. We have it. I think it's like $16. Hit the link in the live chat. We have an Ellie donation. Slaying Dragons. What the hell? Johnny Smith. It's crazy. That's crazy she's in first. Congrats on 100K, my man. I have been watching you for years. Props for the hard work and dedication. Thank you, Warren Potter. Thank you, man. Appreciate it. Seriously. I do appreciate that very, very much. We wouldn't be doing this without you guys, man. You guys keep us here. Wow. Could you imagine Ellie wins this? If she got the Torres fight wrong, she has escape with Erceg pick. Erceg, yeah. I tell you, I don't think many people picked Erceg. Let's see. How many people picked? Let's see. I think majority picked. Yeah, look at this. Ellie is in the 14%. Erceg wins. Ellie's a lock. She's in the 14%. If Steve listen, I picked Moreno. I hope Erceg wins. I will take that L. Please, Steve Erceg win. Erceg wins, it's a lock. A 3-year-old just won goat milk. Now you got to stick around to see what happens. If you're thinking about leaving this stream early, you got to stick around. You can't go anywhere now. You got Erceg, your last pick. Where are you in the standings? Rohan slow. Where are you in goat milk? That's crazy, huh? Man, if Erceg wins, that'd be nuts. I think she mailed it in at the end. That's what I'm going to say. I think she mailed it in. Or maybe she knows something we don't. She could. 9 correct. She got 3 decisions. She got 4 knockout submissions, and she picked a round. 4 of the rounds she got correct. That's crazy. That's insane. What's her overall? Dude, that's nuts. Her pick percentage is 59%. So she's had a rough go. She's 33-23, but she's about to win her first goat milk if everything stays. I mean, for a 3-year-old, 59% is pretty good. It's over 500 at least. Probably the best 3-year-old prediction percentage ever. You want to see who you're competing against? Check this out. Could you imagine she has a trophy before me? Oh my God. Oh my God, Ellie. I'm so proud of her.
Ah, super chat.
Oh boy, we better get to work, guys. We better get to work.
Everyone knows Jess made L's picks. Unamused face emoji.
No. What the fuck, dude? It's the most. Why take away from the most adorable thing ever? And even if Jess made those picks, which is not true, it's so funny. She goes, who do you want to win, right? She gives the names, and they fuck up the names. They don't even know. And then she goes, I'll have her record the next one. But I can only show it after. I don't want anyone copying the picks. They're too mystical. Maybe I'll tell you what. Maybe I'll do it members only or some shit like that, so not everyone sees it. But it's so cute, man. Especially Logan. Logan's really cute because he can't even talk. So like he just, the way he says the words are so funny. But they answer every pick. It's so funny.
Super chat.
Thank you, Smokey. Drop another 2.
So it's in Stone Alley wins and she gets ink. Baby emoji. Flexed bicep emoji. Trophy emoji. 100 emoji. Goat emoji. Green heart emoji.
She's not getting the tattoo. You mean you're getting the tattoo of her? Imagine Ellie gets a tattoo. She's smitten. She wanted to go to when I got the 100K tattoo, she wanted to come with me. I was very close to bringing her. I was thinking about it. Smokey's going to get the Ellie tattoo if she wins. Oh, boy. Smokey, are you going live after this? If you want to do the layover stream, I can redirect everyone to Smokey after this, and then we'll be live Horizon. I hope this shit, I hope we get a lot of knockouts here because I got to be honest with you. I got to schedule the stream. I got to schedule this Horizon stream. Okay. You have to get Ellie ice cream if she wins. Yeah, I gotta have it. I feel so bad today. It kind of broke my heart today. Like we had this great, we were playing outside in the back and it was just so sweet. And she made up a new game and we were playing the game and we were having a lot of laughs. And then I had to go up and do this. And I love doing this. Trust me. I love watching these fights with you guys and I would be watching regardless. But, it broke my heart, like tearing away from her to I got to do the stream now. It hurt, man. It hurt. So I hope she wins. It would be cute to tell her tomorrow. She's going to sleep now. All right, Hillary, let's get to the tail of tape. This thing is going to be a fucking banger. This is going to be the fight of the night over here. Check it out. We got the return. Wait, that's not right. That's not right. Why they got the wrong stat there? That's new. Wow. ESPN slacking. Why they gotta ruin my tail of tape? Well, it's not even here. Oh, they done fucked up. They don't even have it. They got the wrong thing up. It says walkouts. Cháirez versus Vergara. They don't even have the right walkout. The fuck? That's not me. It's I pulled from ESPN. That's so weird. Why do they got the wrong? They got the wrong names and. Oh, that sucks. ESPN, get your head out of your ass. Hold on, let me refresh it. There's the announcements going on right now. Oh, here we go. I had to refresh it. Okay, here's your tail of tape. 5'10", 5'8", Dober. The Dober and the Pincher 155 championship weight, 156 for Torres. Torres 36 years of age for Dober. Dober 70-inch reach, 73 for Torres. A switch hitter versus a southpaw. This is going to be a car crash. It's powered by mybookie.ag. Use code MMA-HOLES. We're up plus money. We're up plus money over here. And if you're going to go over to MyBookie, use code MMA-HOLES and do it responsibly. Win big. Big, I tell you. Dober going to sleep. Yeah, I picked knockout first round for Torres. This is going to be nuts. They're gonna collide, and it's gonna be violent. We kind of I wish Dober was still like winning fights, because like a Dober Michael Chandler fight seemed so good at one point, but I guess those stars aren't gonna line up. So a kick towards the body, kicks off by Torres. Torres looks big out there against Dober. Dober is a very fun guy to watch fight. Super Chad. It's kill or be killed mentality. Who would you guys pick in the chat? We've been live for 5 hours on this stream, and I've been having a good time, man. We hit a little bit of a low. Ooh, nice straight right by Torres on the face of Dober. But we have bounced back with some good carnage. Steve, you think Dober upset? What do you say? Torres, Bruce, a stud. Torres, KO first round. That's what I got. Let's see. Okay, so they're filling each other out here. Next fight is the main event for UFC Mexico. Thank you guys for swinging by. We're at 36,000 views so far on this video. So make sure you hit the like button. Almost 700 in the chat right now, hanging with us still. Dober trying to go to the body with the right hand. Dober threatening. Torres is trying to set a trap. You can tell, man. He's on the outskirts here. He kicks towards the body of Dober. 3:40 on the clock. Torres comes up with the high kick, and there is what he's looking. Take his head off with the foot. Dober doesn't bite on that. Cracks to the body, swings a hook. Torres resets. Back by the stake logo is Torres. Lots of ads on the mat. Oh, there's the right hand straight to the face of Dober. Dober goes down. Hammerfist coming in. Dober's going to get fucked up. Hammerfist coming in by Torres. Dober's hanging on for dear life. They might stop it. The ref's looking. That's it. It's over. The perfect for the Mystical Moss. The perfect. Oh, my God. Dober got ran over. I hit a perfect. Another one correct. 10 right. 10 right. Dober got killed. Killed.
Carnage! Lick the carnage, embrace the carnage, go on a date with carnage. Vote for carnage, make babies with carnage, play jokes on carnage, masturbate with carnage, ejaculate the carnage, propose to the carnage, enjoy pancakes with the carnage, celebrate the carnage.
All right, well, Drew Dober, it's not looking good. 36 years of age. He doesn't even know where he's at. The doctor's explaining to him what's going on. But Dober gets cracked. There was a jab up the middle, and here's the right. Bang, right on the cheekbone of Dober. Dober goes down. Torres had that killer instinct. Dober goes for the single, and Hammerfist came in. Crack, 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 crack on the side of the head of Dober. And when Dober was holding onto that leg, he was trying to just stay alive. And mercy stoppage by Mike Beltran. 1-2, head on a tee. Dober just got ran over. It was, how about this? 40%, 41% picked Dober. Wow. All right. Looks like I'm getting back in the top 10, boys. Looks like the top 10's calling for me. Now, Ellie did pick the winner, but Ellie had him by decision. Wow, Dober is arguing right now. Oh, man, this is sad. They're showing Dober arguing. He doesn't like the stoppage. I don't think Dober knows where he is. That's not a good look for Dober, man. Feel bad for him. Big hits. Oh, wait, does anyone think that was a bad stoppage? Hold up. You know I'm the king of early stoppage screaming. Do people actually think that was a bad stop? You got to intelligently defend yourself. And I mean, he was getting annihilated. Like, I mean, there was nothing there. Yeah, it was it was not a bad stoppage, in my opinion. But does anyone think it was a bad stoppage? If you've been around the channel, you know I loved screaming. That was a quick stop. But, I mean, he was fine? Really? Back of the head shots? I don't know about that. I saw top, side. I mean, unanswered, not intelligently defending yourself. And when he was grabbing onto the leg, it wasn't like he was shooting him for a takedown. Yeah, frozen Doberman. Yeah, he was literally frozen on the ankle. Yeah, I don't. Come on, guys. You know I love I love yelling. That's a quick stop, but Jesus Christ. You got to protect yourself, yeah. So, all right, so Dober's standing up. They're going to say the announcement right now. Dober's nodding his head. Dude looks so much like that dude from Shrek. It's crazy.
Ah, super chat.
Okay, Freeze coming in.
Just kidding about just making Ellie's picks 3.
Oh, it's all good, man. It's all good. It'd be nuts if Ellie can win. But I tell you what, she picked decision on the main event. I'm a little worried. Now, the good news is 40% did pick Drew Dober. We're going to go to the leaderboard. Okay, I got it perfect. Ellie should, she should talk to me if she ever. Still probably ahead of me, but still. That's a big one for the Mystical. Perfect. First round, knockout, hit it on the head. That'll put me back in top 10, 100%. We're going to take a look at the leaderboard. Okay, good win by this kid, man. Poor Dober, man. I feel bad for this dude. Give Dober a layup or some shit, man. What are we doing? Moreno, Erceg. I still think if Erceg wins, I think Ellie's going to win, though. I still believe that. But let's see. Let's see what the rankings are at. Let's do this. That was crazy, though, huh? This card's turned into madness. So the Raul Rosas Jr. was kind of a dud, but he got the win. It was a fun fight, you know? It was a fun fight. The first one was the dud, I would say. Raul Rosas was good. The knockout by Martinez was good. Submission Cháirez was good. Torres knockout was good. The problem is, and the first fight was an underdog win, right? So maybe not the best of fights, but still an underdog got the win. So if you think about it, main card a lot better than the prelims. Okay, we're getting ready for the main event. Let's go, baby. Hey, for a fight night, it's got some buzz. Good card. Yeah, the main card's been good. Let's hope this is a banger. All right, let's go to the I'm like nervous for my daughter, man. I want her to win. I really want her to win. Oh my God, Aussie Cat's in first. Mom's in first. And Mystic's in fourth. Bam, bam, bam. Goes from 13 to 4th. There's a Moss that's looking to win this. There's a Moss that's looking. Ellie takes a tough one there. She takes a skid down the rankings to 3rd because Grandma, and how about Tropic Tom looking for his first win, and he's overall in first place. And how about the surge back up by the Mystical? Huh? Is that not phenomenal? Huh? Look at me. But, oh, boy, I don't want to. I hope that. So I have more wins than Ellie. 10. Ellie's got 9. You know? I thought Ellie had. Hold up a second. I thought Ellie had. She had Dober? She had Dober? I don't remember. Wait, what? Wait, it says she's got 10 right. Wait, this is wrong. Wait, the rankings might be wrong. Hold on a second here. All right, hold on. This might not be accurate. Yeah, she had Torres. She got that right. Hold on. All right, the rankings might be a little off. Let's load it up again. Yeah, that didn't make any sense. Hold on a second. I might not be in 4th, guys. Shit. All right, hold on a second. Okay, so now it's right. I'm not in 4th. What the fuck? I'm in 7th. Okay. All right. Jess is ahead of me by 5 points. Bastard. 10 correct. Wow, we all did pretty good though, huh? I pushed ahead of Dad, but he's got 10 right as well. So Ellie's in 2nd. Wow, look at this. Dude, this is crazy. So let's look at this. Aussie Cat is looking for all my mom wants to do is get a trophy next to her name. And here she is. Grandma's there. She's up in the mix, 790 points. Ahead of her granddaughter by 5 points. This is the drama you get on the MMA-Holes. Tropic Tom is looking to be a spoiler to take out the Moss family in 3rd place. Drowsy's in the mix. Blind Beauty, what are you doing up here? Oh, what the heck? Get out of here. Get out of the way. Jess Moss and Mystical here. Look at this battle. This is quite the battle. This is getting crazy. Now, let's see who Aussie Cat picked. Let's see. This might be the most dramatic goat milk finish of all time. The Moss family all scrapping for the first place spot. Aussie Cat. Could you imagine she takes out her granddaughter for the first place spot? Could you imagine what kind of grandmother would do that? This is how cutthroat our family is. We play to win. We play to win here.
Wonderful.
Donation coming in?
Most Dana taking the youth to Guadalajara, Mexico in September. Same weekend his boxing promotion has Canelo versus Crawford in Raiders Stadium.
Wow.
Dude really loves Mexico, lol.
Wow, look at that. I tell you what, though, I'm happy he's doing that, man. Okay, so look at this. I have no shot of winning this. I have zero shot. My mom picked Brendan Moreno by decision. That's what I picked as well. Oh, she also got the knockout in the first round on this one. So, if Moreno wins, Ozzy Cat gets the job done. If Erceg wins, Ellie wins. Unless, let me look underneath. Let me look underneath real quick, because there could be a way where Tom could squeeze into the mix as well. Let's see where this goes. We gotta tighten this up a little bit. Here's Tom. So Ellie's got Erceg by decision. Oh my God, could you imagine that? Erceg, and it comes down to Erceg versus Moreno. Ellie's got the underdog. Looking good for Ozzy. Unless Tom's got like a crazy pick here. Let's see. What's Tom have? We're working on the speed. Once we get the speed, Tom's done. Moreno decision. So it's either Ellie or Ozzy Cat. Let's see if anyone else is close enough to within striking distance. This is why picking a finish could be very important. Drowsy 750 with points. He's in striking distance. Let's see. Drowsy has. Yeah, we definitely got to work on the speed. They'll get there. Drowsy's got the Leon Edwards profile. Yeah, the speed is so slow. Once we get the speed locked up, which they're working on right now, this is going to be a way more smooth process, and we can have some really good drama. Decision. Drowsy's out. Drowsy's off. Okay. Blind Beauty, what do you got? Are you in the mix? Hold on. Blind Beauty's in the mix, too. What does Blind Beauty have? Blind Beauty, what did you pick in the chat? If I have to lose, I glass to Ellie. Ellie versus Grandma. Blind Beauty's got 735 points, so she's got... Blind Beauty, if you're in the chat, let me know who you have. I'm curious.
Super chat.
Blind Beauty could surge up the rankings. Gerald.
Aloha Maz. Do you remember the movie Eddie and Cruisers? They had that song I Can Dream About You back in 80s. Dober looks like he could be he main character's son. That jawline.
No, I don't remember that. No. But he does have quite the jawline, right? Hey, thank you, Gerald. Thank you so much. Guys, seriously. Thank you for the $10 donation. Really appreciate it. You guys are fucking phenomenal. Absolutely phenomenal. It makes it so worth it coming here and hanging out with you guys. I'm doing something I'd be doing without you anyway. And you guys are donating and just making this possible. I really appreciate it. I really do. Thank you. All right. So, what's Blind Beauty have? Let's see. I don't know if she's in the chat. Blind Beauty, who is at 5th place. There's no path to victory for me either, unfortunately. But I would not want to take out. I would hate to take out Mom and little Ellie. I want Ellie to win. No offense. I want Ellie. It would be so funny if Ellie wins this. I got to root for Erceg. Shit. I'll take another loss so Ellie could win. God, come on, Erceg. Don't screw us up here. Oh, Blind Beauty's out too. Okay, so it comes. Wow. It's either Ozzy Cat or Little Ellie. That's it. I mean, I can go further back, but it seems like that's the case. Steve Erceg, Brandon Moreno, our Pick'em League, MMA-Holes.tv, as Erceg is walking out right now. If Erceg wins, my 3-year-old daughter has every fight right but one. Regardless, the worst she could do is 2 wrong. She's about to win the greatest Pick'em League in the world. If Brandon Moreno wins, then Ozzy Cat gets her first championship. First ever championship on MMAHoles.tv. Who will win? Jesse's really going to get a kick out of it. If Ellie wins, Jesse's going to be like, are you kidding me? Oh, my God. This is going to be nuts. All right, this makes this fight even more interesting. This is why I'm saying, come on over to MMAHoles.tv, man. Come on over. This fight, I got to be honest with you, I'm interested, but now I'm way more interested. My mom wants a trophy before she dies. She really wants it. She's into that trophy, man. She wants a name up in the rafters. Think about that. You're immortalized. You could leave this earth and forever be up in the rafters. It's a big deal. There could only be one. Mom versus granddaughter. Have we ever seen drama like this on a fight reaction show? It's never happened. Never had drama like this. Erceg is in there, and this is a big opportunity for Steve Erceg. Not only is he looking to redeem himself, he's also looking to prove that he can do this in Mexico. Now, I will say this. Someone threw a stat in the chat. I don't know how accurate this is, but they said Brendan Moreno can't get a win in Mexico. It's an impossibility. He just keeps losing or is a draw or whatever. He can't win in Mexico. Is the curse real? Is Ellie on to something? Moreno's about to do his walkout. Crowd on the feet. Maybe I'm going crazy, but I still see empty seats. Am I losing my mind or am I seeing empty seats? After this, we're going to shut down and move into the Ryzen reaction. I still got to schedule that. Might be a little bit late on that. Might be the way this is going. And here comes Brendan Moreno. Brendan Moreno is talking to himself. He's like, crowd's buzzing. And Moreno looks like he's ready to go. He just wants to play with Legos. That's all he wants.
Ah, super chat.
Gerald.
Maz, no thanks needed. I've been riding with your channel for almost a decade. Just know your channel is respected and loved.
Thank you, man. Thank you. I'm going to thank you anyway. Appreciate that, man. Brendan Moreno looks focused. I tell you, anytime Moreno looks like over fired up, I get a little nervous.
Ah, super chat.
D-Man.
Moreno 100% always live strong like Lance Armstrong.
Okay. Thank you. Look at those late donations slipping in. Appreciate you guys for donating to the show. We're getting ready for the main event of the evening. Hit the likes, guys. We got 760 in here. The goal is 777 likes. Moreno getting disrobed. Let's get to our tail of the tape. A little more on the line here. Mom versus grandchild. A battle that's going to be talked about for many, many years. The great tale of mom versus grandchild on top of this epic Mexico City card. Brendan Moreno, 5'7", 5'8". Steve Carell. 125 for Erceg, 125 for Moreno, 31 years of age for the former champion, and 29 for the former contender. 68-inch reach for Erceg, 70-inch reach for Moreno. Both stand out of the orthodox position. And I want to say a big thank you to my bookie for supporting the MMA Holes and giving me that plus money tonight. My bookie, use code MMAHOLES at mybookie.ag. Okay, who's going to win? Who's going to win? I still can't believe Ellie's as high as she is. That's nuts. Moreno tugging on the fence, doing a little stretching. Erceg pacing back and forth. I don't like Steve Erceg's face at all. At all. He's just got that face. He's got a very punchable face. And he looks like he could be part kangaroo. As much as I love the Aussies out there, this guy's not it. He's not it. I can't do it with this guy, man. Dude looks like a kangaroo. I'm convinced he's part kangaroo. Ozzy Cat versus Ellie. Right, D-Man? Is that not crazy? Obviously, Moreno will win. I hope you didn't curse him. Hope you didn't curse him up. Yeah, Moreno's going to be a tough beat for sure. Mozzarella. He looks like he eats the wrong ass. Who, Erceg or Moreno? Which one? Steve from Blue's Clues. Who did Drake bet on? He probably doesn't have anything on this one. No one's passing Tom, by the way, in the overall. Tom just keeps on showing up in the top 10. Moreno versus Michael Scott. No, it's McLovin versus Michael Scott. Right? That's what it is. Superbad versus The Office. Bruce Buffer with the big announcement. I mean, I tell you what, the site here in Mexico City looks great. It feels like a pay-per-view. That stupid Apex, man. I don't know why. It's so annoying, the Apex. Keep these fights in arenas. This is where it belongs. It's still got that juice. Right? It's got that vibe. Bruce Buffer screaming, the whole deal. Okay, guys, you ready? We got 800 in the chat. Everyone at the same time. If you didn't do it yet, hit the like. Everyone at the same time that did not hit that like button, hit the like right now. Support the program. They're free tonight. I don't know how much longer they're going to be free, those likes. We're live on X as well. If I didn't pay attention to you guys over there, I still love you. What do we got on X? I'm not even 551 on X. Okay. All right. Thank you guys for watching. Repost on X. Moreno being announced right now. Moreno, former champion. Tropic Tom can't even watch the fights in Guam. They don't get UFC there, but he makes very, very good picks. All right, isn't that crazy? That's what I'm saying, man. You never know. You got to be in it to win it. You never know. Okay, guys, here we go. Main event's about to get started. Moreno is harnessing the energy of the Mexican gods. The crowd's screaming. Flags are flying. Both guys are ready to greet each other. In the center of the octagon, we're getting ready for Moreno versus Erceg. They only say there's an inch difference in height, but Erceg does look a lot bigger. He does look a lot bigger out there. Moreno looks ready to go. They touch gloves. Damn, I should have scheduled the Rising card before this. I should have done it before this. Blunder by myself. Guys, make sure you hit the notification bell so you know when we're live for Horizon. Literally, I'm going to schedule it. Hop on over to that after this. I want to see all you. I want to see all 800 of you in on a Horizon card later. Okay, here we go. Main event. Erceg versus Moreno, Mexico City finale. Herb Dean is the referee. How about Herb getting the call on this one? Nice. 4:47 on the clock. Erceg, excuse me, out of the green trunks. Moreno out of the red. Moreno hooking in with the left hand, missing on that. Erceg gets right in front of him. Erceg looking to engage with that right. Moreno whipping the left hand off the side of the head of Erceg. Moreno is ranked number 2 against a number, is that 8? It says there, Erceg. Damn. Erceg getting all these crazy opportunities. Erceg keeps throwing that left hand out there. Moreno trying to hit him with that looping left and missing on that one. Erceg throwing out the left some more, and that's not landing. Decision seems like it's going to be, I mean, you could lock this in. Moreno moving his head back and forth, dodging the jab of Erceg. Both fighters very cautious. As Moreno puts in the jab, there's a left hand again by Moreno. Leaping into the face of Erceg, missing with the right. Erceg trying to catch it with the left on the way in. No, blow shot by Moreno. Erceg just wipes that off, and Moreno, good kick to the body. Nice left hand, man. Moreno's disguising those punches beautifully. So good start by the former champion. It's crazy how the UFC let him go at one point, right? Comes back, wins the title. It's still relatively young. 3:24. Moreno walks into a jab by Erceg. With 3:17 on the clock, Moreno moving his head back and forth, throwing out the jab. Nice left again off the right ear of Erceg. Erceg's trying to counter in with that left hand, but Moreno's head movement too good. Erceg comes in with a flurry. Moreno hooks in with the left. Erceg resets back to the middle. Whoa! Nice right hand by Moreno. Rocks onto the face of Erceg. Erceg stumbles and resets. Moreno looking very good here early. Moreno looking for his first official Mexico win, I guess. That's crazy, if that stat is correct. Erceg is big, but nice flurry there by Erceg on the face of Moreno. It's crazy. There's no way Erceg is only an inch taller. There's no way. Moreno misses with the right hand. Erceg throwing out the jab. Moreno moving the head back and forth. They're both dancing on the monster logo. Nice right up the middle by Moreno. Right on the eye socket of Erceg. 2:23 on the clock in the first round. So far, I definitely give the advantage to Brendan Moreno. As Erceg pops him, they separate. A reset by Moreno. Moreno trying to go to the chest. Erceg steps away from that, steps away from the left. Moreno dodges the kick up the middle. The left by Erceg lands on the face of Brandon Moreno. 2 minutes on the clock, round number 1. Ozzy Cat versus Ellie. Moreno moving the noggin back and forth, and Erceg is looking for a way to land flush. Erceg throws out the left, misses on that. Body shot by Moreno. 1:40 on the clock. Nice right hand by Moreno again on the face of Erceg. Erceg resets. Erceg's trying to catch him with a counter on the way in. Moreno coming in aggressive, and Erceg whips out the jab. Looks like Erceg has settled in a little bit here. 1:28 on the clock, although I do still believe he's losing the round. Ooh, nice uppercut up the middle by Steve. That right on the forehead of Moreno. Moreno moving the left hand out there, trying to bait Erceg in. Erceg doesn't bite, kicks forward, and the left comes in by Steve. Erceg keeps on throwing out that left hand on Moreno. Moreno cracks him with a left hand, and Erceg just eats that. I tell you what, as Erceg is getting hit, it looks like his confidence is getting higher because Moreno hit him flush a couple of times, and Erceg's like, okay. You know, you digest a couple of those punches, and there's a little bit of swag saying, you might not be able to knock me out. So Erceg, yeah, he's looking a little bit more confident out there as he's evening up the score a little bit here with the strikes. 13-18, a left hand by Moreno comes in. Fascinating fight, 34 seconds. Nice right hand by Moreno up the middle. Erceg kicked low, and that was almost a nut shot there, but Moreno says he's good. There's a hook by Erceg. Ooh, good right hand, and man, Moreno is leaping in, trying to connect that left, but good head movement by Steve. Erceg throwing out that left hand. Moreno not biting, hitting him with the outside leg kick. 21-16 in strikes in favor of the former champ. 8 seconds on the clock. Moreno whipping out the jab. Okay, good round. Good round. Not bad. Not too shabby. Not too shabby, guys. We got 900 in the chat. Everyone hit the like button. Even though I think Moreno won that round, like I said, there might be I picked Moreno by decision. You know, Erceg took some power shots there, and he might take some more chances if he realizes, hey, this guy's not going to be able to put me down. So I'm curious to see how this thing plays out. But so far, 1 round in the books for Moreno. Erceg is overrated. He had a fast pass up the rankings for sure. There's still a lot we got to learn about this guy. I was never a big Erceg, fan or supporter, but I mean, he almost got the title. He was 1 mistake away from getting the title over Pantoja. You can't. I mean, if you go to the distance with Pantoja and lose because you made a mistake, I mean, I don't know how you call that overrated, You know what I'm saying? As much as I would love to criticize Erceg, right? Pantoja's a G. But he did get a fast pass up the rankings. I can't deny that. I mean, the dude is what? Hold on. Let me sync up this clock a little bit better here. 4:40, 4:33. There we go. Okay. Thank you, Dora. Thank you, Dora, for the subscribe. All right, Moreno starting off aggressive in this second round. Showing some feistiness here as Erceg is backing up. Moreno looking cool out there as Erceg puts out the left. Yeah, Erceg is what, 12-3-0? That's crazy, right? Respect Pantoja's name. Oh, nice right hand by Erceg there. Pops on the face. Oh, a flying knee comes in, and they just kind of collide off of each other by Erceg. 4 minutes on the clock. Erceg whips out the jab. This round looks like it's going to be a little bit more fast-paced than the previous. As Erceg whips in a good left hand, and Moreno shakes his head, comes back with a right. And you can go the same way in the other direction. If Erceg pops him with his best shots and Moreno starts eating those and saying, oh, I could take his punch, this is going to get a little violent later on. More gambling by the fighters. There's a good leg kick by Moreno. He blocks to follow. Comes in with a left hand. Erceg pops him with a left that stops Moreno's attack. 3:25 on the clock. Moreno absorbs a left, throws a right over the top. They clinch up. Erceg hits him with a knee. Moreno pops him with a left. They separate. 3:17 in this flyweight main event. What do you guys think about flyweight main events? Do you like it? Do you dislike it? Let me know in the chat. Moreno fixing the trunks after a right hand pops in there. Throwing out the left. Feeling his range. Erceg. Oh, nasty right by Erceg. Moreno just blitzes back with a combination. So Erceg planted a good one there. Moreno didn't even budge. Just kept on throwing. So both guys are eating each other's best shots, and there's not much difference in the momentum. 2:40 on the clock. Erceg goes back to the jab to the face of Moreno. Moreno blocks, keeps that left hand out there, tries to cut up Erceg. Erceg throws the kick under the armpit of Moreno. 2:25 on the clock. If you're Erceg, too, you don't want to go to a razor-sharp decision with the guy, fighting in Mexico. Nice left slamming in by Moreno off the side of the head of Erceg. 6:40 p.m. We've been live for 5 hours and 38 seconds. Moreno tries to go for a takedown. That's stopped by Steve. Erceg Moreno. I'm seeing Moreno will win. What the hell's going on? I got this thing that pops up on my TV. Insufficient storage space on my TV. What's it storing? I'm literally just watching TV. The fuck? Ooh, nice combo by Moreno. Ended by a good leg kick. Spins Erceg around. Erceg kicks to the body. 1:40 on the clock. So far, Moreno pops him with a good left. I would say so far Moreno is winning this one too. That championship mentality of the Mexican and Brandon Moreno loops in with a left hand. Erceg swoops aside, gets right back in the center, throws out the jab. Nice uppercut coming in, but that's off blocked arms of Moreno. Moreno circles back towards the center. Moreno waiting for Erceg to come in. He's moving his head around and stabs in a good jab to the face of Erceg. 1:04 on the clock. Front kick by Steve. Brandon comes back with the left, circles around. Erceg greets him there, walks into a right hand by Moreno, gets right back in front of him. 52 seconds on the clock. Inside leg kick by both guys. Moreno had the better. 45 seconds on the clock. Nice left hand by Moreno. A retaliation shot by Erceg. Yeah, Moreno should be up this round too. Should be 2-0. Unless something crazy happens here, but I doubt it. 33 seconds on the clock. Moreno creeping, backing up. Great head movement by Moreno. Avoiding all the shots by Erceg and then just trots back to the center. Moreno throwing out the jab. Keeps throwing out the jab some more, waving around that left hand. Cracks him with the left on the face of Steve. 12 seconds on the clock. Damn, if Moreno wins this by decision, that's another perfection. I would only have one fight wrong? Is that true? That's crazy. Wow. All right, 2 in the books. 2 in the books. Jay Michael says 1-1. I don't think so, but I mean, you look at the stats; they're pretty close, right? Does anyone think Erceg won 2? I think Moreno is up 2-0, but let me know. What are you guys thinking? What do you guys think in the chat? Even if you're not watching, let me know. If you're not watching along, we're going into the 3rd round. I think Moreno's up 2-0. Moreno is Jack Russell Terrier. Close 2nd round. Okay. I didn't think it was that close. But, I mean, if you look at the actual strikes here, it got closer. But I don't know. I felt Moreno easily won that round. What do you think? Tie? Wow. So some people think Erceg won. I know my daughter think Erceg won that round. Remember, we're in Mexico too. So, I mean, I don't even think that round was that close, to be honest. I think Moreno landed the more effective strikes. But we'll see. Because it looks like we're going to go to the judges. I can't. This thing does not have any feeling of a finish happening. I mean, there's no real threat of danger. It's a little bit of like a chess match. Moreno waving around that left hand. Erceg cautiously watching him wave it around. Moreno comes in with a left, a kick off the body by Erceg. Left's coming in by Steve. Moreno moves in. Moreno throwing out that left. Missing on that one. Erceg trotting back and forth, trying to keep Moreno guessing. Moreno comes in with a hook, misses on that, misses with a right. Trying to use the head movement to engage, but Erceg backs up, doesn't let him land. Missing left by Moreno again. A lot of swinging and missing by both of these guys. Jesus. Like 113.36 landed, 93.41 landed. Oh, someone on the X scores on TV got it even. Interesting. Yeah, maybe I'm seeing something different. I don't know. We got 1,000 people in the chat. We are in the main event of the evening. Make sure you hit that like button. We're at 100K subscribers. Subscribe to the channel. Notification bell will be live for Ryzen very soon. Ryzen's going live, hour and 15 minutes. Uppercut up the middle by Erceg. 3:30 on the clock. Moreno's throwing out that left hand here. Erceg is looking to set up that right. Erceg looks a little more aggressive now as they're both back to the center. Moreno pops him with a good right hand on the face of Steve. Steve kind of gives him a nod, gets right back in front of him. Moreno looking to land and throws the left, misses on that. Misses on another left there. Steve resets. 3:06 on the clock. Kick off the arm by Moreno. Moreno keeping the volume coming. Outside leg kick Moreno. And Steve walks forward through that. Throwing out that jab, throwing in the right. Inside leg kick Moreno. So Moreno's landing now. With 2:50 on the clock in round number 3. Erceg whips out the jab off the hands of Moreno. Moreno backing up, putting the hands up. They're both back towards the center. 3 jabs coming in by Erceg. 2:40 on the clock in round number 3. Moreno pops back with a jab. Back steps on the monster logo. Plants. Steps in and out. Moves the head. Switches the stances. Erceg just stands, looks at him. Inside leg kick, left hand by Steve. 2:24 on the clock. A lot of movement by Moreno, moving in, whipping out that jab, throws a kick, doesn't quite land, throws a right, misses, and there's a good combination by Erceg. And Moreno kind of bounces off of him. Steve resets around the cage, circles around. Moreno trying to cut him off there. Erceg throws out the jab. Moreno whips out the jab of his own. Both guys missing. 2:03 on the clock. The only reason why I'm really into this is because of goat milk. It's the only reason. I mean, it's not the greatest of fights, but that Pick'em League, it's got me on the edge of my seat. Erceg wins, a 3-year-old wins. If Moreno wins, a 70-year-old wins. Like, talk about a massive, like, what a battle. Let me know. It's life and logic. Are you in the same boat, right? Like, I wouldn't be as invested. Like, I'm on the edge of my seat. I feel like I got to bet on this. A knee up the middle by Erceg. 1:20 on the clock. Let me know if anyone else feels that drama from the Pick'em League. Moreno trying to... I think Erceg's winning this round, to be honest. There's a Moreno left hand. Let's see how this thing ends. Erceg right now is a plus 150 under. I'm curious how this round's going to end. Yeah, Erceg... Yeah, they're still close in that striking. Erceg circling around. Nice inside leg kick. If Moreno can finish strong, though, he might be up 3-zip. Inside leg kick missing by Erceg. Moreno whips him with a left. I mean, Moreno missed a lot of punches this round. A lot of swinging and missing by Brendan. Another swing and miss as Erceg steps away from that one. Good combo by Erceg there. 33 seconds on the clock. Did they say out significant strikes Moreno in this round? Did I read that correctly, or what the fuck? 24 seconds on the clock. Moreno chasing Erceg around. Erceg is using the outskirts of that big octagon as Moreno just keeps on chasing him. Erceg's making him look. Erceg comes back with the left and right, but that's off of blocked arms of Moreno. A knee up the middle by Erceg. Moreno misses with the follow-up shot. Moreno puts his hands out, and he's like, come on, let's fight. Erceg is kind of running around a little bit here. Erceg walks into a jab. Moreno puts his head right in front of him, baiting him. Round is over. Moreno puts his hands up like this as he walks to the corner. I don't know if, I'm going to say 2-1 Moreno. Yeah, I don't know. Round 1 and 2, Brandon 3 Erceg. Who the fuck knows? Who knows? Who the hell knows? We're going into the championship rounds. What do you guys say in the chat? 2-1 Erceg. Wow. Close round. Another language. You can't read that language? Mexico City is almost 7K above sea level. Erceg doesn't look like it bothers him. No. And the way Erceg is making Brandon miss, like 120. Well, both guys are making each other miss. Like, it's crazy. But later on, I've noticed Erceg has been making Brandon swing a little bit more and miss. Earlier on was more Moreno the other way. It's interesting. Live odds plus 114 for Erceg. Let's go to the fourth round. I picked Moreno by decision, but that doesn't mean anything. I don't have money on this, and it's just like, okay, I have one fight wrong. It'd be like a bragging thing, but Erceg is Ellie. Moreno is Mom. Who's going to win? 4:48 on the clock. Round number 4. And we start off with a couple of jabs by Erceg, a kick up the middle, everything missing. Erceg back and forth, throws in a flurry. They bounce off each other. Erceg keeping the jabs coming, but not quite landing on those. Gosh, this fight's bad. This is not a good fight. This is not good. Just want a good fight. It's not a good fight. I'll be completely honest with you guys. This is a stupid fight. Jesus Christ. I would eject both of these guys from the building. What the hell? The swinging and missing that's happening in this fight is absurd. 171 by Erceg thrown, 46 landed. 126 thrown, 130 thrown, 50. This is just stupid. It's a waste of time. Moreno's coming in with the flurry. Erceg backs up, avoids those shots. Moreno puts in the right hand, misses with the left. Erceg resets. If it wasn't for goat milk, I wouldn't give a fuck. This is crazy. Back to the middle, both guys go. Moreno controlling the center, throwing out that left hand, and a right hand by Erceg pops back in. 1-1-2 off the gloves. Moreno misses with a wild hook, and Moreno stumbles back towards the center. Moreno's got a very odd style when the way he moves that head around and waves the arms around, and he crouches over. Very unique style by Moreno. Probably tough to find training partners for that. Missing shots by Moreno. Again, flurry comes in. Steves backs up and avoids all of it. Erceg avoids another hook by Moreno and just shoves him off. 3:04 left, and Erceg throwing out the left. I don't feel I don't feel a sense of urgency by either guy. And Erceg should have a higher. There's a good high kick by Erceg on the face of Moreno. It just feels like Erceg's just trying to set traps. And if we're going to go the distance here, isn't there a fear of the judging? Erceg backs up, comes in with a hook. Fucking hell, dude. 2:33 on the clock. Moreno gets right back in front of him, moving the head back and forth, baits it out there. Erceg not biting, just throws a jab out to see if Moreno would move. No one's landed. Moreno's throwing out that jab. Nothing's landing there, just keeping Erceg at bay. Erceg is trotting back and forth, throws in the jab, tries to slip through the cracks, fires it with the right and left off the gloves of Moreno. A leg kick outside Erceg. Erceg with the hook. Moreno gets right back in front of him. Moreno walks like a fucking henchman in a video game. Like he just walks forward and he's just like all hunched over and shit. Looks like he should be dragging a club or something. 1:55 on the clock. Moreno. Looks like he's like Gollum out there. He looks like he's looking for his ring. Erceg whipping out the jab, missing on that. And, Moreno trying to hit him with a hook. Both guys missing, swinging and missing. Head movement, head movement, head movement. My God. 200 strikes thrown, 50 landed, 150. Oh, Jesus Christ. This is crazy. swatting flies, these two. 1:30 on the clock, a step away by Erceg, and fires back with the left hand. 1:25 on the clock, a high kick. God, I hope this is a draw, and that's it. Send these clowns back to the rodeo. I mean, this is stupid. Both guys reset back to the middle. The crowd does sound. Hold on, let me listen. Crowd's buzzing a little bit. Erceg missing up the middle with the kick. Moreno circles around. Moreno comes in with the jab, misses on that. Moreno, taps him with a left hand. There we go. That connects. 55 seconds on the clock. Erceg backs up. I mean, we're 50 to 52 in total strikes. Erceg comes in with a left hand. Moreno brushes it off. High kick Erceg. Moreno steps forward. 45 seconds on the clock. We're going to move into round number 5. If it keeps going in this direction, 40 seconds left in 4. Fucking hell. Literally an hour until Ryzen. Thank God, man. Crazy. It sucks because the main card was good. 28 seconds left, and now Moreno shoots him for a takedown. Tries to switch it up here late. Try to steal around maybe. Let's see. Stopped by Erceg. Moreno still goes in for it. Interesting approach by Moreno. Erceg is on a pogo stick leg. 15 seconds on the clock. Moreno can't quite get him down to the ground. But I get what he's doing here. You know, end against the fence. Stay busy. Throw those knees in there. There's a takedown to the knees. Back up. Moreno trying to look. Trips him again. Erceg rolls with him. Moreno hits him with a left at the buzzer. And that might have swung the round in the direction of Brandon Moreno. That's some veteran IQ out there. It's not working on the feet. Let's try to drag him around. Win on the scorecards. We're going into round number 5. Who the hell knows who's winning? I mean, I guess Moreno won that round. Who the hell knows? Who knows? I mean, when there's not much to score in the round, you know, there's not really much to work with, sometimes the judges just got to go with, okay, there was a takedown at the end. You know? I mean, what do you do in that round? 66 strikes to 50 in favor of Moreno. It looks like Moreno's decision is going to be a lock. So it looks like to me. Deep waters now. This is Delton 3-1 Erceg. Wow. We certainly aren't winning, that's for sure. Yeah, Jeffrey, this is a dud. I'm sure Dana's not happy about this. He can't possibly be happy about this main event. And Moreno's trying to get the crowd going, but Jesus. John versus Tom happening. I think summertime they're gonna pull it together. I do. They gotta do it. It's just so fucking annoying. Like, I hate talking about it now because it's just like make the fight and let's break it down. You know, it's so frustrating as a fan. I did a short on it. 4:40 on the clock, and Moreno comes in whipping in with the right hand. I mean, it could be a split fight going into this round. It's very possible. Although I think Moreno's probably up 3-1. 4:25 on the clock. Does it come down to round 3? Is this going to be another close fight where Steve Erceg fucks up? Let's see. God damn, man. 4:10 on the clock. Moreno moving the head back and forth. Waving around that left hand. Erceg bouncing back and forth. Moreno whips in with the left hand off the side of the head of Erceg. Erceg steps back. Good left hand by Erceg. Moreno regroups. I mean, there's no real damage to talk about. There's a nice leg kick by Moreno. It disguised that beautifully. And, I mean, I guess you could talk about the redness on the left leg of Erceg from the leg kicks. There's another whipping leg kick. Moreno disguises that one good, too. Correct on Erceg's left leg or right leg, whatever. Both legs, left and right. He landed. 3:35 on the clock. Moreno misses with the left hand. Loops in with the right. Comes charging in. Then there's that leg kick that just keeps connecting by Moreno. The best thing to talk about in this round are those leg kicks. And Erceg just goes upstairs with the combos. Moreno blocks those. Moreno throws in the right, misses on that. Tugs on the trunks. And it looks like there's some damage finally on the temple of Erceg, right side. Erceg, there's a nice hook by Erceg on the temple of Moreno. 3:07 on the clock. Moreno slowly creeping in, then creeping back. A kick up high off the arms of Moreno. Erceg lands that. A kick to the body by Erceg. Moreno puts in the left. Erceg slips as he backs up. Moreno misses with the hook. 2:48 on the clock. Erceg puts out a couple of left hands there. Pops in with a right. Ooh, nice flurry by Moreno. And here we go. Do we have a fight? 2:40 on the clock? Nope. They reset back to the center. Back to what they were doing before. Erceg puts some shots off blocked arms of Moreno. Keeps throwing shots in off of blocked arms of Moreno. Oh, God. Okay, I think Ozzy Cat's going to get her first ever goat milk victory. It's looking good. It's looking good. Moreno throwing out the jab. Erceg trying to come forward. Moreno waving the hands around, feeling himself. Erceg trying for a high kick, missing on that. Oh, my God. End this fight of the night. Oh, end this fight. It's brutal. This is not what we signed up for. How did Erceg get a title fight? I mean, think about this, guys. Think about this. I mean, Erceg he definitely got a fast pass up there. But what does that say about Moreno going the distance with this dude? I mean, Moreno gets popped with a right hand there. What does it say about Pantoja going the distance? So we can't shit on Erceg that much. Maybe just flyweight's just garbage. I mean, let's be honest. Ever since Mighty Mouse left, Henry Cejudo made it a little interesting. Then he left, went up a weight class, and I mean, flyweight. It's not, it is. I mean, we got the great Cody Durden. We need him to start winning again. He'll make flyweight great again. Cody Durden needs a couple of wins. He'll freshen this division right up. Okay, so anyway, 105 on the clock. Moreno and Erceg. Moreno's whipping his hands around. He's having a little fun out there. Erceg comes in with a high kick. Erceg stumbles down to the ground after Moreno pushes the kick aside. This could put the nail in the coffin for Steve. As Moreno's looking to settle on top, Erceg's putting the legs up high. Yep, this is it, man. This is it. Moreno's going to win this. Erceg is trying to get the legs up high. He's trying to grab the back of the head of Moreno. You're not going to win the fight here, buddy. Moreno's just got to hold you there, and it's a lock. This is terrible. Terrible ending for Steve Erceg. Well, guess what, guys? I only got one wrong. Only one wrong, and I got a perfect on this one. Only one fight wrong on this card. That's going to move my goat milk percentage back up. And it looks like Ozzy Cat's going to get her first ever trophy unless we get crazy scores. Moreno's on top, side control of Steve, and he's got a very dominant position, the most dominant position of the fight. Erceg, once again, fumbles the bag. And we go to the judges. Moreno's like, screaming like he won the Super Bowl. Moreno is just roaring. As he gets up after that, we're going to the judges.
Wonderful, wonderful.
That was a waste. That was a waste of a time. Waste of a fight. Waste of life. But we got to spend it together, right? We all got to spend that together. Jesus. Oh, that's brutal. Right? How terrible is that? Erceg won? All right. We'll see. We'll see. Oh, God. Yeah, how you score in the chat? What do you think? If it's a robbery, Erceg won. Ellie's the goat milk champion. If Moreno wins, then that means Ozzy Cat Moss gets her first trophy ever. Ever. Crazy. I gotta schedule Ryzen. It's under an hour. It's gonna go live soon, Ryzen. I gotta schedule that shit. We'll be a little late on Ryzen. Be a little late. I should have scheduled it beforehand. I didn't think this event was gonna be 6 fucking hours. What's so special about Erceg? Nothing. But I mean, he lasts with the number 3 ranked guy, went the distance with the champion, almost beat the champ. I mean, I guess that, I don't know. I don't like him. Unanimous. 49-46. Ozzy Cat, congrats. Brandon Moreno. Wow. For the first time ever. Ozzy Cat was just talking about, I just want to get a trophy. We're going to show it. We're going to show it right now. We're going to show Ozzy Cat taking out Ellie, taking out everybody, and becoming the goat milk champion. Brandon Moreno's crying. What's up with everyone crying, man? Oh, my God.
Wonderful.
Guys, I wish I could redirect. Jesse can't even schedule a stream because she's with the kids. I wish I could just redirect this traffic over to Ryzen. I totally blundered. Listen, you guys, we're going to schedule a Ryzen stream, okay? It's going to be up as soon as possible, maybe 20 minutes. I want you guys to all go on over there. Make sure you subscribe to the channel. Notification bell. Get it rung, baby. Get that notification bell rung. We're going to react to some Ryzen fights. It's a pay-per-view that's free, believe it or not. And we're going to be back for that. We did 6 hours. We're going to run into however long that is. Let's go to the leaderboard here and crown the winner of Goat Milk for UFC Mexico City. A great performance. Let's see. Let's see if it's registered in. Man, Ellie was right up until the very end. Damn, man. Right up until the very end. Ellie almost got it. Okay, leaderboard's got to sync up a little bit here. Great calls. Thank you, guys. Are you streaming Emmett Murphy? Of course. We're here. Listen, we haven't missed a UFC event in almost 9 years. We never miss an event. So if you're a UFC fan, you found your home. If you're brand new to the channel, we'll be back every week. We're here every week. Even if the UFC's not here, we're through the week. We're giving you content. If you're going to miss the Ryzen event with us, which you better not, but if you're going to miss it, make sure you check out the 100K subscriber video that we're dropping tomorrow morning. So much content. Where's Moreno? Who is he calling out? Was he? I really believe I can move the needle. Let me just say this about Moreno. Okay? He's talking to Hunter Campbell. No Dana White. I don't see no Dana White there. Okay. So he thinks he wants to headline a card, this and that, blah, 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 blah. I will say this. What do we got? This is a fight night. 46,000 on a fight night is pretty good. So there is apparently some sort of juice. They're interviewing Erceg. Why? I don't understand the reasoning for that. But let's get to the champion over here. It is reset. It is ready to go. Ladies and gentlemen, for the first time ever, Goat Milk champion of the world, Ozzy Cats. Up in the rafters. Wow. You gotta respect. Grinds every week, gets the win. Number 1 overall, Ozzy Cats with the 855 points, and Ellie plummets down to the 5th place spot. Mystical stays at 7, tied with 206. How you doing, 206? We're tied. But Jessie beat me by 5 points. How dare she? Ellie beat both of me, mom and dad. Mom and dad, Ellie beat both of us, so she's got bragging rights over there at number 5. But I got to say this, guys. It was quite the performance. 11 correct by the Mystical, 6 decisions, 4 knockout submissions in 1 round. I needed to get, man, if I could have got 1 more round in there. Anyway, 11 out of 12 right for Mystic Moss. And
wonderful.
Up on the mybookie.ag. Guys and gals in the chat. Let's see. Is anyone live here? Let me try to redirect you and see if anyone's live. But listen, I am going to go live for Ryzen, okay? I'm going to go live for Ryzen. I need you guys to do me a big favor. I want to see all you mofos. I want to see everyone here for the Ryzen. How many people are going to be in the chat for Ryzen? How many is going to be a sick fuck and be here for Ryzen's pay-per-view card, which is starting very, very soon? Let me know in the chat with a WW.
Wonderful.
I mean, we did, how long we did on this? Jesus, 6 hours and 5 minutes. That's crazy. We're lunatics over here. We'll take a break, schedule stream, come right back into the mix. Let's see. Who's live? Redirect. Who do we got here? Who's live? Carrie's live. Oh, Smokey's live too. All right, where you want to go? Carrie or Smokey? Let me know in the chat. One's doing religious callings, and yeah, I'll send you to Smokey. I'll send you to Smokey tonight. All right, guys, listen. I want you all to go say hello to Smokey. He's doing some tattoos tattoos on Smokey's stream. Everyone go say hello. We're going live for Ryzen very, very soon. Thank you very, very much. Very much for stopping by the stream tonight. We'll see you for the Ryzen stream very, very soon. Don't be an a-hole. Be an MMA-Hole. Good night. Or I'll see you in a couple of minutes.
I love UFC, it is for me. I love the UFC. I open up YouTube. I look for the fun.